Hey guys, good morning. Actually woke up 5 hours ago, but seemed like too early to start Call of Cthulhu. We are back here with Call of Cthulhu from 2018. I think it has been exactly 3 years since this game got released. Had a couple of patches since. I don't remember any issues when we played it. So this is gonna be a replay, second playthrough. The game has some options and some replay value, but I can't really see myself picking the other options because also pick the first time seemed like pretty cool. Can't even imagine what would be to do opposite. Apparently it has different endings. But the last time I remember one of the things where our occultism skill was not high enough, and we didn't get what I was playing the first time. So it has a kind of RPG skill system where you get up skills. The skills can affect some decisions in the game, how the game reveals information, and I guess could also be different endings. I can't really see myself picking the options where it makes things easier or just doesn't reveal all the extra lore bits and the bits and pieces. Yoo-hoo! Yeah, thank you for getting support. Today we're gonna try to complete this game in one sitting, from start to finish. We got 10 or 11 hours ahead of us, I think. We might be able to do it in 10 hours, who knows? 10 hours. Yeah, the menu was different the last time. We will finish today. Bloomcools. I've been only up 5 hours, so I'm not sure I got 10 hours in me left, but I will get some energy drink or something. Howdy. Elvenam, another Oh. So they changed this picture here. This is what the version of the game, maybe? I think it was a different picture last time. I think the game got in a couple of updates. I remember probably over half of it. It's been 3 years. It's been 3 years since we played. Original playthrough is gone, so I guess might as well be the first one here. Just updates, just updates. The game did cost a bit, but for a horror game, but they haven't released any DLC. It's almost like they want it like to be played like a cinematic experience, almost like interacting in the movie. Spooky games. Have you not seen this on Matlab? Yeah. Okay. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Happy Halloween, guys. Let's enjoy a Call of Cthulhu playthrough. Chapter 1. Pierce Investigations Agency, Boston. Boston, 1924. Edward Pierce, veteran of the First World War, drowns his memories in liquor and sleeping pills. He is now a private detective who has trouble finding a case able to lift him from his torpor. Pierce must find a new case quickly or risk losing his license. As it is with these stories, you're playing a detective. I mean, you're investigating and not trying to understand this unknown. I'm a big fan of all things Lovecraft. Tell me if the sounds are off so I can adjust, but I think it's good. Guess we couldn't pick it up the first time because it was dark. The bolt cutter. Yoo-hoo! And this is the first horror game I'm replaying. Playing Alien Isolation 4 times doesn't count because I quit like what, 2 or 3 times. Hey Mike.
My wake pulled along. Fate inescapably draws you on.
This background type of music and that noise that it makes, it feels like it just...
Putrid offering.
Just builds up things. Lots of guts here.
Don't fight. You have been chosen. Behold. Everything has already been written.
Don't see their faces.
But perhaps you will attempt to change your destiny.
Man, I wish I was dreaming about tentacles.
I hate whiskey.
Console diary. This is what I like about some of these games, where we get like kind of like a codex, more information, lore. 20th October 1924. Holy shit! Nearly 19 years ago. The doctor can well repeat to me that I no longer need my remedy to keep my memories at bay. But I know that if I stop, the memories will return. One of these mornings I probably won't wake up. Despite the treatment, again I hear voices in my dreams, but they are different, unknown. They seem to surface from unfathomable and ancient depths. What nameless creature is calling me? I guess it was that voice. This is our character here. There's various skills. You can get everything up, and some things seem like more important than others. We'll get into that later. So, mental trauma sanity, huh? So our sanity got damaged by seeing the tentacle man. Confident in your abilities and your Cartesian mind, you conduct your investigation by sticking to the facts, your convictions, and your perception of reality. Your conclusions are logical and reliable. For the Nightmare, it says Edward Pierce is a veteran of the First World War, where he took part in the I don't know how to read this. It looks Bretonnian to me. Moose Argonne Offensive. Is one of the few survivors of the Lost Battalion, American units that suffered heavy losses from enemy and allied artillery fire. Forced to hold their position for several days, surrounded by the bodies of their fallen comrades. Without food or medical supplies, the soldiers were considered as lost by their fellow countrymen. Pierce is traumatized by these events. He consumes sleeping pills and liquor to ward off the nightmares that haunt him. This is the first mental trauma that's unlocked here, I guess. Guess the ward is not first, but this thing here. I have a lighter Lost Battalion. It looks like 1918 here. My old lighter that I engraved in memory of the 77th Infantry Division and the men of the Lost Battalion who fell. I like reading these things, you know. You guys know me. I go into detail with things, especially games that have the world building like this. You know, anybody that's familiar with Call of Cthulhu lore will find a lot of similarities here, and you know how they build up the atmosphere. My Pierce Investigation Agency, my private detective agency, contracted to the Wentworth Detective Agency. After the Great War, decided to set up in Boston, where there is no lack of work for guys like me. One small-time case follows the other. Adultery, settled scores, disappearances that are not actually disappearances. The old office couch is less comfortable than a real bed, and I should probably get rid of these empty bottles, but this place is mine for the moment. Let's check this out here. So right now we have no CP. What are CP again? Character points, right? Yeah. I love this this atmosphere. We got 2 in spot hidden, 2 in psychology, 2 in eloquence, 3 in strength, 3 in investigation, 1 in occultism, 1 in medicine. So basically this is what character represents. And if I'm not mistaken, in this game these things are chains to actually go through. So you could have like a higher skill but still fail. Then a character with a lower skill gets lucky and succeeds at 20%, so there's an RNG factor. Let's go over the skills and see what they say. In the middle there's investigation. It says professional level, 40%. Investigation represents your investigating talents. Improving this skill increases your chances of understanding past events by analyzing a crime scene or an object. End of picking locks, so it's just a chance. So 6 CP to get 4 out of 5. So some base is there. They went to this way logically instead of just, you know, building your character from ground up. Like in Fallout 4, for example, your guy looks like something, a war veteran, good build, and then you get to build a character that makes no sense with the special stats, you know, like strength, charisma, and stuff like that. It starts with 3 already. Strength represents your ability to call on your physical power. Improving this skill increases your chance of forcing doors or mechanism or using violence, physical or verbally, during interactive discussions. So 3 strength, also 40%, professional level of strength. Eloquence is amateur at 2. Eloquence represents your ability to influence those you talk to by your power of speech. Improving this skill increases your chance of convincing or manipulating during discussions. This is where the RPG part of the game comes from. Makes me wonder, I think these are the same people who later on made that game Vampire, and wonder if they have a similar system in that game. Never really played that game, not sure why. I guess I was waiting for it to be complete. Spot hidden, 30% amateur. So it looks like the spot hidden is slightly higher than eloquence, but lower than investigation. So the points were put, it almost looks like a couple of points above. This is 20, this is 13, this is 40%. You can see the bar is a little bit filled on spot hidden. Spot hidden represents your ability to find hidden objects. Improving this skill increases your chance of finding hidden objects. An undiscovered object will not appear in game. This is a I think this is important thing to get more information out of the game. That is psychology, amateur. Psychology presents your knowledge of human behavior. Improving this skill increases your chances of understanding the motivations of a person based on his or her behavior or on the analysis of objects. Okay, so these are the purple skills. These skills can be improved. They can be improved as you play the game. Now there are two special skills, medicine and occultism. Medicine is slightly higher than the occultism. We can see the couple of points here. So it's 10%. Medicine represents your medical knowledge. Improving the skill increases your chance of determining the dosage of a drug or making a diagnosis or of expressing your understanding of a medicinal problem. Says below, the medicine and occult skills can only be improved by objects discovered in the environment. So we cannot improve our medicine with character points, only at the start of the game and by interacting with objects, I think mostly books. And there is the occultism here. Occultism represents your knowledge of the occult sciences. Improving this skill increases your chances of determining the use and origin of occult artifacts and of expressing your knowledge of the myth. The medicine, yeah, it says the same thing here. I think I went last time with occultism and I managed to find everything occult except one or two things, because one thing required max here. I'll make sure that we get that thing. I'm not sure what it was. It might have been something related to the Necronomicon. Okay, this is just the basic stuff. Let's check this place here.
Been too long since I've slept in a bed. The Wentworth Agency doesn't attract top-notch cases.
If something is off with the worm, just guys please tell me. I think it's fine.
I used to be an avid reader.
The light, the gamma is just right, the brightness.
Married woman runs off with her girlfriend. The husband couldn't understand it.
Married woman runs off with her girlfriend? Oh man. All some of the good stuff. The husband never understood that his wife had left him. He kept on calling me weeks after the investigation had been closed. Oh, she just preferred pussy. He say. Item obtained, item case closed. So this is an actual item we get in the inventory. A knowledge. This is under knowledge, so for Mr. Pierce. I don't think we can open it. The stranger will get this in the inventory.
A good old story of blackmail in a speakeasy.
The bar owner who hired me didn't like the way I closed this case, but when you're already outside the law, there's not a lot one can do against a private detective who's got proof against you. Blackmail and speakeasy, And this gets added to the inventory under knowledge as well. I guess this game is giving you clues that you can collect items like this in the game to have information about things.
Natural sciences, linguistics, archaeology. I should get rid of all this stuff.
Actually, turn it off.
Been a while since I jotted down something other than my nightmares.
When I click this, it automatically opened this thing here, the case, so... Have a drink, don't drink. Last time I actually kept drinking, but This time it's a little bit early to drink, but I'll be drinking later. One guy has to stay sober at least. I think I've seen that there's an achievement not to drink. I'm not sure what else it has. Might have some consequence with sanity. So we'll not drink this time. Like I said, somebody has to stay sober here. Phone is ringing. And this is it where we didn't click from the object, so... There was one more here.
I have business here to attend to.
Yeah. What's this?
The Lost Battalion. Holding your position and obeying orders. That isn't courage. I'm listening.
Are you Edward Pierce, private investigator contracted by the Wentworth Detective Agency?
That's correct.
Hello, Mr. Pierce. I'm Lucy Sherifield, in charge of investigators over at Wentworth. I'm calling because of a problem with your file. A fire has destroyed some of our documents.
Is that right?
I'm so very sorry, but I have to collect your personal information yet again.
It's interesting how nice detail, you can only hear this in the right ear. So is there something scary in this game? No, this is just a nice chill game, nothing scary here. So basically we have to put our 8 remaining character points. This is what the game offers this to you. And we'll make no chance to mess this one up this time. I missed one occult thing, I think last time, because I didn't have it maxed. I'm just gonna go max occultism. This should be more than enough. I just can't miss other things. Spot hidden. Getting some medicine as well could be okay, but like I said, I don't want to take my chances here. I'm just gonna go max occultism. We'll be getting more CPs as we progress in the game. But the game said these skills can only be picked at the start. I feel like if you miss something, you might not be able to cap occultism. Maybe logic-wise, picking spot hidden instead of 1 or 2 points of occultism could still get you to cap occultism. But like I said, this is a strange way to build a character. You build up occultism without, you know, even meeting anything occult yet. This would have been made more sense to me if occultism skill unlocks once you see the first occult stuff. The game is giving information to the player that doesn't seem to fit with the character. At least not at this stage in the game. This is probably a skill that should have been unlocked later on as you meet these things, and only by discovering the story, lore, and items in the game should be increased. I'm just, you know, an observation. Like I said, just cap occultism because you're not here to, you know, to defeat evil. You can't defeat evil in this universe.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Thank you, Jonicus. So max occultism, although might be not the best thing to do, but this is going to be it. These 2 skills can only be increased at the start of the game. I remember that the moment you leave for the place, there's a medicine option immediately at the start. But this still gives a chance. I guess this is how they part the game, force the replay value by, you know, adding a skill set and then still leave it to chance. I guess it's not a long game, so that kind of like makes sense. Yeah, validate, enter, yeah. Everything into occultism, that's the build, boys.
Thank you for this information, Mr. Pierce. Our files will soon be up to date. And on a related matter, may I raise a sensitive question?
What's wrong?
As you know, we wish to closely monitor the progress of our contractors. And it would seem you've been accepting fewer new cases.
Work is scarce.
Mr. Pierce, you know as well as I do, there's never been more investigative work than now.
But are those cases worth it?
They're worth not losing your license. Show yourself worthy of the Wentworth Detective Agency, and we might keep you on the payroll. Mr. Pierce, are you still...
I'm
Yeah,
coming.
she does it.
Sir, I came here on the advice of a person whom I hold in high esteem, and I must say that I expected anything but a drunkard's lair.
You're free to leave anytime, sir.
Do you know to whom you speak?
Stephen Webster, industrialist and art collector. All of Boston knows you.
Tell me, Mr. Pierce, are you capable of handling a new case, or are you simply a deadbeat inebriate?
If you come to me,
That hurts, man. That hits.
Nobody believes me. They take me
That
for
bit
an old
inebriated is like the
fool.
description of my life.
Sarah, my little girl. She is dead. Even you must know of her. She was Sarah Hawkins.
the painter. Yes, everyone knows her work.
The police accuse her of killing her family. They all died in a fire. Sarah, her husband, and Simon, my grandson.
I can't do anything for a woman who is already dead.
Find out the truth. They say she was mad, but I know that's a lie. She would never have done such a thing.
But if you have no proof...
I've brought all that I have. Look. I want you to look carefully at this painting. Tell me all the assumptions that come to
It
mind.
looks like the Tentacle Man.
What am I supposed to find?
Tell me if this is the work of madness. Or if, on the contrary, you manage to detect some logic, a rationality to follow so that I may understand it.
Is that all you want from me?
Yes, please.
All right. I'll look at your picture. That's all you've got? The painting?
I placed a file on your desk. It contains everything I have on the affair.
Okay. Examine the painting, examine the Hawkins file.
Its strange beauty isn't enough to hide the feeling of dread it carries.
A strange picture painted by Sarah Hawkins a short while before her tragic death was sent to her father just after the artist died. He is convinced that she is the sender. He brought me the painting so that I could examine it. Stephen Webster, the wealthy industrialist, came to my office. He wants me to reopen the Sarah Hawkins case, named after his daughter, who died in a fire alongside her entire family. I must examine the documents he compiled in order to know more about the case. So this was our first occult item. When am I playing the other Call of Cthulhu game, the older one? I'm not really into the older games, shit whiz, unless they get like a remake or a remaster. You know this by now, right? Intuitive and visionary artists for some, or price impossible for others. I mean, can't even make myself to play Fallout 1 and Fallout 2, and I really wish to play those games. Sarah Hawkins leaves nobody indifferent. This mysterious and reserved painter offers strange images with violent colors and wild strokes to the world. If her paintings are testimony of her vision of the world, then the world of Sarah Hawkins is a portal open to other dimensions. Extract from the notebook of Edward Pierce, private detective. So, this painting depicts a monstrous silhouette threatening a woman and child. Flames can be made out in the background. Stephen Webster, the father of Sarah Hawkins, thinks that is linked to the death of his daughter. Yeah. We do have this 8 points in the occult, huh?
A warehouse on Darkwater. Some sketches of the Hawkins family. Rather thin.
Shipping label, some of it is unreadable, but I can make out the part of the address, Warehouse 36, Darkwater. The police report, it says that the fire started in the dining room and claimed the whole family. The police decide on a domestic accident, but they nevertheless insist on Sarah Hawkins' mental frailty. Why? Press cutting, an article written about the marriage of Sarah and Charles Hawkins, a businessman from the island of Darkwater. They live a recluse life there with their only son Simon.
So, Mr. Pierce, what do you make of these elements?
So this is the dialogue options here. Asking the wrong guy. I read about her mental fragility in the police report. Something's not right with the story. Find out about in Warehouse 36. Where did Sarah Hawkins live? This is an investigation that we have professionally might succeed. Something's not right with this story. Let's pick this option here.
Her husband was a big deal on the island. But the police are sticking to the accident theory. Though they mentioned Sarah's mental state was fragile. I believe you are right, sir. This case is not as simple as it appears.
I am aware of that. I believe there is more to this case than just an accident.
Let's ask about a Warehouse 36.
The sender's label mentions Warehouse 36.
That's right. It came with Sarah's last painting.
And you think your daughter could have been the sender?
That is what you must find out. Go to Darkwater. Find Warehouse 36.
Why would we pick this option? You're asking the wrong guy. Read about her mental fragility in the police report.
You must tell me if what the police suggest about the mental state of your daughter is true.
No. Sarah had visions. Everyone knew that. She never would have hurt a fly. She only thought she saw things.
Saw things? What do you mean by that?
I never knew what she meant by that. My daughter was an enigmatic figure, Mr. Pierce. You must find out the truth about her life and death.
I'm not sure what this is supposed to be. Let's click it here.
I'm a private investigator, not an art critic.
I guess you're not as clever as you think, then. The painting is linked to this case, can't you see? You must find the meaning behind all this.
That one is a strange one to even be as an option, really. Where did Sarah Hawkins live?
Darkwater. Never heard of the place. Where is that?
It's a small, remote island off the coast of Boston. Sarah lived there with her son and her husband.
I suppose you want to ship me off there.
Darkwater holds the secret regarding my daughter, Mr. Pierce. You must uncover it.
Why would her father be wanting to find out the truth about her life? Didn't they just mention that she was accused of burning down the place and killing the family? And so he just can't accept it, so he wants to investigate if there is more to it. So this one is not highlighted, like, grayed out as the other options.
The sender's label mentions Warehouse 36.
That's right. It came with...
And you think your daughter could have been...
That is what you must find out. Go to Dark...
This one doesn't gray out like the other ones. That's all of the information, yeah.
I think I'm beginning to understand.
I'm willing to do anything for my daughter to recover her honor.
Quiet down.
I mean, reputation.
Let's sum things up. An artist dies with her family in a house fire. Your only clue is a sort of promontory painting sent from Darkwater right before her death.
Correct. And the rumors about her supposed folly.
Which you don't totally deny.
Find that warehouse. Find out the truth regarding Sarah Hawkins' death. You'll be handsomely compensated.
All right. I'll take the case. I'll go to Darkwater and look into the death of your daughter.
Thank you, Mr. Pierce. I didn't expect any less coming from a man in your situation.
What is that supposed to mean?
But it's not like I have a choice.
Something's queer? I guess those times they use queer for weird.
Darkwater. I think I've got a book on the North Atlantic. I'll no doubt find some information on this island in there.
Strange. All that remains is to look for Darkwater. I'll certainly find something on Darkwater in the book in my bookcase. Oh, we got the inhabitants now in the here as things get unlocked. Steven Webster, age 63, occupation businessman. A wealthy businessman well respected in the Boston area. Steven Webster came to see me in the order that I investigate the death of his only daughter, Sarah Hawkins. The man accepts neither refusals nor inconvenient truths. He's ready to do anything to prove that his daughter was not mad. This is the Charles Hawkins, the husband. Age 41. Charles Hawkins was a local celebrity in Darkwater, the heir of a ship owner family. He used to travel a lot. He met Sarah Hawkins during a trip in Paris. They fell in love, got married, and Hawkins took her to the remote island of Darkwater. From Paris to Darkwater. Even just, not seeing the places, that just sounds wrong. They had a child named Simon and lived a very secretive life. Sarah Hawkins 33, so he's 8 years older. This one is deceased. Occupation painter. I didn't know that was an occupation. Sarah Hawkins, a painter known for her tortured artistic universe. She was worshipped for the strangeness of her work and the rarity of her public appearances. I seem to remember that she once said, "I paint what my dreams whisper to me." Her marriage to Charles Hawkins years ago surprised high society columnist. A wealthy Boston heiress known for her party-going chooses to follow her new husband and live as a recluse on the island of Darkwater. She disappeared from the front pages of newspapers and nobody heard any more about her. Even her death in fire remained a secret. Only her father, Steven Webster, continued seek the truth. Continue seek the truth. This is supposed to be like continuous seek the truth. Continue seek the truth. Oh, sounds like there's a word missing here. Simon Hawkins, deceased, age 11, occupation schoolboy. Damn, it's occupation as well, huh? Only son of Sarah and Charles Hawkins, he died in the fire that claimed his whole family. So the second clue was this in the first chapter. Look for Darkwater, find out about Darkwater. So there's an option to also find out about this place.
I wonder why I still take these things.
Doctors prescribed them when I returned from the war. They swore that they would put an end to the nightmares, but for a while the effects has been wearing off. Yoo-hoo! Item obtains sleeping pills. Blue bottle, huh?
I should get rid of all this stuff. Darkwater is off the coast of Boston, but I've never heard of it. According to this book, it was often mentioned during whale hunting times at the end of the 19th century, but it seems to have been shunned since then.
Darkwater Island has been inhabited since the 14th century and is still rich with many memories left by its lost tribes. What do they mean this by 14th century? Is it something different in this universe compared to the real world, what has happened in the real world, or they mean the Indians lived here? But they don't let the romanticism of these moving evidences of such naive and primitive beliefs fool you into forgetting how violent their gods were. A gigantic creature still ornates the walls of a long-abandoned caves. Was it a sea or a dream god? No one knows, but today's inhabitants, the sons and daughters of the proud whale hunters, still remember the mysterious and tumultuous story of their small island off the coast of Massachusetts. Gotta be the natives from
All I have to do
before
is
the English arrived.
I just hope that I can find a boat able to take me to Darkwater.
And I find it interesting when you find information about something and this thing gets added to your like a journal or a codex or whatever in these games. I do love when the games have these categories with this information, and the thing that you found and then you read the first time will be completely different than the note that's got added there. So they kind of want you to, you know, click on the thing and check it out, you know, like the basic level things, and then for the people who want to, you know more, they can also check inside the journal to read more about it. Island of Darkwater. It would seem that the world has forgotten the very existence of this isolated rock off the coast of Boston. It is a small, inhospitable island whose coastline is made up of steep cliffs and sharp reefs, and only one outlet to the sea. It is mainly inhabited by descendants of whalers who set up a supply post there in the 1800s. It was hit severely by the collapse of this activity. I think that only venture on the island that is still profitable is its medical institute. A remote island with a medical institute. Oh, what joy. This thing got added to the knowledge, and we got information about our location. Huh? I guess we're learning about Darkwater here. I think this is it in this area, so I'll just, I guess, what is this? Ooh, the Learning of Medicine Volume 1. Dense work aimed at interns and young practitioners. This first one lists all illnesses known in the civilized world, details the symptoms and suitable treatment. So there was a medicine book here. I guess it gives you a clue that there's gonna be more medicine books. So this was volume 1. What did this do for us? It increased our medicine by 2%. Not a flat 5% like the points would do.
I used to be an avid reader.
All these books here and the papers.
Natural sciences, linguistics, archaeology.
Okay. Again, 1 character point for completing chapter 1. Pierce to the Harkins case, the cursed artist is accused of having caused the fire that killed her and her family. As the only clue, she left her father a disturbing painting. On the shipping label, an address of where a house set on the docks of the island of Darkwater. The place seems to be the starting point for Pierce's investigation.
We're almost there.
You scared, Blumkels? Very nice atmosphere. I mean, 4 guts to the atmosphere of anything, right?
Stay on board. There's guys coming to unload. Welcome to Darkwater Island, Mr. Pierce.
Why, thank you, Captain Fitzroy.
So, what wind brought you?
Does the Hawkins case mean anything to you?
A sad story that we would all prefer to forget. Charles Hawkins may have been a landlubber, but he was a good man.
And his wife, Sarah Hawkins.
A nice young woman, and a great painter. What a tragedy. You know what? Go have a drink at the Stranded Whale. What you need is a good pick-me-up. Mitchell may not be very welcoming, but his bar holds a surprise for you. As for me, you'll find me at the Harbor Master's office. If it's the Hawkins family that brings you here, I have a pile of documents that should interest you.
Understood. I'm going for a look around the docks.
We can roam here. Got to update it here. It's chapter 1, so this is chapter 2. Darkwater Docks. On the approach to Darkwater, I saw thick clouds masking the sky. They were so low they seemed intent on impaling themselves on the sharp reefs that circle the island. Fitzroy, the captain of the only tub that manages to float to the mainland, offered to help me. He may have documents that belong to Charles Hawkins. Fitzroy advised me to visit the port's bar. He mentioned a little pick-me-up. Dorot. I suppose I could get the lay of the land at the same time. Fishermen have gathered around the carcass of a killer whale. I could have a look and see what the local cubs have got to tell me. Captain Fitzroy offered to share with me what he had found on the Hawkins in the archives of the Harbor Master office. We've got 1 CP here. By completing chapter 1, we got 1 CP. Put it in spot hidden. So, we have our third location here, Darkwater Port. At the entrance to the port of Darkwater, one still passes in front of the shell of the Scylla, the last whaling ship to have brought back a catch. Sailors wander the docks looking for some small job for the day. The gang of bootleggers has set itself up there, is gnawing away at the territory of Captain Fitzroy, the last sailor to own a boat capable of making the round trip between the island and mainland. Here the golden age of whale hunting is but distant memory. You can see the Scylla there. Talk to Fitzroy, go to bar, talk to Bradley. No wonder everybody's just drinking here, man. Look at this place, man. I'll be spending 8 hours a day in the bar. I guess we'll start with secondary objectives, because if you do the main objective, the logic, you know, the secondary objective just goes away.
Prohibition is just a joke around here. That suits me fine.
Prohibition, yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke, it's sure. Smoking a pipe. They all look like they came from the same two people.
Hey, be careful. Let's get him another drink. He's dry.
In my bar, we don't serve troublemakers.
So we can use strength or we can use eloquence. Our strength is higher than our eloquence. That guy didn't show respect.
That guy was looking for trouble. So choose your camp if you don't want the same treatment.
Hey, buddy, I don't want any trouble.
So serve me a drink.
Just to make things clear, only regulars can run up and tab. Others pay.
This is information, and this is to ask. This is ask a question here.
I didn't expect to find alcohol on this island. What's the source of this miracle?
You mean who? Our source of supply wouldn't like me to betray them to the first comer.
I'll tell nobody.
She'd know it anyway. Anything else?
Do you know where this place is? Warehouse 36, Darkwater Harbor.
The Hawkins warehouse. I see, yeah. If I were you, I wouldn't hang around there.
Why not?
First off, there are rumors. Sailors from around here say you can hear noises coming from the warehouse at night. Screams, that sort of thing.
Screams?
And that's not all. There's the fate of its owners and all the superstitions that go with it. But I'll say no more. Anything else?
The stranded whale. I guess this bar has been here a long time.
What can I tell you? I'm a nostalgic sort of guy. The name, it reminds us of the golden age of dock water, when our whalers left for long months and came back sweating and stinking of the oil and flesh of the whales they'd been hunting.
It was a tough time, all the same.
Ah, but steeped in glory. We've never known such wealth since then.
Hey, first word. By placing city before, no. Some kinda, I don't know what we would call it, incident. The game got stolen and the stolen version got listed on Steam, so I never got it.
What can you tell me about it?
We all knew she was famous on the mainland for her paintings. Never understood why. Then, I don't want to speak ill of the dead.
Her style made her famous. How would you describe it? Tortured?
Yeah, well, it wasn't normal. I mean, for a young woman with a child and all that. We saw them in the papers and we said to ourselves, who can paint such things? Is that how she sees the world?
So they made you feel uncomfortable?
You need to see them for yourself. Make up your own mind.
Her vision. Was it so terrible?
Way I see it, the truth is really a question of point of view.
What do you mean by that?
Do you still trust the truth after a bottle of whiskey?
I've got what I need.
Anything else?
We decided not to drink. Someone has to stay sober.
That'll be all for now.
Roy Mitchell, age 55, occupation owner of the Stranded Whale Bar. Roy Mitchell runs the only bar in Darkwater. Prohibition has no hold on the Stranded Whale, and sailors come to seek some comfort in Mitchell's whiskey. The man therefore knows more than anyone the secrets and rumors that the inhabitants of the island exchange after a few glasses. Mitchell is devoted to the golden age of whale hunting, if the numerous trophies that decorate his establishment are anything to go by. The man will talk freely on the subject on which he is so keen. He will be far less enthusiastic if one was to inquire about his source of liquor. Another location, the Stranded Whale of the place, the bar where liquor is served with total impunity, is the last thing I expected to find when I arrived on this island. Can you imagine the prohibition was here and didn't allow them to drink, living in this gloomy place? I feel like the only thing they have left here is booze. The Stranded Whale is its name, and it's managed with an iron hand by the owner, a certain Mitchell. He does not tolerate troublemakers, and he fiercely protects the identity of his supplier. We did manage to pass a strength check there. All the inhabitants of the area seem to go there, and even saw that what looks to be a truce between the bootleggers and the sailors. So what we had there? We had 4% strength and we had 20% eloquence. So strength seemed to be the right decision there.
Charles Hawkins was a heavy drinker. And a debtor.
What is this? What does this say? 58 bucks? Holy shit, how do you even let somebody have such a big tab? 58 bucks.
And then he said, "You have no right to treat us like this."
The miraculous catch. Apparently, The most significant event of the last 80 years.
Shanti, 21st May 1847, nearly 80 years ago. The Scylla returns to port to save Darkwater from famine. With given up hope, the crew of the Scylla, or what remains of it, returned to Darkwater port late on Tuesday afternoon. The locals immediately rushed to the docks to welcome the last whaling ship on the island. People were amazed at the sight of the unbelievable catch the brave vessel had on board, of a size that went beyond that of the formidable toothed whales. The cetacean that is already being called the miraculous catch covered the whole dock, and parts of it were hanging over the side of the ship. The surviving sailors told a frightening account of their perilous catch, but also of its meat, unmatched in its quality and plentiful nutritious benefits. There is no doubt that the immense size of this whale will allow numerous inhabitants of Darkwater to feed themselves, bringing an end to the famine from which part of the island was suffering. Warehouse for rent. Mr. Marx is putting his warehouse up for rent from June for fishing, workshop, or storage activities. You can contact him via your favorite newspaper or visit him on the docks. Special evening at the Stranded Whale. To celebrate the return of our brave whalers, all the staff for the Stranded Whale invite you to an exceptional and free tasting event. So it looks like they fed the miraculous catch to the whole town. Come with your family or with your friends to taste the miraculous catch. Each person will leave with a bottle of oil, so don't hesitate. Well, that's how they got him.
What did he say?
Was a second occult thing. It doesn't seem to increase occult in any way. I guess it has to be find different things with this.
My God. She will do it again, you know. The girl doctor.
Who's this?
Nightmares. Can hear things and voices whispering. Will follow its reader and appear at various locations, gifted with its own consciousness, until it finds a new reader.
Look at his hand.
Ah, that's it. Maybe we should let him take it. No, the risks are too high. It's a book, after all. Pure knowledge.
I don't remember seeing this guy here in the bar the first time. This tune that they're singing just makes me want to drink. It's so fucking depressing.
In a dead fall tub, a drinking of strong beer. I had the wing of the...
Do you like our song?
We're true sirens.
We may not be pros, but we give it all we've got.
That's true. It's a reminder of the time when we were still fishing for whales off Darkwater Island.
What is this song?
I've never heard this song before.
Only people from here know it. It tells the story of the miraculous catch.
I saw the newspaper clipping. You don't believe it, do you?
Watch what you say, young man.
That catch saved our island.
Ah. Where's the proof?
We're the proof.
Without it, the whole of Darkwater would have died of hunger in 1847.
It's true. Everything happened just as it says in the newspaper report. Our grandparents tasted its flesh.
And it was delicious.
The way they say this, it's monk-ass.
What brought whaling to an end?
The whales, of course.
They all disappeared.
You exhausted the stocks.
You could say that, yes. There were fewer and fewer of them.
Until the last, the biggest.
The one of the miraculous catch.
Exactly.
Something ate all the whales.
I bid you farewell, gentlemen.
Good night, stranger.
So long.
If I had the wings of the girly boys, I would better than the fly hole. I'd leave all the grounds, I see grounds for my right. Well, there is
What you looking at, stranger?
What the hell is this supposed to mean? It says, what are you looking at, stranger? And there's an option, she can certainly put them away. What? Maybe we missed something as we were approaching. She's not even drinking, she's smoking. Let's click on it.
I've rarely seen a woman who can hold her liquor so confidently.
What gives you the right to judge
Empty
me?
glasses.
Ah, it was a compliment.
So what? Let me drink, stranger. I told you to beat it.
Not a good, very good first impression. She's one to keep an eye on.
You again. What can I get you?
So we discovered these two things. It says unlocked answer.
I read the article on the miraculous catch. Interesting local folklore.
Detective game of Thrill,
Don't
right?
get it into your head to repeat that round here. It's more than folklore. On that day, the crew of the Scylla caught an exceptional catch. The biggest whale ever caught. They saved dock water from famine.
What do you even do with the whale meat? Do you make like stew? Barbecue, grill it, cook it? I don't think I seen anybody ever eat whale meat. Steaks? It's like a really a lot of meat. All kinds of cuts, they're huge. Well, there are different parts of the whale, Minsk, you know. There's you get oil as well from it, but you also get meat to eat. It's like a giant cow, it's mammal. So, what, it doesn't taste like fish? Charles Hawkins had run up quite a tub.
Charles Hawkins owed you a lot of money. Do you know if he had problems?
I don't know the details, and it's not my business. Money or not, he was always welcome in my bar. The Hawkins family was always much appreciated on the island.
You seem to know Charles Hawkins well. How about his wife, Sarah Hawkins?
Well, she was a local somebody. We all knew she was famous on the mainland. Then...
Yeah, we actually went with this one before.
I've got what I need.
Anything else?
That'll be all for now.
Okay, we got information here. Let's check it outside. Like this atmospheric investigative games like this, it's like it's building up something ominous, but you know, you still have a freedom to roam around and you know to learn about the environment things. These guys are blocking a path here.
There's nothing to sort out. Your chum wanted to stir us up.
There's nothing for you here either.
Well, you can stay to watch if
Pretext.
you want. You can pick up the pieces.
So these guys are blocking my pass here. Yeah. I think this is the first medicine check here.
Let the police do their work. Hey, Sullivan. Can't you go any faster?
Have you seen how old this thing is? If we force it too much, we'll break everything.
You can't. The same goes for you, sir. Move along.
I'm looking for this address. Warehouse 36, Darkwater Harbor.
Ah. And so who are you?
I didn't introduce myself. Edward Pierce, private detective.
In any case, it's not very important. I can't answer that.
You can't? Or you don't want to?
Oh, no. I'm not getting into those games, me. Now, please, allow me to do my job.
You can't
Don't put that beast back.
You can see that I'm busy, can't you?
You can't understand.
Oh, we couldn't do the second option, was to go with the first one. We should have asked about a warehouse first.
Don't put that beast back in the water, you shysters. You're crazy.
The blood is just beginning to coagulate. It died a short time ago. Killer whales have few predators. And there are no sharks in these waters. What creature could possibly have done this?
Don't put that beast back in the water, you
These wounds. I know of no animal that could have inflicted them.
Yeah.
No way to treat
These wounds. I know of no animal that could have inflicted them.
Succeed the medicine peach, huh?
You're not sailors. It's a.
You can see that I'm busy, can't you?
You can't understand.
We should have asked about the warehouse first.
water, you shysters. You're crazy.
They're cops. They can't understand.
Damn stupid idiots.
Yeah.
Forget
They're
it.
blocking
Nobody
away here as well.
anyway.
So now we have to go to Fitzroy.
Broken. This place seems half abandoned. I wonder what Captain Fitzroy has got to say about this woman, Cat.
Captain, the terms of our agreement are clear. Keep your men under control. You cannot afford to provoke us. Don't need to answer this message. Just make your payment to the carrier, Cat. This is a clue for chapter 2. This is the characters got updated here. Inhabitants did not get updated here. I guess we haven't met her yet. So the oil they're using in these lanterns is a little bit weird. It seems like it's the regular stuff, you know. This place is pretty gloomy. There's also a fog.
I've brought out the Charles Hawkins cargo manifests. They're on the table next to you. But in truth, you're likely to be disappointed. When you're done, come join me on the deck. I've brought out the Charles Hawkins cargo manifests. They're on the table next to you. But in truth, you're likely to be disappointed. When you're done, come join me on the deck.
These manifests are signed by Charles Hawkins. But that's all I'll get from them.
Only a few dates are still legible, 1890, 1907, and a partial date. The rest of the document is blacked out. Who would want this information to be hidden?
Fishing equipment. Could do with some rust remover.
Because this is what they used to get all the details out. It looks like this place has not been used in many
A
decades.
souvenir from a more prosperous era. The Scylla. It finished up beached at the entrance to the harbor.
Oh, The Learning of Medicine Volume 2. The second volume teaches ethics and good practice to medical staff. We gain some more knowledge. Another 2% here.
This man and Fitzroy could be twins.
It looks exactly like him. Photograph of Captain Fitzroy. Makes you wonder why the current Fitzer has 2 legs and this guy has a peg leg. In this photograph, a man who looks like Captain Fitzer is posing under a bridge of a ship with a wooden leg. And the leg is here.
What a macabre souvenir.
Huh. Macabre souvenir. So how do you read that word macabre? Is it just macabre, macabre? It's like I heard that word being read like pronounced like even 3 different ways.
What a macabre souvenir.
Macabre.
What a macabre souvenir.
Cabra. Cabra.
What a macabre souvenir.
Cabra. That sounds like it's a Bretonian word. I don't think you're supposed to pronounce the R. Look at this, boys. He has 2 legs. That is very suspicious. I don't like it. I forgot what I was thinking about this guy.
From here, I see everything that goes on in the harbor. The hard-working lives of my sailors, the fights at the stranded whale. Even the antics of these wharf rats don't escape me.
It's you who lays down the law around here.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I'm just the last serving captain on Darkwater. Tell me what I can do to help you.
You unlocked a lot of information here.
The miraculous catch. Is it a local legend?
Not at all. It's an episode from our glorious past. Go read the story of the sailor's return to Darkwater Harbor. It's displayed on a wall of the stranded whale.
I'm just back from the wharves. The dead killer whale is unsettling the sailors.
Ah, yes. Us men of the sea are superstitious folk.
Isn't that the killer whale supposed to be the top predator in the sea? It's like nobody that could eat him. Basically hinting at something bigger than it in the sea.
The police took the decision to put the killer whale back into the sea.
You've got to understand them. They didn't know what to do with it.
I think that was a mistake. Who says that whatever caused those wounds is no longer in these waters?
You think we should have kept it?
To look into the real cause of its death, at least.
We discovered with medicine that the wounds are unnatural.
I examined its wounds. I know of no creature able to cause them.
And I took you for a detective.
Believe me when I say that these wounds are significant.
Come. You've only just arrived on Darkwater, and already you think like a sailor.
I was looking at your photograph. The one of the man in front of the boat.
Ah, yes, I can see the one you're talking about.
Interesting resemblance. I thought it was you, but with a wooden leg.
And for good reason. That's my father in the photograph.
Your father?
John Fitzroy, captain of the Scylla. His wooden leg is here. You can go and see it if you're interested.
His father, guys. Aha.
I found a threatening letter signed by a certain cat.
What? I don't mind you visiting my harbor master's office, but I'd prefer if you didn't go through my affairs.
Are you being blackmailed?
Not exactly, no. That shyster wants to make us pay protection money.
With any success?
I wouldn't say that, but she terrifies my men as much as her own.
Can you not do anything to stop her?
Don't you worry about that.
I think this cat is knows what's also going on here.
Your manifests have been blacked out. They're totally unreadable.
Yeah, I saw that. I've got no idea who did it or why. I don't remember having countersigned anything special enough for someone to hide it.
And why obliterate the dates, as well as the goods stored in the warehouse?
You mean that the dates have some meaning?
I don't know. It's not my signature next to that of Charles Hawkins.
I'm at sea for more than half the year. Anyone could have done it during my absence. What seems really important to me is that the dates on these manifests indicate that Charles probably had other contracts.
But not with you, though.
I don't like it how everything disappeared there. I guess we picked the wrong option. We should already pick the options we have discovered, because it looks like the game doesn't give you a redo sometimes. I don't like that. But I guess we learn from 2 cases now. Many games do this. It feels like sometimes we can redo the options, but sometimes we have only one chance to ask about this thing. And I guess we should pick the things we investigate. So we missed 2 bits of info picking the wrong thing, which I thought we would have had a follow-up.
I'm looking for Warehouse 36. Do you know where it is?
Look, it's right there. The warehouse is opposite the jetty. You can't miss it.
Understood.
You know who the building belongs to, don't you?
This is investigation professional. I guess if we haven't learned about it, we could use this one.
It belonged to the Hawkins family.
Precisely.
Guess we
Ship
succeeded.
owners from father to son.
I think that somebody here wanted me to search this warehouse. Can you tell me where the warehouse is again?
Look, I've already shown it to you. It's the one with the cop on guard duty out front. You can't miss it.
Understood.
What's the story so far? It's we're basically at the start of the game, Adam.
So come back and see me when you've got something new.
We're playing a private investigator, and we got hired by some rich guy to find out exactly what happened with his daughter that supposedly killed herself and her family in a fire. And we were sent to this place called Darkwater, and it's basically chapter 2 now. Chapter 1 was just some intro, some character build, some more information. So something strange is going on, and we need to investigate. But primary goal here is to discover what's happened to the Sarah Hawkins. You can see as we progress with the main objective here, those guys move there and move here, so we get in progress further in the other area.
We're no longer at home on our own island.
Calm down. It's not worth the effort.
I told him, that flunky, that he'll see what a real sailor has in his belly.
If you continue like that, everyone will see what you've got in your belly.
I hope so. I hope they don't forget the lesson. Me? I'm not scared of some girl.
I mean they're going to cut you open, you idiot. Calm down.
Scared of some girl, I guess that mean cat.
cops. They can't understand.
You didn't tell me that the warehouse I was looking for was right in front of us.
Because its owner is dead. And I don't want to see you hanging around it. Now please, leave us to our work.
You can't understand. You're not sailors. It's a sign. There's something coming. Something real bad.
Don't put that beast back in the...
These wounds. I know of no animal that could have inflicted them.
That's no way to treat an omen.
Oh yeah? He's gonna get us into trouble.
Let's roam a bit more. What is got this updated here? We actually got a 1 CP. Why do we get the CP? Did somebody notice at what point we get the CP? Was it when we talked with the captain? Maybe by not picking the options, by picking the right options that we investigated, we got to award a bit more character points. I'm gonna go spot hidden now. Keep going spot hidden. I think when we are progressing, the CPs gets awarded. I'll tend to pick up the options that we have unlocked instead of, you know, the other options. I think that's the way to go. We missed 2 opportunities there to talk about a little bit more about things, because we picked like the basic things like we haven't investigated. We have investigated, but we chose to pick the first option, and then the option that was investigated got denied to us. It's investigation. I get lucky here. Oh, we did.
There.
So this was investigation to unlock the door, and as we entered, there's a hidden item nearby. So connected to the different skills. I think it means after talking with the captain.
Hello, old friend.
On a bottle of liquor here. And there's a hidden item here. Scribbled note. Cat knows about the thefts from her stock of liquor. She'll soon find out who is it, and I wouldn't like to be in his shoes.
Somebody's stealing from the bootlegger's stock of liquor.
These are cool things, this type of RPG elements of the game. I guess this is why we like the RPGs. How do we put away the lighter? Little mouse button. We got information about James Fitzroy, age 45. Captain. James Fitzroy is the captain of the Charybdis. Scylla and Charybdis, really? The sea monsters. The only boat that still sails between Darkwater and Boston. So his father's ship was called Scylla, and his ship is called Charybdis. His base is the harbor master's office, from where he misses nothing that happens on the island. Inhabitants of Darkwater respect him, the bootleggers despise him. He offered to help me in my investigation. Clues, the picture of his, Faja. What do we have here? Bottle of liquor. This bottle is a part of a badge stolen from Cat, the boss of the bootleggers. An excellent way to lean on the guy who guards the entrance to the warehouse. Okay, we found this head. Time. Don't remember if I managed to succeed opening the door the first time. Isn't this ominous here? This scribbling here? There's a massive warehouse there. Saint Brendan the Navigator. Ooh, is this our first occult thing?
St. Brendan, patron saint of sailors and travelers. Desecrated. I can't even say which language it's written in.
So did we increase our skill in occultism by clicking on that? We just need our occultism skill to learn about this thing. And we failed to the language. I guess we don't have enough information. Or maybe just it's too early for this. But it was the first occult thing here that we could click.
I have no idea what it says.
We put all our points at the start that was available to us into occultism. Because you can only increase occultism like this at the start of the game. Beyond that, you have to learn about it. I think we failed that skill check, and we put every single point into occultism. I guess they kind of tried to force some replay value here. I think the game does have a replay value. I mean, we're playing it the second time. I remember, you know, some critical points, but a lot of these little things I've, you know, forgotten. I'm just gonna get a drink, guys. Give me a few minutes. I'm back, boys. We did succeed at the investigation thing on the door when we lockpicked it, and I think I've seen an autosave created there. So, I guess sometimes lucky. We'll reload and see if we can succeed with that occultism thing. Because if I replay this game ever again, I will not pick occultism. This might be our only chance to ever see what happens there.
Hello, old friend.
So this time we actually failed to find the hidden item. Oh man, this is not here this time. Okay, this game has this RNG factor that you just have to accept. That's how they designed it. Let's see if we can figure out this with this thing at least this time. I mean, guys, let me just tell you a thing, you know. I'm not a fan of safe scamming, but I do not consider a situation like this safe scamming. Checkpoint was created and we failed an important thing, because just listen to me, we put all our points into occultism, everything we could at this stage in the game, and we still failed. This to me just feels like a bad design. The game just started, we put every single point into occultism. There's a variety of skill that promotes the replay value. So are you telling me that my second character, I should put all into occultism again? Just to have a chance again at succeeding here? It's kind of lucky it was an autosave close so we could attempt this again. Because if you're gonna replay this game, I don't think you should put 8 points into occultism again. At that point you have 0% chance to investigate this, like you should, because your character is clueless in this area. If you have all points put into this skill at the start, figuring out the first occult thing should be guaranteed. So thank God it's been an autosave nearby.
St. Brendan, patron saint of sailors and travelers. Desecrated. Looks like Phoenician. Or a very primitive runic script. I've never seen anything like it.
So he figured out it looks like Phoenician. Phoenician as in the people who created Carthage. Sailors too. As the patron saint of Wales and Wales still protect the sails of Darkwater visibly, there were other gods before St. Brendan, and their worshippers do not seem to be of this opinion. The locals still worship the old saint, but a mark was made on the statue by another cult. Except from the notebook of Edward Pierce, private detective. So this time we actually figured out the occult thing. We have 8 points here, a professional, right? But we have missed a clue in the house there. I guess you can have everything. We traded the tech hidden, which by the way, guys, all the points we have unlocked so far, we have put in spot hidden, and the second time we failed, so it's kind of like 50-50. So far we have put all our points in occultism at the character start of the game. You can only put these 2 skills at the start of the game, so all 8 points was put in occultism, all character points. And the 2 character points you have unlocked, I put in spot hidden, so we don't miss any information, lore and stuff. Fortunately, it's kinda these things, you know, just be there for the RPG system or character, but it might not add anything really to the story. But this nice bits and pieces that you learn about more about people here and what's been going on, you know, it's kind of nice, you know. Moment. Yeah, it's a weird design for sure, for sure. There's a big warehouse on this side. There's two guys you can talk to, but we shouldn't right now. We should just... We don't even know that we can use them until we talk with these guys. There's something hidden here.
You know who. I bet that you hid them somewhere in your hut on the docks.
Not even, and don't go looking there.
How could you be dumb enough to leave the entrance to the warehouses unguarded?
Keep your voice down. Why not go and shout at the cat while you're at it? I don't want to end up with her little knife under my throat.
It's a stiletto, you idiot. And with that smell on your breath, I don't give you much chance anyway.
These two guys are guarding the passage here. Let's see what they have to say.
No idea. You better keep it shut. What's with you wandering around here like a hungry dog?
So we could test eloquence here, right? This passage leads to the Hawkins warehouse. We know about this.
I've got to enter the Hawkins warehouse. I guess it's going to be complicated.
No, it's very simple, in fact. Fuck off.
I don't give a damn about your racket. I just want to get into this warehouse.
And we don't give a damn about you. Whatever your reason for wanting inside, there's nothing we can do for you.
I went to see the statue of St. Brendan.
What makes you think we did it?
We're bootleggers, not savages.
Who do you think defaced the statue?
What do I know? They could have done it by themselves.
The sailors?
Who else, in your opinion? And who's interested?
But this is the things, you know, like that letter that we missed the second time could have just opened another option here, and it's basically sometimes just reveals more information.
Cat. She's your boss.
What? You listen through keyholes?
She's the boss, yeah. She says who goes in or not.
Shut up, you dummy. You wanted to know that you also talk too much.
She must be quite intimidating if she can make two men like you tremble.
She redid the smile at the last one who wanted to get in.
I hope he had a good dentist.
No, you don't understand. She really cut him a new smile.
But he only smiles.
That's how the Joker got his smile.
She sounds frightening, your boss.
And she doesn't like to be talked about behind her back.
So look at this. This option here, now we can keep talking on this one after we pretty much know what this answers. It's weird. While the two other options, we went with this option, the other options disappeared.
So, who are you?
Are you stupid or are you doing it on purpose?
Everybody knows us on Darkwater.
I've just arrived.
Let's just say we're standing guard for the owner of the site. And we let no one enter her property.
And now it's still available, you know.
What are you guarding, exactly?
Listen, bonehead, we already told you that we're guarding our boss's turf.
I bid you gentlemen farewell.
This is not the only game that does this, means you can even see these things in Fallout as well. Even Fallout New Vegas have stuff like this.
You live here?
Why did you do that, huh? We saw what you did to St. Brendan. Yeah, we'll teach you to come onto our island and ridicule our protectors.
I respect your beliefs.
Our beliefs? You mean you don't believe in God?
That's irrelevant.
That's what you think.
There's you, our beloved statue, and then those two bozos behind us. Wait, now that I think about it, it's got to be them. There's one of them who's always going back and forth to the statue.
Quieter.
I guess
That's
booze.
all we need for them to hear us.
What brings you to Dark
We couldn't threaten them with the letter, so they move because they were stealing booze.
That statue represents your local saint.
What do you mean by local, exactly?
You wouldn't be looking down at us, like all townspeople do.
St. Brendan. He protected whalers and fishermen like us. Until those assholes defaced him.
Peculiar house.
Yeah, that's where we live. Our boat.
It's not because it doesn't float anymore that we're going to abandon it.
Isn't it a bit early for alcohol?
We got nothing better to do anyway. There's not much work around here.
Fitzroy gives us a few chores every now and again, but since the whaling station shut down, ain't a lot of jobs left around here.
So we drink.
The two guys behind you. What are they guarding?
The bootleggers. Scum.
They're protecting their territory. From whom, I wonder?
They really don't have a choice anyway. They're more scared of Cat than an attack by drunken sailors.
If only they would kill each other.
Is it Cat who's shaking down Captain Fitzroy?
Hold on just a minute. We didn't tell you a thing.
Nothing at all.
I have an offer that could interest you.
We're listening.
I need you to keep them busy for a while.
You send us to take the punishment while you go quietly about your business. What's in it for us?
What would convince you to help me?
There's only one thing that'll get us to move.
For sure. Bring us something to drink and we'll take care of the bootleggers.
In this case, if you manage to pass an investigation to lockpick that house, you get a booze, and then you can use these guys to get in the warehouse.
Look what I've got.
You're a good guy, you. Follow me. Cheers, you jackass.
I don't feel well.
Hey, where are you going?
Say that again. I hope for your sake that I didn't hear.
No, it's not what you think. It's just that you shouldn't hide your hooch in a fisherman's hut.
I guess this now we know why they're guarding all this booze here. And they were stealing the booze in that other place. That's where we got the booze and that letter there as well. So ladder is broken. And a way going down.
Let's see. Shoot. I'll have to find another way to get in.
I mean, this shit looks like it's 100 years old. We are goddamn professional. Professional.
Well. A little mouse has got lost on our turf.
I guess if you
You're
feel
not only
lockpicking, she
inquisitive,
comes.
You're also stupid. What gave you the crazy idea to come onto my turf?
can click this one. Nothing works. Maybe this one.
This muddy
was the only
alley is
option.
yours? Good for you. I've got work to do.
I don't think that you've quite understood the situation. I'll tell you how things work around here. I decide who comes in and who stays out. And anyone who doesn't respect my rules, I punish them.
Is your name Kat?
What of it?
Maybe we can come to an understanding.
Maybe. Or maybe not.
Not the balls. Not the pearls.
Get this joker out of here. He might have a little trouble walking on his own.
So unlocked option was not good enough. We should have tried to power her.
I'm getting careless. I didn't see that coming. If I want to get into this,
Let's strength 4%.
No, please. My tongue got ahead of my senses, or something like that. Hey, tell him to calm down.
Where do you think you're going?
This character does start with 40% strength.
I thought that the Hawkins case had been closed.
That's true.
So what are you doing on guard duty in front of this warehouse?
Who's asking the questions here, the cop or the tourist?
Who are these others so interested in the warehouse?
And why would I tell you?
We use eloquence, you know.
What's the difference between a police officer and a private detective?
The badge?
Exactly. Apart from that piece
and we
of
hit that
metal,
sound
there's
when we
nothing that
succeeded.
sets us apart.
You think so?
We're looking for the same thing, you and I.
Okay. Spare me the next verse. I'll tell you what I know. There are sailors who think that there's a beast prowling around the docks. Then again, these guys panic at the thought of bringing a rabbit onto a boat, so...
I see.
And there are others who would like to use the warehouses for their goods.
That's fine.
You again. I told you to beat it.
No need to get worked up.
I like it when the games have RPG elements that let you do things in different ways.
Damn stupid idiots.
Forget it. Nobody listens to us anyway.
You didn't tell me that the warehouse I was...
Because its owner is dead, and I don't want to... Now, please.
You can't understand. You're not sailors.
So right now, option is to go to Kat. She's only 24. Occupation gang boss. Boss of a gang of bootleggers, which seem to use Darkwater as a hideout. Kat always keeps an eye on her territory, the zone of abandoned warehouses on the docks. I guess she thought like the owners were dead and she would use the warehouse to store the booze. Evan, the impression that all the men of Darkwater fear her. Even Mitchell, the owner of the stranded whale, is reluctant to talk about her. She uses Darkwater as a point of departure for her cargoes of whiskey, and she's slowly gnawing away at Captain Fitzroy's territory. This area also got unlocked here, so let's see if there's something here. Used to be a couple of guys here.
You saw what happened with those sailors. Don't hang around here unless you want trouble with the bootleggers.
It's a little late. I've already met Kat.
Well, at least you're still here to talk about it. She must like you.
Something like that.
With that, please do excuse me, because I'd prefer not to be seen talking with you for too long. Leave me alone, please. I don't want trouble.
And this is the warehouse here. And we can enter the warehouse from this side now. There's a police car, I guess, blocking the pass right now. Oh, we discover a hidden item nearby.
It looks like there's a way in under this grate.
Lever.
A handle. It must come from these old winches.
There's another hidden item. Ratchet device.
This ratchet device seems to be usable. A whale vertebra. If the newspaper clipping in the bar is true, this bone is a real fossil.
Cogwheel.
An old cogwheel. Rusty, but in working
So
order.
3 hidden items were in this place. You need all 3 of them to work, I guess. What was the second hidden item that we have seen?
I could use this old winch to lift the grating.
We might need to mount them in the right order. Guess this goes third. Either ratchet device or cog will go first. Now we have to do a strength test.
Looks like everything is in its place. All that's left is to try to turn this handle.
We succeeded.
Damn, I broke it.
Broken it. Well, that was the, I think the only remaining way to get in. And I think this this whole package was one hidden item, Lord Drago. Well, makes you wonder what would happen if we overpowered the cat there with strength.
Nightmares. Can hear things and voices whispering. Will follow its reader and appear at various locations, gifted with its own consciousness, until it finds a new reader.
What? Another break? Hey, Mitchell. A drink for our new friend. I owe you. You don't know how to fight, but at least you've got guts.
Yeah, aching guts.
Huh. I've got them too. But you don't hear me whining like a pooch who's lost its leash. You didn't back down. Something that I respect. So understand by that, if I catch you again, you'll carry a more permanent reminder of our encounter. Tell me, what brings you to Darkwater?
I'm investigating the deaths of the Hawkins family.
It's very nice of you to tell me the truth so openly, but it's also really stupid of you. You really don't seem to know the area. Let me give you a little advice. If you want to survive more than a day in this rat hole, Avoid talking about them to the first people you meet.
I need to get into the Hawkins warehouse.
You're out of luck. It's on my turf.
It's precisely for that reason that I've come to see you.
Are you pulling my leg?
Think it over. I've seen what you're capable of. And you didn't miss me.
I accept the compliment. Well, I see you're serious. To be honest, as long as it doesn't interfere with my business, I don't care. But I'll go with you, to make sure you don't stick your nose into things that don't concern you.
Sounds honest to me.
I'm not finished. If I do that for you, if I let you onto our turf to conduct your little affairs, you'll be indebted to me, and I guarantee that I always collect on what I'm owed. Think about it. I help you, you'll owe me a favor in return. Do you accept?
What are the chances that this favor we're gonna owe her is gonna be a booty call?
Do I have a choice?
Oh, we always have one, Detective.
0%. I probably gonna fail that RNG.
Nobody questions your authority here. I was given to believe that Fitzroy stood up to you.
That dope tried to save face in front of his sailors. They revere their brave captain as they do their old statues. But sooner or later, all statues get buried in bird shit. And nobody cares.
Nobody listens to us anyway. That's no way to treat an omen. Oh yeah? He's gonna get us into trouble. You can't understand. You're not sailors.
I'm just admiring her outfit, Green Wisp.
It's fine. He's with me.
Oh, okay.
I guess women in this day and age, in these times, there was no OnlyFans, so they don't do squats.
That's how it's done.
And the police? They do nothing to stop you?
That was weird, this sequence. It's almost like it was buggy. This definitely seems bugged. Didn't remember this the first time. I guess we succeeded with strength.
Ugh, this place stinks.
We got 1 CP. I again missed when we got it. Let's continue use spot hidden here. Just a chance, of course. I guess when she started moving with us, we got it. I just forgot and missed again.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
That's Lasky. Thank you for getting support. Good day. We have a long stream of horror game today.
What is the connection between
I guess we gained it at this point.
And the Sarah Hawkins case?
We have a reconstruction here. To enter reconstruction scene, hold left plus right mouse button. Psychology.
The glass is shattered, like someone smashed it. Was it before or after the removal of these bandages?
Bandages?
Who has enough money to buy painkillers, but stays in a place like this? It smells as bad as it looks. Is this one of Sarah Hawkins' paintings?
We failed occultism again? I put everything into it! By succeeding here, we would have gotten a little bit more information about it. I just can't believe it that we fail the first two occultism thing we find, but putting everything into the skill. I wasn't paying attention to the last checkpoint, but yeah.
What is this picture of Charles and Sarah Hawkins doing here? Can't sleep. I know how that feels.
There's another blue bottle here. It's almost like, you see how it's has some kind of radius around it of lighting. Okay, just sorting up a drink here, 1 sec. I spilled a big glass of whiskey yesterday all over my table. Onto my left monitor and under it as well. Luckily not damaged, but the whole desk is white now. It's a wooden desk. This is the last time I put a tall glass. It was on those I guess you can call it like it was like a liquor glasses, a little bit taller. It's almost like a wine glass, but still a wine glass. It's a fancy glass for like for booze. Whiskey it was Jameson, the Irish whiskey, and now it's all white. I'm not sure why is it so, but who knows. Anyways, I'm done with whiskey. I'm switching back to wine. So Hawkins' warehouse says officially unused since Charles Hawkins' death. This warehouse recently housed a clandestine resident. It almost looked like it is a tentacle man. Signs of life attest to the fact. The presence of blood-stained bandages must also be noted. Probably removed from a wound, as well as pills, painkillers and sleeping pills. Moreover, the occupant seems to be obsessed with Sarah Hawkins, as attested by the presence of several documents connected to the artist's life, photograph and a press cutting. But it is the discovery of a partially charred painting, recognized by Officer Bradley as having come from the Hawkins mansion. Allows all doubts to be lifted as to the links between the contents of this building and the Hawkins case. Yeah. I think this is all here. What was the follow-up here? I did a deal with Kat. She lost me the entrance to the Hawkins warehouse in exchange for a debt she'll collect at some point in the future. I guess at this stage we just leave.
Someone has settled in here. And whoever it is has something to tell me about the Hawkins case. Is there anyone in there? You! Don't move! Detective Pierce. I told you to stay away from this warehouse.
This is interesting. Our psychology is lower than our strength. But it seems like threatening the police officer is a worse option than asking them to team up. But since the game this is a hard chance of progress, I don't feel like it's the right option there. Let's hold the psychology here.
You seem like a competent officer. We should help each other.
You're trying to manipulate me, Mr. Pierce. I hate to be taken for a fool.
All right, Inspector Lestrade. Let me take a more direct approach. Can you explain what this painting is doing here?
This strange portrait. Wait, I know it.
It was in the Hawkins mansion when we came to investigate the fire.
So you confirm that it was removed from the crime scene? Interesting. I'd like to go and see the mansion now.
Of course. You want to go back along his trail? I'd like to understand how this painting made it to here. Come on. My car's parked down the way. Andrews, would you please shut the door? And open your eyes, damn it. This guy went right under your nose.
So somebody stole a picture of the mansion?
God damn it. Her again. This case has nothing to do with you, Baker. Clear the passage or I'll shut you up for obstruction.
Officer Bradley, you've finally grown a pair. Too bad you're too fat to see them down there.
Why you?
Come on, keep the smile. You don't want to force me to widen it.
Okay, I get it. Can we go to the mansion?
Oh my God.
I thought I'd straightened you out,
shit?
mister.
Holy shit.
I am disappointed, but we'll meet again.
Is it far, this mansion?
Stumbling 30 months, you still here?
Look behind you, at the top of the ridge.
I don't understand this comment. Why did she call him fat? She seems to be like a little bit too thin on her side. Like petite build.
Come on.
Well, he seems to be like a normal build. Chapter 3. Garden of the Hawkins mansion. Pierce managed to get into the warehouse. The place, thought to be abandoned, revealed some surprises. Signs of recent occupation as well as a partially charred painting, interrupted in his searching by Officer Bradley. His name is Bradley Lestrade. Pierce convinced him to join his investigation. Convinced him? I'm pretty sure we failed that psychology quest thingy. The police officer is willing to drive the detective to the Hawkins mansion.
Well, here we are. Hawkins Mansion. The place has been abandoned since the fire. There's only old Winchester in his hut.
I see no scorched trees or fire damage on the building.
You're pretty damn observant, ain't you? The fire was quickly contained. Old Silas acted as soon as he could.
Not soon enough to save the Hawkins.
They were trapped in the drawing room. And don't go troubling Silas anymore. His guilt torments him enough as it is. Are we gonna take a closer look at this mansion, or do you have other questions?
A fun game, a little over 2 hours.
You're the one who looked after the Hawkins case.
Don't think I was trying to hide it. It's just that this discovery shakes my convictions.
That's why you're so keen to find out who removed the painting from the mansion.
Yes. If something escaped us, or if there's been a law enforcement error, then it's up to the police to make good its mistake. Anything else?
He's clearly not doing any gardening.
You know, Silas Winchester has been working for the Hawkins family as far back as I can remember. Charles was like a son to him. The day of the fire, he lost his whole family, so he's got nowhere to go. And, as you'll see, in a way, he's still watching over them. Is there anything else you want to ask me? Or do you want to go up there?
This place is falling into ruin now.
You won't get me to believe that it looked any better 3 months ago.
It's a very old building, you know? Its foundations would probably date from the arrival of the first settlers.
It's got nothing to do with Charles Hawkins' debts.
Ha! You've already begun to nose around, it would seem. So, since you already know it, the Hawkins family couldn't afford the upkeep of this house. It remains to be seen what they did with all their money. I wager it was Charles Hawkins' travels. Let's go up there. Unless you still have questions.
I prefer to be prepared if there's going to be trouble.
It's a wise attitude. But apart from old Silas and some rotten floorboards, there's nothing to worry about.
Could he be a problem?
Strictly speaking, he ain't dangerous. But since the tragedy, he's been a little touched. Though he's a remarkably sturdy man, given his age. A true force of nature.
A sad old man doesn't worry me.
Gee, if you don't want to listen to my advice, we might as well go, right?
Night falls quickly here, and I want to be able to see when we arrive.
I'll go with you, if only to reassure Silas.
Why not? You can help.
Oh my god.
Right.
Hey, Wolf.
Let's go.
Happy Halloween. This is the chapter 3 now. Hawkins Mansion Gardens. The Hawkins Mansion is perched on the top of a steep cliff. The abandoned garden harbors the graves of the Hawkins family. Among the old caretaker Silas Winchester still roams this bleak spot. Protects the fields and still puts flowers on the graves of its old masters. It's a gloomy place. This guy is 37? No fucking way, man. It almost looks like his face is scarred here. I guess he had an encounter with a cat. This hiccup cop likes order and justice. He's no great sleuth, but he seems to more inclined than his colleagues to discover the truth in the Hawkins case. Inhabitants of the island seem to be friendly with him. He could help me in my investigation. To me it looks like early 50s. Early 50s, what it looks to me. Maybe late 40s.
Someone is using the fireplace. I suppose that this is where old Winchester lives. Bradley was right. This place is much older than I imagined, but the architecture seems too recent.
1693.
The flowers on Sarah Hawkins' grave are fresh. The caretaker takes great care of these graves. The caretaker takes great care of these graves. Charles Hawkins' grave. Who could have done this?
I told you. Silas Winchester is still watching over the Hawkins family.
I must say, it's pretty gloomy.
So, Detective, does this place inspire any thoughts?
Why were they buried here?
I was given to believe that it was Charles Hawkins' wish.
Strange idea. I imagine Webster wasn't too pleased.
Mrs. Hawkins' father? It's said that he's devastated.
Let's go to the mansion.
Please give me a minute. I didn't expect to set foot back here after the burial.
Poor kid.
What kind of deranged individual would defile this sanctuary? And steal a burnt painting?
Poor kid.
I don't see Silas doing such a thing. Let alone allowing it. Even that Rod Baker is above that. Lord, have pity on this poor family.
You see another pet there. And there's a tree in the way.
Recently fallen. It's as if all life has abandoned the place. Sturdy and well sharpened.
There's an axe here.
No question of leaving now. I must examine the scene of the fire.
This place looks like 50 people live here. This is a mansion, looks like a castle.
I'll have to find another entrance. The axe is gone. I'd better be on my guard. This entrance is still in use.
Whoa!
Whoa!
You were trying to force the door, you nosy prick!
Easy, sir, all right? Put down the axe.
You know what we do with rubble like you? We gut them. Dump them into the ocean.
Whoa! You're Mr. Winchester. Lower that axe. Let's talk calmly.
I'll show you how we have it out on Darkwater.
Put down the axe, and I'll forget that you threatened a cop.
Show your badge, cop, and then we can talk.
You don't need to see my badge.
You're a bad liar, city boy. For the last time, tell me why you're here. And no baloney.
The police report describes a domestic accident, but Stephen Webster has several reasons to believe that this may not be the case.
Webster is as stubborn as an old mule. And I did tell him that we should let the dead rest in peace.
He wants to restore the reputation of his daughter. I just need to see where the fire started.
The mansion isn't safe. You would break your neck as sure as you're trying my patience right now.
That's why you barricaded the entrance.
That's right.
And this door?
It's locked, and I make sure it stays that way.
No one lives in the mansion, and you don't take care of it anymore. If you have a good reason to be here...
Is that Vesemir? Yeah.
There's vermin. I keep an eye out.
Vermin?
Yeah, that's it. Vermin.
Right. This is what we're going to do. I go inside, and I promise that I'll hunt vermin. Okay with you?
I'm not sure.
If there's nothing else to fear, you can give me that key.
Right. Take the key and do what you have to do. Go on, then. Just to get rid of you.
Let's see what more I can learn from this man.
I don't remember this thing going like this before. I think the police interrupted the first time. This guy is 64. Caretaker of the Hawkins property. The old caretaker of the Hawkins family, Silas Winchester, still watches over the family graveyard and the burned-out mansion, devoted to Charles Hawkins, whom he all but raised. He also has great respect for the memory of Sarah Hawkins and their child Simon. His long months of solitude in the abandoned property have made him very distrustful. Silas still puts flowers on the graves of Charles, Sarah, and Simon. We got a key to tradesman entrance. think this leads to his house.
This gate is locked. The poor wretch seems to spend the best part of his time isolated from the world. Rather Spartan. The caretaker has simple tastes. I know a thing or two about solitude myself. Bourbon. Empty, of course.
Would this be an option here? It's almost like he's blocking the window so I don't see this direction here. Okay, let's go inside. Some just a little bit investigation here as well.
Pierce, shall we enter? Now that you've finished your fun and games with Silas, we can perhaps inspect the mansion.
You're right. Let's go. Let's take a look inside.
I'm with you.
Chapter 3, Hogg's Mansion. Pierce and Officer Bradley explore the gardens of the Hogg's Mansion. The family lies in the graveyard of the property, guarded by Silas Winchester. The old caretaker is still faithful to his employers, keeps watch on the place, armed with his axe. Pierce and Bradley manage to calm him down and finally get a hold of the key to the Hawkins mansion. They enter the building looking for the scene of the fire.
Follow me. I know the place. Who left this light on?
Mansion in a horror games? What can go wrong? Looks like I've got a CP here. Chapter 3. In the entrance hall, the mansion lighted lamps seem to be waiting for us, and the old caretaker who thinks he can stop people from entering. So the door was locked, and we entered inside. The lamp was on. I must find the place where the Hawkins family died and route. Pick up as much information as I can on their life. Still cough with me.
The Last Supper of the Hawkins. What does this tell me?
Looks like some kind of weird squid on the table. With weird yellow color. Don't like no meat to me. Medicine check.
What kind of meat is this?
Failed.
This place is for the head of the family, Charles Hawkins. The boy was probably here, smashed his plate on the floor. Sarah Hawkins' plate. Why did she leave it untouched? Something happened at this table. An argument?
Hey, Pierce. Daydreaming again?
Working, officer. This dinner table tells us a lot about the Hawkins family life.
Well, we don't have all day. The scene of the fire is next door.
Since the fire in Hawkins mansion, the dining room has remained intact. The settings allowed the place occupied by family members to be determined. Visibly, etiquette was respected even in private. Charles Hawkins sat at the head of the table, with wife and son on either side. The knocked-over chair could be due to something that happened after the fire. It could be confirmed that the theory of a domestic argument. Clearly, the roast was untouched in certain plates. Roast, huh? The meat mysteriously preserved since then seems to have been the subject of dispute between the Hawkins couple. Meat was the dispute.
Sarah Hawkins and little Simon. The perfect picture of the middle-class family. Sarah Hawkins and little Simon. The perfect picture of the middle-class family.
Looks like the rat has tried some of this meat and died.
They seem happy, but Charles is already looking off into the future. His marriage just a stop along the way. They seem happy.
Succeeded at one.
But Charles is already looking off into the future. His marriage just is too much rubble. I'll find an easier way. Was Charles Hawkins some kind of explorer?
Charles Hawkins poses like an explorer in front of exotic ruins. Exotic ruins, huh? This one gotta be Cetra's pyramid since it's the largest one. It's clearly Nehekara. It is common knowledge that he wasted away his fortune on expensive trips. What was he looking for?
Let's see if I can find something the cops missed.
Oh, we have something hidden nearby.
Was Charles Hawkins a heavy drinker? If the painting I found on the docks really came from here, how come it didn't burn? They had a fight. Why? The child's corpse left a trace. Where are the others? Did it stop at the time of the fire? Did Sarah Hawkins lose one of her shoes? How? Did someone escape the fire? Blood. This lamp was thrown. This was no accident. This was a fight. Someone fell here. A desperate attempt to flee.
Da, koga se polovin.
And the boy.
So, Detective, what do you make of it?
I firmly believe this fire was more than just an accident.
Huh. What's your theory?
I think the Hawkins couple got into a fight.
You sure of that?
There's only one way to be sure.
Incipient.
I just ask that you don't disturb anything. If Chief West found out about what we're doing, I'd be in serious trouble.
60% spot hidden. Contradicting the police report, Hawkins' drawing room tells a totally different version of the fire that claimed the whole family, beginning with the presence of a handprint that throws up the possibility of a survivor. The bodies of Charles and Sarah Hawkins left no mark on the floor, nor, to that matter, in the drawing room, pointing to that of the child, still visible close to the fireplace. So, looks like only the child got killed then. The same goes for the glass shards on the floor. A close inspection reveals the presence of blood on several of them. On the wall, the very clear mark left by the painting found in the Hawkins warehouse confirms the Hawkins case could be much more than a domestic accident. Actually getting too CP lately.
This door is locked.
It's right on the ground. History of medicine in the 18th century. This collection of medical knowledge and health practices in the 18th century actually only covers the so-called civilized countries. It does not deal with the influence of holistic medicines or medicines on continents considered inferior. We got another plus 2% medicine.
These bandages are covered in dried blood. But whose?
This place is huge.
The lyrics of the drunken sailor, a sea shanty. This door is blocked from the outside.
Huge. It's around us. The hallway looks exactly like the other one. I guess because we came from that side.
An original edition of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, dated 1818. Moby Dick, Melville's classic. The epic battle between man and whale. Mandatory reading for any whaler, I guess. This piano is in disrepair. Looks like the Hawkins kept it more for decoration than for music. This place was falling apart long before the fire. This place was falling apart long before the fire.
You just steal that book? I guess so, yeah.
A book on the first inhabitants of the island. It seems they got here around the 14th century.
The Human Body on Comparative Analysis, a precise and detailed treatise on the particularities of the human body compared to the animal world. The simplicity of its writing and the vulgarization of its vocabulary make it accessible to the profane. Oh. More medicines, the fourth medicine book.
What do you know about Charles Hawkins' activities?
Well, not much, to be honest. We all assumed the Hawkins lived on Charles's inheritance. If you're right, we should be able to find clues among the Hawkins' personal effects.
Mossy place had a massive library on.
Greek mythology. Hecate, goddess of the dead, daughter of Tartarus, and mother of Scylla. Darkwater history. This place was settled back in 1692 by two families that seceded from the New England colonies. A book on hunting whales, the island's staple diet last century. There's something disturbing about this painting.
Do you fail?
There's something disturbing about this painting.
It's like some massive, massive place somewhere.
20,000 leagues under the sea. Another story about the mysteries of the deep.
A rare edition, huh? Oh, hidden item. A crowbar found in Hawkins Manor. It probably belongs to the caretaker Silas.
A crowbar could prove useful.
We found a hidden item and it's actually a crowbar, so it's a follow-up to something. RNG delivers! I don't even remember finding a hidden item here the first time.
What could Sarah have done to make this person threaten to call the police?
Dear sir, as you know, I have always held you and your family in high respect. Unfortunately, I can no longer continue to close my eyes on the behavior of your wife. Last week, she again terrified my clientele. I know that she means no harm, but you should place her in the care of Dr. Fuller. He alone seems to be able to make her come to her senses. In these disturbances were to recur, I believe that although it would feel like torture, I would be obliged to involve the police. Especially yours, Anton Wellard. Somebody has been bitching.
Locked. The boys' room. A child's fort. From what threat was Simon protecting his world?
Ah yes, this is how we get them into Total War, guys. Archers on high ground, infantry and cavalry behind. I see, I see.
Tom Sawyer, Mark Twain. Sarah must have read it to him before bed. Sleeping pills. Strong for an 11-year-old boy. What was wrong?
Third bottle of sleeping pills we found.
What nightmarish vision could have inspired them? Simon's troubles went beyond family problems. That kid saw something. Something terrified him.
Boys' room. In the little boy's room, an abandoned book on the bed and toys scattered on the ground talk about the everyday life of a normal family. But the disturbing drawings and the sleeping pills raise suspicions that even Simon Hawkins may have been suffering from mental illness. Was the boy able to see things like her mother pretended to be? There's all these things here and we only found one. Huh.
Locked.
There's a hidden item nearby. We've been putting all our character points into detect hidden. So we found the crowbar and the key. I wonder if they were used for the same thing. Oh boy, there's some voodoo going on here.
Sarah Hawkins' agent was getting worried. Seems she wasn't giving any signs of life.
My very dear Sarah, ever since you left to bury yourself away on that lost island, your art has been attracting increasing a number of collectors. I beg you to send me some new paintings. The last ones, so somber and strange, moving as no other paintings have been, are selling at a premium price. Your percentage of this most recent sale is attached. Don't forget your friend who was the first to recognize your genius and to display it to the world. Affectionately yours, Maximilian L.
Was Sarah Hawkins interested in the occult? What was she trying to achieve?
God damn it, man! What the we have failed every single occult thing, I think. I put all my skills into it. Ceremonial Circle says, if the creature is not yet anchored in our dimension, an expulsion ritual might work, as long as the person performing it makes sure that he integrates the Elder Sign among the glyphs that make up the Ceremonial Circle. Be careful though, because the works that describe the creation of such circles are not all proven reliability. Extract taken from the Malleus Bestiarum by Abigail G.
Despite what happened, they seem to have loved each other. This ledger lists all of the paintings Sarah Hawkins sold.
And that's a lot of dollars. I think the inflation was like about 16 times. If you multiply this by 16, you get the today prices.
It seems the last one was given for free to a Francis Sanders. I wonder why. The door is blocked on the other side. Bradley? Is that you?
This door was closed.
Is anyone there? You! Stop! Bradley, did you see which way he went?
Who? I didn't see anyone. I just heard some noise. Are you all right?
A man was hiding on the upper level. He ran when he saw me. He can't be far. This door is blocked from the outside.
I'll cover you.
This door was closed earlier. Where did he go?
Gain 4 CP.
They look like Celtic runes. Charles must have brought them back from one of his foreign trips.
Do you really think that your fugitive came in here? I don't see any way out.
I think this is the first item in progress in occultism. Yeah, we gain 5%. We're gonna just max spot hidden. The early points we put everything in occultism. Small polished stones decorated with Celtic runes, probably used for divination rituals that are mostly found in Europe.
Seems like this came from a log.
Monday, 24th May, 1847. 42N70W, Darkwater Island, we sailed north all morning. Captain Hamilton is confident. He says that we'll be the Orpheus this season. May God be merciful. 6 days later. Referred when the whales disappeared without trace. With these carcasses, we can no longer ignore their sad fate. What is eating these huge beasts? I told Hamilton that it was a bad omen. He doesn't care. A few days later, we dropped anchor near a village. The inhabitants say that the waters are red with the blood of the sacred beasts, and to follow them is to defy the gods. I told them that I only feared God Almighty, but in the loneliness of the hold I'm scared. A few days later, we have sighted a huge whale in the distance. Its size seems to be beyond anything known to man. It says an infernal song. Hamilton wants it. A few weeks later, we caught it. It's the most grotesque whale I have ever laid eyes upon. It will go into memory as the biggest catch ever. Men have died, but we have gained glory. This day will be celebrated for years to come. Nearly a week later, Darkwater, we have beaten the Orpheus, returned with empty holds. The Scylla and Hamilton are only memories. I wonder if there was something in that room. Because we were just pretty much put in this sequence to find out the other thing. What is that crowbar for? We still jump down here? No? There was actually another room here. I guess we don't get the key.
What will her room reveal about her?
I guess this is the way you can get into it as a hidden item as well.
This padlock is too complicated for me. Barbiturates. Sarah Hawkins must have been extremely agitated resorting to such a treatment. A barbiturate prescription from a certain Dr. Fuller.
That was the hidden item here. Dr. Thomas Fuller, Riverside Institute, Darkwater, Massachusetts. 75 milligrams of more barbital sodium to be taken every 4 to 6 hours as required. Dogs become too violent at 25 milligrams of phenobarbital up to 3 times a day. Do not consume alcohol or any other medication during the period of treatment.
That's a massive dose. Was Sarah violent?
There's still a hidden item, huh? Sarah Hawkins' sketches look more like a gallery of horrors than anatomical studies. Do they represent what haunts her nights? Wow, it was a hidden occultism item. So we got more occultism, boys. 5% more. This might be enough to do some more things in the future. It was a second occultism item. The only way we can increase this by finding this type of items. Like Celtic runes or the sketch pad. So 2 are in this house, that gives you plus 10%. And 1 is on the table, when 1 is attached to the hidden item.
Have you seen the old maritime maps on Charles Hawkins' desk?
Strange. No ship has left Darkwater shore for years. Maybe he kept them for sentimental reasons.
Clearly, Charles Hawkins knew Captain Fitzroy very well.
Third man, we don't know about a third man.
I wonder who the man with the glasses is in the photograph. The Scylla. It's the boat that was stranded at the entrance to the harbor. This panel is movable. Cogwheels. They must be linked to an opening mechanism. Probably a secret passage. I must find a way to activate the opening mechanism.
So you can use the crowbar or the strength.
I'd be better off not touching them for the moment.
So more options to deal with this, huh?
It looks like a freehand map of Darkwater. Certain areas have been highlighted. I wonder why.
We found the use of the crowbar.
As if the bookcase has been moved several times. This globe seems to have been part of some mechanism.
Mechanism. What else is on the table here? Oil refill.
It looks like an old seaway map.
I remember solving this one with the globe there.
Looks like the navigational paths described in the log. There must be a link with the Seaway map. Doesn't work. I must have missed something.
I think you have to click on the approximate locations there. Let's see what it does with the crowbar.
Doesn't work.
I've done it the last time
I must
we
have
did
missed
that.
something. With this, I should be able to force the gears.
So crowbar worked here, so you don't have to do the puzzle.
Well done, Pierce.
What's this? The Hawkins mansion was falling into ruin well before the fire that claimed its residents. The building, once luxurious, today lies witness to the ruin of the Hawkins family. Paintings of Sarah Hawkins are spread throughout the corridors. Moisture eats away at the books of the imposing library, and the windows are broken and condemned. The drawing room where the fire started revealed it to be more than just a domestic accident. Sarah Hawkins' office bears the sign of a cult practice and no doubt huge creature left its mark on the walls of the corridor that spread leads to his workshop. Huge creature, huh? As for Charles Hawkins' office, it revealed a passage into a network of underground caves. So if you don't have a crowbar, you could use strength as well for this one. Chapter 4. Inside the Hawkins mansion, the scene of the fire revealed its secrets. Pierce and Officer Bradley, now on the trail of a survivor, had undertaken to search the place, looking for proof. When a hooded man leaped into Sarah Hawkins' workshop to steal a painting, detective and police officers set off after him. By following him to the office of Charles Hawkins, they discovered a secret passage. Pierce and Bradley entered the tunnel under the mansion.
The secret passage, under the manor.
Would have guessed that the Hawkins mansion was hiding such a big and intricate tunnels underneath. It seemed to be the hideout of a cult of some kind. I can't believe Sarah and Simon lived right above such danger without knowing anything. The chapter 4,
Like a detective novel. That guy must have already gotten far.
Yeah. And he had a direct means of entry to the crime scene. We must find him.
What is this place? It's more than just a tunnel.
3 seats.
Look. Someone's been here recently.
Yeah, it all indicates that the husband is still alive. Even the wife too, because only the corpse that was confirmed was the kid. That is creepy.
Did Charles Hawkins use this place? Who were the others? The bearer of the mask must have been the leader. What kind of secret society is this?
We have succeeded in Oakland, the boys. We did it! The first time we did it!
Did Charles Hawkins hide something in this chest? This piece of cloth is unmistakably from a dress. Sarah Hawkins. Was she hiding from someone? Whoever was sitting here could have seen Sarah Hawkins. Could this be related to her death?
The plot thickens. The underground antechamber. The strange antechamber hidden at the entrance to the network of caves raises new questions. The presence of a table and 3 chairs leads to the belief that Charles Hawkins used the place for meetings in small groups. The existence of objects with esoteric connotations is more worrying, since they lead to the impression that we may be in the presence of a cult. Moreover, the torn fabric revealing Sarah Hawkins' presence in the place does raise questions. Was she in danger because she discovered these tunnels?
This symbol, what does it mean?
Ooh, another occultist item. Third one, boys, third one. Now we are at the 55, started on 40. So all 3 were in this small sequence of events.
A disfigured saint. What does it mean?
What does it mean? What does it all mean? Why did they leave the mask? Why not take the book? There's an option to pick up the book. The book might have been just a big paper holder.
Of course.
And something tells me that the key is climbing these steps.
There's tunnels all over this island. Given the size of this cave, there's gotta be other entrances.
The passage continues further down. Might as well start with that.
I ain't gonna squeeze in there. I'll find another way. If possible, I prefer not to ruin my uniform.
Fine, fine. Go look for another entrance. I'll try my luck down below.
Uh-oh. I don't like this.
Some kind of dream catcher. If I touch it, it'll turn to dust. An old diary.
Diary of Pest Wife, Volume 2. In this volume there is a mention of the beliefs of the lost tribe. They worshipped an entity that spoke to them in their sleep. The whole tribe seemingly disappeared in a mass sacrifice to the glory of their deity. Yeah.
Sad way to go. These paintings must be several centuries old.
These drawn sheets of paper hidden in a safe. Itself hidden in a tunnel under the mansion. The symbol was repeated on the paper, its form becoming more distinct with each attempt. I do not know what Charles Hawkins tried to represent with this symbol, but one thing is sure. It was important in his eyes. Struck from the notebook of Edward Pierce, private detective. A tribe of men, worshippers of the sea and its benefits, landed on the shores of an island surrounded by dark waters. They were discovered by the creature some called the Devourer of Whales. For years the creature hunted them down into their dreams, till their weakened minds surrendered. Following the creature's orders, they sunk in the dark waters surrounding the island and never came back. Extract taken from the Malleus Bestiarum by Abigail G. All this knowledge we are gathering, I don't think it's gonna end up well for us.
These people lying down. Are they dead? Are they asleep?
Looks like some kind of creature. Aquatic creature. Gain 1 CP. Expert at spotting hidden. 90% now. I guess you can get it to 100%. That's on the other side now.
Time has weakened these structures.
Got a big cave system under the mansion now.
I don't have time to search them all. It looks like animal oil. It's certainly not whale.
Hey Rubio, good morning. Scaring contraptions, yeah. Or globes. Poison wind.
What's going on here?
Pierce!
Keep your voice down. We're not alone.
Good God. got me into.
It's your town. Don't look at me.
We'll see. I'll go on. Try to go down on your side.
Yeah, there's a passage. I'll meet you at the bottom.
A table for sacrifice? A mass grave?
Ellich, don't click on the picture first. What the hell? Must have missed something there up here now.
I got it.
I got a feeling of deja vu here.
Oh, I can't breathe. What's happening?
No, damn it! I must find a way out of here.
Is it my turn? Yes. It is time. You will soon be one of us. If your body and mind are ready. I dream of it every night. I have constant visions. I am ready. Good enough. Prove it to us.
It's like in my dream. A pre-Columbian tribal dagger. Probably destined for scarification rituals.
Found this dagger in the tunnels on Hawkins Manor. Its owner left it behind when he went with the other hooded man. Occultism progression. I don't think we missed anything on top. Oh nice boys, we're at 6% now. That's 4th item now. Still all these lock things. But I want to get trauma. Sanity is overrated, man.
Pre-classical Latin? Let's see what it says. What is this awakening they talk about? And this sacred flesh?
Wow, there's another occult item here. So all of a sudden the game started throwing a lot of occult items. We found 5 occultist items in the last hour of the game. Is the lamp not giving that much light? Is this area must be really dark? This is a place for my dreams.
You who sleeps, accept this dreamer under your immortal wing.
Ya Cthulhu Nithsiha Fitag.
Grant him your flesh and accept his, so that his body and yours may be one.
I feel him.
You are gifted indeed. Not another word. Let him pass through every part of you. All you who sleep, we pray for your return into the kingdom of the earth.
Stelbsna Cthulhu Kashok.
Bring me more sacred flesh.
Dead? This ritual killed him. Where's the sense in that? Again, this primitive writing.
We are ready for the ceremony. What about your protege?
His awakening is complete. He will join you shortly.
Sounds like Bradley.
Ishtelbaz Natulu, Lenalaf, Klil Nochschlag, Rele, Gorkaniha, Sigof, Enihapetach, Nikif, Krishtelbaz Natulu, Lenalaf, Klil Nochschlag, Rele, Gorkaniha, Sigof, Enihapetach, Nikif, Krishtelbaz Natulu.
Bradley, what are you doing here? I saw two odd-looking guys coming down. Seemed up to no good. What in the world is this?
An intruder!
Oh, shit! Don't move! Police! Don't move! I won't hesitate!
Bradley, get back!
Shoot.
Get back!
You asked for it! Charles, you shouldn't have seen this.
Got a 95% spot hidden. What's that? Cult. Sleeping cultist. They are laid on out on a frozen stone. One would say that they are dead, but their bodies do not decompose. Are they in some form of coma? One thing is sure, these men were subject to a type of treatment to change their physical characteristics. I'm not sure that we can still call them men. Extract from notebook of Edward Pierce, private detective.
I need to get out of here.
This motion blur is unreal.
My leg!
Yeah, let's make a short break here, boys. 5 minutes. Be back, boys. Let's continue. Looks like we got to hit pretty bad there. Bunch of cultists who got killed in the rocks dropping. Almost freedom.
Light. At last.
Chapter 5, Riverside Institute. Pierce and Officer Bradley followed the intruder to their secret meeting place of a cult set in a network of underground caves right under the Hawkins Manor. They witnessed a strange ceremony led by a Charles Hawkins, very much alive. Bradley tried to arrest him, but Hawkins, whose body displayed various mutations, disemboweled the police officer. As he tried to escape from him, Pierce found himself prisoner of a rockfall. Rushed to the Riverside Institute, he is in a critical state. There's a third guy in the picture. I think we're getting the super juice.
He's having a seizure.
He will survive. Strong subject.
There, he's opening his eyes.
You saved him, Fuller.
I can't get up.
Don't move, Pierce. You can certainly say that you gave us a scare.
What did you do to me? Undo these straps!
Whoa! Go easy, my friend.
You were dead. He killed you.
Are you sure he's better?
He was dead. Me too, we were dead! What are you doing?
I'm sorry, my friend.
What? No! What happened to me? Where am I?
Holy shit, I need some cleaning here to...
Mr. Sanders, you have to come with us.
No, please. I can't leave here.
You got no choice, Sanders, and neither do we.
No, you don't understand. If I go out, he'll see me. No, no!
You're leaving this cell.
Please. I don't want him to find me.
This reminds me of my second Crooked Moon campaign. I'm all of a sudden getting very thirsty.
They tracked and hunted me. pursued me right into their dreams.
Leviathan.
They scrawled all over their maps in the wake of my lonely wanderings. No sea is dark enough to hide the color of my blood. No wind strong enough to scatter my dreams.
I don't even remember this part of the game.
When the last of them rises up, you will choose. I will not be here to bear witness to it, because you will have released me. But the earth will resound to your cries, or theirs. Awaken and free me.
You there. Wake up. Come on, stand up. We don't have much time. Can you stand up?
Who are you?
A friend of Ethan Bradley. It was he who told me that you had been interned here.
Wait. Bradley is really alive? I don't understand. You filled me so full of drugs I can't distinguish dream from reality.
Please believe that I have nothing to do with these disgraceful treatments. Look, I don't have time to explain everything. I'm not really supposed to be here. And the same goes for you, according to Ethan. You must leave as soon as possible, and as unobtrusively as possible. I've brought you your clothes. Let me go ahead. We'll meet upstairs.
Wait a minute. What's going on here? What do they do to the patients to make them so terrified?
I would really like to know. I only see them when they are brought up for medical treatment, for problems they didn't have before going downstairs. But this is neither the time nor the place to talk about that. We must not stay here. There are 2 men standing guard near the stairs. It's the only way to the floor above. I shall try to distract them, and get at least one to come with me. All you need to do is to follow me as soon as the way is free.
Understood.
No CPs, but what do we have here? Sanity, huh? Mental trauma. The ritual. We witnessed the ritual, so that's the second one, huh? In the tunnels under Hawkins' mansion, Pierce witnessed the disemboweling of Officer Bradley by a man with a monstrous appearance. The man in gowns and the rituals had not succeeded in affecting the veteran. However, the brutal death of Bradley, the discovery of the identity of his killer, whom he recognized as the dead Charles Hawkins, as well as the latter's superhuman strength, managed to strike fear into him. Pierce still does not know if he should believe what he saw. He may even put these visions of horror to the shock caused by the death of Bradley, or he may put it down to a lack of oxygen provoked by the rockfall. It's still stable, so you're good, right? You can see this thing got emptied here, huh? Charles Hawkins update, huh? Charles Hawkins is alive. Despite its crude and deformed appearance, this thing looked like Hawkins. He attacked Bradley after he recognized him. What could have happened to Charles on the night of the fire? I have never seen a major burns victim in such a state. Something is not right. She's 32. Doctor. Hold on. It's 1924 and there's a female doctor? Oh. Officer Bradley's female friend works as general practitioner at the Riverside Institute. She had figured out long before I arrived that Fuller was involved in legal activities. She wants to shed full light on the nature of his experiments. Believes that helping me to solve the Hawkins case would advance her own investigation. Escape the asylum. This is the current objective.
What did he write about the painting?
Isn't that the guy who bought the last painting?
Why the strange symbol repeated over and over?
Failed again, huh?
What did they inject him with? Sarah. Am I in an asylum? Sarah Hawkins is on this list of authorized visitors. What does this mean?
Chapter 5. In the padded cell. In the cellars of the Riverside Institute, in one of the cells of the asylum, the same symbol, written in black chalk and repeated over and over again on the padded walls, does make one think. It presents a 5-pointed star in its center. What could be a twig, a branch, or a feather? A few cryptic phrases accompany the drawings, but they do not seem to have a logical meaning. There is mention of a look, a portal, and a painting. Finally, the patient's file, which fell when the guards tried to take him out, wills that he received a visit from Sarah Hawkins.
Poor wretch.
Dr. Colden, I would like to say that I'm surprised to see you, but we all know that your curiosity will be your ruin.
I don't understand. These people need care. You keep them in this terrible place as if...
Go back upstairs where your patients are waiting for you to treat them. As for you, gentlemen, do not disappoint me anymore. No one enters or leaves.
Yes, Doctor.
Looks like a hair doctor. Stealth detection. When an enemy is suspected presence of white marker appears, this marker changes to red if enemies...
Those two myself.
So red is bad. What's this? Shit, there's alien on this level. Looks like closets attack our sanity. So we got a stealth here.
The machine is working again, but the control wheels haven't been put back on.
I was just going to the storage room. I can bring them to you.
No, Dr. Fuller doesn't want us touching the pressure valves.
As you want. I'm gonna see if there's sleeping pills left. They've run out again upstairs.
Put a few aside for me, will you? And above all, leave the wheels where they are.
Good God. What could this machine be used for? What is going on here?
Medical record of Francis Sanders. According to his record, the patient seems to be suffering from psychosis. He gouged his own eyes out in an attack of delirium. Gouged his own eyes out.
It's an ammeter. I didn't expect to see one on this little rock. Have I activated anything?
Looks like this one got activated here.
This machine seems to consume a great deal of electricity. Is there a connection between this corpse and the machine?
Strange that I don't see any hair on him.
The corpse is complete. Whose are these limbs?
Four different cables here. There's a hidden item nearby, nice.
Worse and worse.
They have a very high spot hidden.
This is madness. Are they seriously thinking of transmitting the properties of this meat by electric current? What's the connection between this meat and the electrical installation? Do the cops know what's going on?
Bloodstained badge. Huh. This bloodstained badge belongs to a Darkwood police officer. What was he doing in the cellars of the Riverside Institute? Maybe they use it to revive Bradley. Frankenstein was mentioned in the earlier. I think we still have the information about it here. It was mentioned on a book there, but I guess we didn't pick up the book. Our spot hidden is almost max, 1 point left. We're going to charge this device to create a distraction.
What will happen if I increase the current to the limit?
This is just gonna wait and see what happens. There's actually two cables going this direction, red and a yellow. In the drawers.
Zoology, esotericism, mineralogy, and a full shelf on cephalopods.
Yeah, doesn't sound like a regular hospital books.
Dementia, self-inflicted wounds.
Document attesting to the fact that Irene Sanders, wife of Frank Sanders, and her husband interned after he had shown grave signs of madness.
Anatomy, anthropology, nothing surprising. Sarah Hawkins. She was a patient here.
Sarah Hawkins was interned at the Riverside for fits of insanity a while before her death. She wasn't on her first attempt with the fire at the mansion. This is like another hide place. So just a little bit more information here in the archives. There's a guy patrolling.
It's done.
It's
Now
the
for
yellow one.
others.
There's still one more here though. What the? Jump scare?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
If I walk, I do not stop. If I do not stop, he does not catch me.
Locked.
Installation is locked. There's a hidden item nearby. Breviary of Medicine, Tome 1. This heavy tome, the first in a series of 3 volumes, is a bedside book of every experienced practitioner. It contains all the recent advances in modern medicine. It is frequently used in the libraries of major medical universities. It is surprising to discover a copy in such an isolated place of dark water. So we buffed our medicine by another 2%. It's the 5th book. There's a hidden item here. Oh.
Control wheel to mount on a plumbing system.
That's a hidden item now.
The green gas leaves from here and it runs through the whole building.
Oh, come on, Bear! Come on, let's go!
This padlock is too complicated for me. This valve controls the pressure.
Memo to staff. Dr. Fuller, I have repaired your machine as best I can. However, the piping has been damaged and I fear that the gas is escaping. Cannot do any more in such a short time. All I can do is to warn you, if the equipment is put under too much pressure, there is a risk of explosion. Z. Allen, mechanic. This looks like jury rigged.
Now for the next step.
We could create the version with this. We don't have to do the electrical thing, huh?
A duct. It's impossible to break this chain with my bare hands.
So we need bolt cutters. I guess we have to click that button as well. Still need one more thing from the looks of it. It's not as simple as this. All the staff, last week's incident caused significant damage to the infrastructure. Putting a stop to current experiments is unacceptable. From now on, the wheels to operate the gas stopcocks must be kept in the storage room after each use. Moreover, you must keep the register of use up to date, Dr. Fuller. So it gives you kind of like a clue where it is. Oh god. We got it.
Perfect.
A hidden item nearby.
With these chains on your wrist, you can't escape.
Hidden item nearby, huh? We do need bolt cutters for this though.
Scopolamine, morphine, opium. Nothing but common drugs.
Eastern medicine of the 19th century. The colossal work of an aristocrat from a long generation of physicians result in this encyclopedic work of medicine over the past century. More complete than all the works, it sometimes mentions detailed certain methods from Asia and Africa. This place had a medicine book. Yoo-hoo! One guy patrolling there as well. Looks like a kitchen. Or two keys here.
You. Yeah, you there. Come here. I don't know what you're doing there, but you don't seem to be friends with the nurses. I can help you. Help me, and I'll owe you one.
What do you want?
Sleep. That's all.
Sleep? You don't want to leave?
No. Have you seen the storm that's brewing? I'm fine here. Except for one problem.
You want sleeping pills, right?
Yeah. And in exchange, I can make noise. Lots of noise.
You'll draw the guards to your cell to allow me to escape.
So, you in? Find something to make me sleep, and I'll take care of the guards for you.
Is it the noise that disturbs you?
No, it's the nightmares. We all have them here. That's what wakes us up. And afterwards, there's no way to get back to sleep.
Looks like it could be 3 different ways to cause distraction here.
I'll find you some pills.
Go look in the storage room. There must be sleeping pills there.
I think I used the electricity thing the first time here, but it looks like with Spontan you can do other things as well. Seasonal bleeding good practice. The controversial practice of bleeding is still exercised today. This book explains in minute detail the different methods as well as the instruments required. These methods are outdated but not very effective, and it is to be hoped that the reading of such a work is purely for historical purpose. Another medicine book, huh? Found 7 so far. I guess this, if this place is gonna have it, if any place is gonna have it, is gonna be this place. Looks like one of the cables is going there and this guy's guarding it. I don't think we have to do the electricity thing.
He'll find me. He can see me.
Let's calm down, please.
No!
Pain is just information, dear Francis. Invaluable information for my research.
Kill me! Kill me!
What?
If you don't kill me, he will.
My poor
The door is
friend,
blocked on the other
I
side.
fear your mind is lost forever.
Theoretically, I've only got one lever to push.
Let's see what this is. I'm gonna help the patient guy.
It's impossible to break this chain with my bare hands.
Okay, I found pincers. So we can definitely do this thing here. Sleeping pills and storage, huh? We found everything here.
It's no use. The padlock.
I failed to unlock this one. Makes you wonder what's inside. So where was storage again? It was here. Sleeping pills, huh? I haven't seen any sleeping pills here. For some reason, every bottle of sleeping pills so far has been highlighted. Be like, you know, like achievement or something. This is storage, right? One of the inmates is ready to help me if I find him some sleeping pills. In exchange, he swear to me he can draw the attention of the member of the asylum staff who is on guard in front of the morgue. I guess this is the electricity thing has 2 distractions. Hey, Rock. I guess this is to help so you don't have to run
Where
around.
do they keep their sleeping pills?
Yeah.
My new friend's sleeping pills.
So pretty much for the solution with the pipes you need to spot hidden item, but if you don't have find hidden, you can do the electric solution. We're gonna do the spot hidden solution. I think there's an achievement if you help this guy, so I'm just gonna help him. Where was he again?
I've got what you want.
Show me!
There. And remember, they don't come for free.
Don't you worry, you'll have your diversion. Go on now, go hide yourself.
Yeah, that was an achievement.
The crows! They're everywhere! Make them go!
So this is to get the last lever there on.
Get me
What
out.
is welling up inside me? I feel it in my head and in my body. He roars and swells and has strength of oceans.
What carnage?
I think it was a sanity damage. Macabre discovery. Searching through the cellars of the areas, Alinsky produced a room that he first took for a morgue. But at one state of decay of the corpses that lay about the place quickly made him realize that he was wrong. No one could justify the presence of such a carnal house in a hospital. The putrid smell and the total absence of respect for human life, as witnessed by this room, profoundly shocked Pierce, costing him some of his sanity. We're losing sanity, but we're discovering things, right? It's all good. This looks like a butcher shop. Oh, another book for medicine, so it's worth coming here. It was the 4th book of medicine in this place. This last opus deals with the history of modern medicine, with knowledge evolving very quickly since the beginning of the century. The contents of the book will prove to be obsolete in a few years. It was book number 8.
All the levers are activated.
So we have two options here. We can do the electricity, or we can just build up the pressure.
This way. You there. This way. You won't get far. Come on, show yourself.
Yeah, that was pretty much it. Let's just put up the pressure here, huh?
This lever must turn on the gas machine. The piping hasn't burst. Not yet, anyway. I've got to hide before the guards see me.
Who did this? Somebody here?
Hell's teeth. Fuller's gonna think we did this.
Doctor, is that you?
Don't you worry about the doctor. Right now, he'll have plenty to keep him busy with his precious machine. It gives us time to get away. I'll undo you.
Get away? Get away where? I can't go anywhere. It'll find me, like it found me here. You're mistaken about the beast. Don't stay with me, or you'll end up the same way.
We need a professional medicine for this, huh? Oh, we have a occultism option here.
What is the exact nature of the beast you're running away from?
You've got instinct, a sensitivity for the invisible. It puts you in danger. The creature that is pursuing me is not from our world.
After what I've seen so far on this island, I'm ready to believe you.
Don't do that! Do not believe, or you'll end up like us all.
What happened to you, Sanders?
The real culprit is Sarah. Her and her accursed paintings.
You're kidding me. You're talking about Sarah Hawkins.
The one and only. The legendary. There is no artist more enlightened or cursed than Sarah Hawkins.
In her office, I saw signs of a ritual, perhaps an invocation. These things, that's what makes you say she's cursed.
You're wrong. It was not an invocation, but a revocation. But she failed. And that's what counts.
What's going on this island?
I'm so sorry. We should never have met.
What are you talking about?
Destiny! It has trapped you. No, don't let it see you, or you won't be able to escape it. Don't look at it. That's how it finds you.
What finds me?
Sarah Hawkins' visitor. The Shambler.
Sanders, pull yourself together.
Without her, it's no longer possible to save me. No!
Sanders! What the hell? I gotta... Okay. This is insane. What killed him?
Whatever he's being paid, it's not enough.
Damn!
It's never enough.
The gas!
The gas got us.
Oh. My head.
Later. We need to move on.
Chapter 6, Hawkins Mansion. Pierce woke up in an asylum installed in the cellars of the Riverside Institute. He met Dr. Colden, a female friend of Bradley, who helped him to escape. Wandering through the corridors of this place where Dr. Fuller reigned supreme, Pierce was able to talk to a man called Francis Sanders before dying in full view of the detective. He accused Sarah Hawkins of being the cause of his torments. Pierce finally left the cursed building accompanied by Bradley and Colden. Companions in fortune decided to use the Hawkins Mansion as a hideout. We haven't seen the creature yet.
Who goes there? That nightmare again. I need a drink.
No drink for you. Oh shit, we got master spot hidden. You got 5 here, huh? 8 here. I don't care about eloquence. Let's go investigation the other points. death of Francis Sanders. The weirdness of Francis Sanders' death went far beyond anything Pierce had ever seen. Lifted off his feet by an invisible force, the poor man's body was carried into the air before being thrown violently against the bars of his hiding place. Pierce, powerless, watched the limbs break and Sanders' body crumble to the ground. During long moments of agony, the detective saw nothing that could explain this event. Weakened by his wounds and the operations he could remember undergoing, Pierce begins to question his ability to tell the difference between reality and the nightmares that haunt him. We are shaken now. The ordeals you have gone through have left their mark. You still manage the best you can. You keep your mind busy in order to chase away doubts and painful memories. You still have a way to go. Who knows where your mind could lead you along the paths of insanity. Where your minds could lead. Ben Sanders was 47. This guy looks younger than this guy. It's almost like the ages should be reverted on these two. Deceased, huh? Art dealer. Francis Sanders knew Sarah Hawkins so well that he accused her of being the source of his suffering. A man gouged his eyes out with his own hands and smeared the walls of his cell with esoteric symbols. He seemed to be obsessed with a shambler linked to Sarah Hawkins. He died before my eyes in circumstances that I cannot explain. Cellars of the Riverside Institute. Strictly speaking, I didn't spend much time in the hospital. When I woke up, I was immediately transferred into the cellars of the Institute, a sort of clandestine asylum, where Dr. Fuller carried out his experiments on patients without being troubled. Unknown machines sit beside anatomical drawings that are disturbing, to say the least. I just managed to escape from this place. I may not have as much luck another time. I found a bunch of medical books there. It's day finally. God damn it, it's day, no longer night. I feel so much more confident now. It's like I just gained immune psychology.
No. I want to know what Bradley and Dr. Colden have to say about all this.
You're awake, Mr. Pierce. How do you feel?
Did I sleep long?
The day is only starting. It's fine.
How's our fugitive? Dr. Fuller hasn't reported your disappearance to the force, but that'll come soon.
Bradley?
Who else would it be?
Mr. Pierce, are you all right? You look like you saw a ghost.
There are things I can't explain.
Tell us. What happened?
I saw people in hoods. They had stolen Mrs. Hawkins' paintings.
Who are you talking about? Why would they do such a thing?
I don't know, but they were a threat. They've taken over the caves under the mansion. They were performing some kind of ritual. One of the entryways was under Charles Hawkins' office.
We suspect Mr. Hawkins of being involved.
My patients believe the old islanders used to worship primitive sea gods. Could they be the focus of the cult?
Am I hearing this right?
Someone did deface Brendan's statue.
Delinquents. Hoodlums. You got nothing more solid than that?
They don't believe me. You should be dead. We need professional medicine for this. This is the badge you found.
I found a Darkwater PD badge. Lost a colleague recently?
What the?
Bradley.
Ethan?
I'm all right. I just had a... It's gone.
You're sure?
If it's important, it'll come back. But I can't explain why Dr. Fuller would have that badge.
What was
Man's
that?
a danger, believe me.
What can we do, Pierce?
I heard you talking earlier.
Why am I not surprised?
I get the impression you two don't get along.
Intrusive and not very clever. Anyway, let's get back to the business at hand.
What I'm sure of now is that the Hawkins case isn't just an accident.
And what brings you to that conclusion?
The fact that Charles Hawkins survived the fire.
I don't understand. Mr. Hawkins was buried.
That's what he would have you believe.
I have a hard time believing you.
You were there, Bradley. You even opened fire on him.
I'd remember that.
Why would he fake his own death? Do you think he covered up his wife's murder?
That's possible.
Seems hard to swallow. Don't you have anything more concrete, Pierce?
Bradley, what do you remember?
I don't understand your question.
The night we went into the Hawkins mansion. You don't seem to remember the tunnels and what occurred there.
No memory of going down any tunnel. No, we were in the manor, then,
Then what?
The rest is quite blurry. I don't recall how I came back home.
And then?
I went to visit you at the hospital and called on Marie's help to get you released.
And you don't remember the events of the tunnel?
I don't. Let's talk about something else.
I found a file bearing Sarah Hawkins' name in the Institute's basement.
It makes sense. A powerful family like the Hawkins had the means to hide such a disgrace.
But everyone knows the Fullers have been taking care of the Hawkins for at least a generation. And all were aware of Mrs. Hawkins' fragility.
Perhaps, but no one would allow a psychiatric internment.
From what I read in the file, Fuller used her as a subject of his experiments.
Francis Sanders and Sarah Hawkins, subjects of Dr. Fuller. Why those two?
Given the energy he pours into Riverside, I presume it was Fuller's creation.
His father's, to be correct. He was a surgeon on board the Scylla.
They all look the same.
He hospital in 1904 with funds from the Hawkins family before he died and his son Thomas Fuller took over.
Two families inextricably linked.
Most island families are that way. Captain Fitzroy's father was also a seaman aboard the Scylla.
Powerful families dominating everything.
Yes, and as you could tell, Dr. Fuller is like some crazed emperor.
He wouldn't be happy if he knew we were snooping around.
I know the risks. I don't fear him. Do you wish to know anything else?
Dr. Fuller seems to be leaving a trail of corpses. Not to mention those strange machines, chains, and tools of all kind.
Yes. I've been telling you that Fuller uses his patients as guinea pigs.
What I saw was more akin to torture than medicine.
Do you even hear what you're saying? Dr. Fuller is highly respected.
It's the truth, Ethan. And I'll prove it to you. I'm listening, Mr. Pierce.
What they had me endure.
I have flashbacks. They haunt me.
What did they do to you?
There was that Dr. Fuller and a nurse. Blood everywhere. My legs, the pain, I couldn't bear it. I was screaming. They injected me with something. I woke up at the Institute. Bradley was there.
And how you scared us. You seemed demented.
You likely woke up during the anesthesia. No wonder those memories haunt you. What in God's name were they doing to you?
What happened afterwards?
When I woke up the second time, I was in a padded cell. That's where you found me, Doctor. After you released me, I got a good look at what's in store for the patients of the Riverside Institute. Hallucinogenic gas pumped into the cells. An infernal machine. Horrific medical experiments.
Impossible. Dr. Fuller would never do such a thing.
You should believe it, Ethan. What Mr. Pierce saw is precisely what I've been trying to prove. Did you discover anything else?
Anything else? I think that's it here.
I met a Francis Sanders. Do you know him?
Of course, he's a patient. Or was. I haven't seen him since Dr. Fuller had him transferred to the basement.
He knew Sarah Hawkins, and that's what killed him.
What? How did he die?
I'm not sure I can explain it.
Tell me how Mr. Sanders died.
The sitting animation feels like clipped out of his body. It's still part of his legs.
I didn't see what, but something was there with us.
Oh my god!
Of what
Have you
do you
seen that shit?
speak?
Sanders said it was Sarah Hawkins' visitor. He spoke of it like a living being.
Sarah Hawkins? Have I missed something here? This makes no sense. I don't see how it can help crack the Hawkins case.
You really
That guy will
think
never
she's
be a
involved?
detective.
How could she have murdered Mr. Sanders?
Francis Sanders mentioned Mrs. Hawkins just before dying. It's no coincidence.
You know, Francis Sanders was a well-known art collector. I guess you can still pay a visit to his wife, Irene Sanders.
An art collector, you say? That's probably how they met.
If you plan on having dinner at the Sanders household, please spare the widow the tale of her late husband's suffering.
I don't agree. She deserves the truth.
But that truth may be biased. We don't know the bottom of it.
Hey, Toby. Thank you for 6 months.
You're right. Without a plausible explanation for what I saw, let's not jump to conclusions.
That seems wise indeed.
Very well. I'll go to see Francis's widow. Perhaps I'll find a link between her husband's death and Sarah Hawkins.
Don't end up in the hospital this time.
I'll do my best.
That seemed like sinister. Dr. Fuller, 52, Riverside Senior Physician. Dr. Fuller reigns as the undisputed master of the Riverside Institute and of its cellars, in which he carries out illegal experiments on his patients. Don't know why he has done to me what he has done to me, but I shouldn't be back on my feet so soon after my fall when the tunnels under Hawkins Mansion caved in. This man is dangerous, and I swear that he knows more about this business than he's willing to tell.
The other night's events are still confused in my head.
Let us go now and learn the truth about what's happening on this island.
Oh boy! This part, Chapter 6. Pierce, Colden, and Bradley decided to team up to solve the Sarah Hawkins case. They have a new trail to follow. Francis Sanders, an art collector and a friend of the painter, who died right in front of Pierce. Detective goes to his house in order to speak to his widow about the monkey ass that the unfortunate man mentioned before he died.
What can I do for you, sir?
Mrs. Sanders, I'm a private detective. We must talk about your husband and his ties to Sarah Hawkins. Can I come in?
You may.
However, before we go any further, please know that my husband died yesterday.
That is precisely what brings me here.
Well, well, look who's here.
You know each other?
We met briefly. Time enough to iron out a few matters. The main thing is that we understood one another. The brave detective has a talent for sticking his nose into my business.
I bump into her every time I'm investigating someone's death.
It's a small island, Detective. My island. It's better that it's you bumping into me.
You're investigating Francis' death. Why? Who hired you?
I spoke to Francis before he died. His story suggests a link to a case I'm working on.
Well, since this business has got nothing to do with me, I'll be in your husband's office, Irene. We'll carry on later.
Very well, Miss Baker. This way, Mr. Pierce. And do make yourself comfortable. It would seem that you have much to tell me. May I inquire as to when you had the opportunity to talk to my husband?
Yesterday. I met him at the hospital. He spoke to me about Sarah Hawkins.
Oh, of course he spoke to you about her. That's all he talked about. Sarah Hawkins and her paintings.
There's something very odd about her neck.
The fact is that I have not been allowed to see him since he was interned. You, on the other hand, a perfect stranger, were able to see him and even talk with him the day he died. How was he? Were you present when he had this attack? What happened?
Professional psychology, huh? This will be the truth. He died screaming right before my eyes. Fuck it, let's go with it.
He started raving, screaming that a dimensional shambler had found him.
Oh, mercy, that story again. Why have him interned?
That was when he began to convulse and twist with pain.
Looks like her head is twitching. She has no neck.
I beg your pardon?
I'm not really sure of what I saw, or what I didn't see. But it's best that you weren't there.
Prudent, huh?
I should have been there. What you're telling me is outrageous. I need to understand. How could this happen? In a reputed institute? And right
This
before
woman
your
is possessed by a
eyes.
demon.
Did you not do
Look at those head movements.
It's terrible what happened to your husband, but I had nothing to do with it. I was injured, and I came across him in the hospital quite by chance.
Injured? Well, I'm delighted to see you in such fine fettle, Detective. Not everybody enjoyed such a prompt recovery.
I suppose Fuller does do miracles now and again.
Luck is obviously very kind to you. Oh, I'm tired, Mr. Pierce. I would be grateful if you could tell me what you expect of me, and then leave.
It looks like they took a model and just added a bunch of skin on top and extended her head from it without adding a neck. And then just head just bobbles there, twitches on instead of having an actual neck. I'm gonna get some water, guys. A few minutes. Okay, we're here. Tell me about this dimensional shambler.
I deduce that your husband already mentioned this dimensional shambler.
Well, you can imagine that's all he talked about. It's exhibited at the center of the gallery. No better place for the painting that endowed him with the privilege of such a shameful and miserable end to his life.
Hold on. The shambler is a painting by Sarah Hawkins.
Who else to paint such horrors? Take a look for yourself, if you feel so inclined.
It is my only lead at this stage. I suppose I have nothing to lose.
Then you have paid no heed. For my part, I refuse to set foot in that gallery again. But if you're so eager to see it...
Thank you, Mrs. Sanders. I won't be long.
We get 1 CP. All the pumping investigation at this point. We maxed occultism in chapter 1. And since then we've been just maxing spot hidden. And now investigation. Marine Sanders, age 41, occupation none. It is clear she holds Sarah Hawkins responsible for the death of her husband, but what I don't understand about Irene Sanders is this mix of sadness and insensitivity. Looks like she had given up on her husband long before his horrid death in the cellars of the Riverside Institute. I think there's some occult stuff here.
Did she really care for him after all?
Letter of refusal. Dear Madam, I acknowledge the receipt of the letter in which you demand the body of your deceased husband. I'm sorry to inform you that I cannot agree to return his body to you. At the moment of his interment, you sign a discharge, allowing me to dispose of his body as I see fit. I extend my deepest condolences to you. Thomas Fuller. Another medicine book. The second volume in the series covers everything from gas gangrene to trench nephritis. In addition to a precise and detailed study, the book presents some avant-garde theories. The incredible complexity of this book reserves for medical experts. It's a book number 9, I think. It almost looks like there's something with this.
The day the Shambler came into the Sanders' lives.
Don't remember this.
Francis Sanders and Sarah Hawkins were close. Friends, even?
I can see the age now when I see his full face.
A house of artists. A house of artists. Sanders' accession register. He wrote beside the Shambler, "Finally." What did Sarah Hawkins fear so much that she didn't want to sell the painting? He finally won. Was Sanders aware of his imminent doom? She first refused to sell the painting. How did that make her feel? Was she jealous of Sarah Hawkins?
Missing here. Picture.
The Shambler. I need to see it.
This is a little bit spooky. Cross-checking the information given by Francis Sanders and his widow, it is possible to reconstruct the events that led to the interment of Sanders. Everything points to Sanders and Sarah Hawkins being close, linked at least by the interest the collector showed up in the artist's work, but more probably by a certain friendship, attested to by the repeated refusals of Sarah Hawkins to sell the painting called The Shambler. Against all expectations, she finally gave it away for free. The feelings still shown by Irene Sanders towards Sarah Hawkins are evidently derived from what she considers to be the artist's responsibility. Many struck Sanders a short while after he gained possession of the painting.
Let's see what this cylinder has to say once it's inserted in a phonograph.
An audio recording that Francis Sanders left for his wife Irene.
Irene, I made a mistake. I fear that it might be too late for me. Nobody should enter, except to burn everything. I never had the courage. Pay somebody to do it. He's inside my head. I see him behind my eyelids each time I shut my eyes. I can't take any more. I can't hold him back. Forgive me.
That accursed gallery. Those accursed paintings. That accursed Sarah.
A strange Amerindian pendant.
An ancient amulet, probably Amerindian. I wonder what its purpose could be. Oh, occultism. This puts us to expert. So pretty much the occultism gets increased by these items. Whale in the Cod. A brief history, Duckwater by Edwin Greenmouth. It is focus, past glory of the island.
I could use one of those.
More sleeping pills. It's like the 5th bottle we've seen.
Another volume of the Reverend's wife's diary.
Swami spent some time in the Reverend Wickswood's community. His wife expressed her worries about the strange dreams that the Reverend congregation are having since their arrival on the island. Some members of the community, her husband included, began to speak with their vision as a messenger sent by God. She's scared that they will suffer the same fate as the lost tribe. That's the volume 3. We haven't seen volume 1 though.
Strange. For months, Sarah Hawkins refused to part with her painting, to finally give it away for nothing.
Dear Francis, I beg you to give up all hope of ever owning this accursed painting. If our friendship has any meaning for you, please spare me the weight of guilt. I cannot be the architect of your fall. I beg you, my dear friend, forget the shambler. Your friend, Sarah Hawkins. It takes more points to reach the next stage, Lord Drago. Succeeded. Key to send this gallery, huh? Dissertation on anatomical questions. There was a book hidden behind this thing. Is the work of a student in book form, although the observation are relevant, they lack the expertise of an experienced physician. However, the question asks allow us to imagine new ways of exploring human anatomy. It's 10 books now. So if I had put all the points in medicine, I would have 70% at this point. I would have been expert in medicine as well, instead. Did you read the book? Of course, read the book. Knowledge is power. This will affect your destiny. Malleus Bestiarum Volume 2. This is kind of encyclopedia of monsters and unknown creatures. I'm beginning to believe that they exist. Well, man, if you ever play this game again, we'll just be ignorant and deny everything. Probably for the best in this universe. This is actually affecting their sanity and increase their occultism. Increasing occultism is bad. Malleus Bestiarum. Pierce read an ancient treatise, the Malleus Bestiarum. This basically makes an inventory of numerous creatures from the occult world of parallel dimensions. The very nature of its knowledge makes it an unholy book. By reading it, Pierce lost some of his sanity. Dimensional Chamber. The Dimensional Chamber comes from a dark and inhospitable dimension, where the rarity of food sources keeps it in a state of permanent starvation. This is why it is in a constant state of readiness to travel to other dimensions in order to feed on its inhabitants. Make sure you never weaken the veils of your dimension, otherwise you risk attracting this very dangerous creature. Should this happen, you just have to lay eye upon it for its being to anchor itself in your dimension and allow it to rip you open with its claws. Extract taken from Malleus Bestiarum by Abigail G. Malleus Bestiarum. Man will gather the knowledge to the lines dictated to me by the great old ones, but also in other volumes. The visions that assail me whisper me names and silhouettes of mystical creatures. Soon the Malleus Monstrorum, repository of all anatomical, cosmic, and dimensional knowledge, will be seen as the authoritative work. This book, unholy among the most cursed books, will one day be the final rampart between man and the predators that are waiting to devour him, hidden behind the veils of parallel dimensions. Another extract, huh? In our world, knowledge is power, but in Lovecraft world, knowledge is madness.
That's twice you've stepped on my toes, Detective. Try not to make a habit of it.
I've got a lot of bad habits.
Some can be more fatal than others. What have you come looking for in this gallery?
Use eloquence here, but we haven't bothered with eloquence. That's bullshit. I'm not here to create problems for you.
I'm not here to cause trouble, if that's what's worrying you.
Worry me? Don't overestimate yourself. If the last beating wasn't enough for you, I can always give it another go. But as long as you keep out of my way, you're free to carry on with your visit.
And you, what are you doing here?
And you? What brings you to the Sanders home?
I'm here on business. Irene asked me to liquidate all these paintings. She doesn't intend to hang around here for long.
Why you?
Believe it or not, there aren't many collectors on Darkwater. It needs someone with a network and a means of transport to the mainland. A choice that comes down to Fitzroy and me. And I'm far more pleasant, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, if you don't use the strength check, she does beat you the first time. She does have 2 goons with her too. But we didn't go for the strength check. We tried to do the other thing.
Not now, sweetheart. I'd like to read this without some snoop looking.
I'm sure you can beat her up if you go for the strength check.
These artifacts date from pre-Columbian times.
So many daggers. Why would there be a gallery like this in this place in the middle of nowhere? Look at these things, man.
The public entrance to the gallery.
Wonder if we'll trigger a hidden item this time because we have maxed. A bunch of these daggers in the middle, huh?
Why was he so interested in old weapons? The man transformed an entire wing of his manor into an art gallery.
Yeah. Second one to charge it, huh? There's a lot of weird shit in this place. Something behind the picture.
Is this dagger part of Sanders' collection, or was he seeking to acquire it?
This is what I missed the first time here, and it caused a massive pain in the ass. Apart from possessing the talents of Sarah Hawkins, Sanders drew a dagger with a tortured form down to the smallest detail. The guard carries a strange esoteric symbol, a recurring feature of his correspondence with Sarah. This place gotta have like several different daggers. I think it's this one.
What the hell was that?
Into CP for releasing the chamber, huh? This is on 77% now, huh? We gained 7% with something. That's odd. Something gave us 2%. Maybe the drawing, yeah. think the closet might be worse than the actual monster. We're gonna die in the closet here.
Damn. This dagger looks different.
This was terrifying before I completed Alien Isolation. Remember guys, I completed Alien Isolation. This is not as spooky anymore.
What's the matter with you?
I think we lost more sanity.
You sure you won't be needing that hand? You're losing it, Detective. At this rate, you're right. The bottle will get you before I do.
You didn't see anything.
I saw you within an inch of putting a dagger through your forearm. Did I miss something more interesting?
So, when I did this the first time, this was probably the most memorable part of the game the first time, because it was traumatizing and frustrating at the same time. I missed the note behind the picture. I didn't expect this would happen the first time, you know. And I didn't know what a dagger, which dagger it was. So I was, you know, playing hide and seek not to get caught, and I was clicking on the random daggers until I, you know, stumbled on the right solution. So if you miss that note behind the picture, this area can be quite frustrating. Which regeneration do you have, Markley? Which form? From what item? Occultism expert. I think I didn't manage to do this last time.
Sanders was right. This painting is cursed.
What are you talking about?
I was attacked by a creature. I pushed it back, I think.
I think so too.
Yeah. This time I'm hoping, Rubio, that I'll get the all the occultist stuff. I did go with the occultist last time as well, but apparently it wasn't enough. I must have missed an item or two.
You knew. You knew about the beast.
What are you talking about? Think yourself lucky that I saved your hand, even if it was to save my goods.
You mean me?
Don't flatter yourself, sweetheart. I'm talking about the contents of this gallery. And by the way, where do you think you're going with that dagger?
It saved my life. It's an extraordinary dagger.
You should talk to Algernon Drake. He's an antique dealer here on Darkwater. He'll tell you all about it. From what I saw in the ledgers, it was him who sold it to Sanders.
The creature. This dagger was the only weapon capable of pushing it back. If Hawkins was trying to get rid of this shambler, she might have made contact with Drake. This antique dealer has a good knowledge of the occult. I have nothing to lose by meeting him.
You've got your spunk back. Go where you want. I'm staying here to talk business with Irene.
Wonder where they get it plus 2%. Maybe at this stage it only goes plus 2%. Like the medicine. It was going up 5% each time, and now it started going plus 2%. The chamber turned out to be much more than an artwork painted by Sarah Hawkins, as a huge creature came out of the painting that attacked Pierce. After a hard fight, the detective managed to send it back into the painting. He later discovered that the dagger he used to repel the creature had been sold to Sanders by a man named Algernon Drake, owner of the Nameless bookstore. Pierce decides to pay the library a visit. The painting was a veil that got weakened, so the chamber can get in, but it doesn't mean the chamber is gone. You know, this is interesting.
Where's the bookseller?
Depending on the atmosphere of the content, I do quite like you enter this place, this town. It seems like a fishing village, and then it has a massive mansion. And then it has an institute that has an asylum in this basement, and then it has some rich guy that has a gallery of esoteric stuff, and then there's even a bookstore on these things as well. It's like it's getting expanded with all this exotic stuff in the middle of nowhere. I haven't really ever paid this attention to these things until I watched this TV show called The Dome. I think it was The Dome. And as the episodes gone through, the town seems to just getting larger and larger. At some point, they even had a lake. And this is supposed to be all inside the dome. Under the dome? Yeah, it was under the dome. Yeah, under the dome. You're right. It got me thinking, how much freedom can they push to add all these things. But like I said, if the atmosphere is right, I guess I'll just accept it.
Another volume of the Reverend's wife's diary.
Diary of the Pastor's Wife, Volume 4. I don't think we found the Volume 1. Does the Volume 1 even exist? The pastor declared himself to be the prophet. He renounced God and worshipped a strange pagan entity with a monstrous appearance. His wife tried to reason with her husband, but in vain. He was convinced that he must listen to this voice in his head because it holds the truth. Like I said, they can get away with this shit if you like the content, I guess, enough. If you like it enough, just enough. But if the content is not good, and if you don't like it, you're not enjoying it, you start to get frustrated by all these little things, I've noticed this, it's a problem with the last two Alien movies. Because I really like the Alien, and even if they're expanding the lore, which will just crush the mystery part of it, and even if the shit what the character is doing in the story make no sense, I still love it because the Alien, and it's the science fiction in space with the it's the right atmosphere, so I can get past these things, which will just probably irritate the shit out of some people, because I like it,
Freud's The Interpretation of Dreams.
It's practical work written by Sigmund Freud.
Of
Psychologist describes the techniques of analytical interpretation of dreams. The analysis must follow several rules, especially that of free association, principle announced by Freud at the end of the 19th century. It treats dreams as a way of revealing buried desires. I don't believe that this theory is applicable to my nightmares. So, how do you explain my dream when I sometimes dream and the people in my dream no longer have faces? And all their faces are not emotes. Like, Kappa. Kappa is the most terrifying one. Does this dream tell me that I'm streaming too much on Twitch and need to get a vacation or something? Get away from all of it? I kid you not, guys, I kid you not. It's become one of my nightmares. One of my terrors. Yeah, we're disconnected from the true human contact. Could be. Could be. Gotta go out. Yeah. Get out and get corona and die. Medicine got increased by 2%. We did get occultism increased from 75 to 77%. I'm not sure if anybody paid any attention. I totally missed it. I'm not sure what done it, but it was increased by 2%. Darkwater History, Volume 2. Puritan colony led by Reverend John Wickwood settled on the island during the 17th century. They named the island Darkwater because of the dark shades over the sea. They believe it was because of the peculiar color of the rocks surrounding the island. They erected the first buildings, among which were the Hawkins Manor, the church, and the cemetery. Their documents and handwritten notes they left spoke of nightmares and deviant behaviors. They disappeared at the beginning of the 18th century. Like a place like this, you discover things, and as a progress, I just like entering a place like this to see what's gonna be happening. And apparently this guy is not here. There's some blood, like somebody got in. Could be the tentacle man. Would you read the book? What kind of question is this, man? Hit me. Give me that sweet knowledge.
What does this strange book contain? This book contains unholy knowledge.
This is what happens, guys. It's like everywhere. You get more knowledge, you get more miserable. More knowledge just makes you unhappy. And in this way, it's gonna have even more bigger consequences. This collection catalogs and classifies creatures that I had never heard of. Divinities from the stars, creatures capable of traveling from one dimension to another. It presents itself as a reference work on the bestiary of the myth, without giving details on the mythology to which it refers. Its pages are covered with what the hell is this word? Oh my god. Phantasmagorical illustrations. This gives us +5, so makes you wonder what was that extra 2%. They're trying to max occultism and doom the world. Handbook of Anatomy in Dissection, Book 2. Precise illustrated with as much detail as the first volume. This book focuses on healing surgery specific to malformations and motor disorders. Or medicine. Makes you wonder why the occultist things is +5% while the medicine stuff is +2%. Becoming quite a doctor here.
The Book of Zion is the foundational work behind Helena Blavatsky's Theosophical movement. Its followers place truth on the same footing as a religion.
These Tibetan writings are the origin of the esoteric movement founded by Helena Blavatsky at the end of the 19th century. The creator of Theosophy would have drawn extensively on the text of his work, but no one has ever been able to consult them. I thought they didn't exist. This book, discovered in the nameless bookstore on Darkwater, could be as much a fake as a refutable proof of Blavatsky's sincerity. What, there was more occultism here? 87? Oh boy. Hitting critical mass. Our sanity is still at shaking now. Senator's residence. The senator's house, all in shades of red and gold, is impressive, but nothing matches the private gallery of Francis Sanders. This place is huge. Entirely dedicated to his passion for troubling and macabre works. The face figures of virgins, sacrificial daggers, statues of monsters, and the painting that led him to his demise takes center stage. The Shambler, painting by Sarah Hawkins, a close friend of the couple. What happened in this room, I will never be able to forget it. That was the Dagger of the Ancients. We found Dota, boys. This exceptional dagger of Ottoman origin probably dates from the 16th century. It bears the Elder sign on its hilt. It apparently belonged to Pargali Ibrahim Pasha, Grand Vizier at the court of Suleiman the Magnificent. Legend tells that Pargali used the symbol on the dagger to protect the court from a creature that haunted the mirrors of the palace. What is certain is that Suleiman had his vizier executed. Did he fear him after this demonstration of power? Extra from Art and Mysticism, Francis Sanders' Forgotten Objects. I don't think we found this first book. It's Volume 4, Volume 3. I think we missed the Volume 1, this one. Maybe it doesn't exist. Behavior of Medicine, Tom 3. Even after a few years back, it was possible for a single practitioner to know all the medical knowledge at this time. This book, which concludes the series, shows that this is now virtually impossible. About 10 renowned doctors took part in putting together this collection. 36% medicine. So, quite a bit of knowledge in this place. Booba? There's a hidden item, a hidden object nearby. You have a 100% detect. Handbook on Anatomy in the section, Book 1. More medicine, huh? The least that... We found all this medicine stuff now when we couldn't do 2 medicine checks. I guess you have to invest probably like 3 points. The least that can be said about this book is that its style is well conceived. Illustrations of human anatomy in this section methods presented and illustrated in great detail. You have to have a strong heart or attachment proper to doctors to consult these pages.
What a strange amulet. I have a feeling I'd better not touch it.
A strange amulet, this pendant is in the shape of a large dog. I don't know what it represents. I might find out more by searching the bookstore. That was occultism. Huh. I think we found all the occult items now. 92%. It was some kind of achievement also connected, so might be 5 different events that lead to 100%. What the hell are these things on the ground? Are those cockroaches and rats? If this was a Blizzard game, we would probably see some oranges and apples here. Okay, what was that other room?
What happened here? Let's start over. Where did they break in from? Blood. Seems like amateur work.
Because the cuts?
Someone tall left this footprint. A man, probably. No sign of struggle. If the burglar smashed this jar, it wasn't intentionally. Was he hurt then?
Must have been stumbling around.
What killed all these animals? What sort of thief leaves his tools at the crime scene? What happened that made the burglar flee before finishing his work?
I think we just got plus occultism.
What the? Charles Hawkins? Looks like the symbol rejected Hawkins. Where did I see it? What sort of power did Sarah Hawkins' painting possess? Sarah Hawkins helped hide something in this safe.
It's the book. One and only.
Drake put in a great deal of effort to hide whatever is in here. Everything is linked to the Sarah Hawkins case.
I think we might have gotten more occultism from that. Still 92% though. I lost sanity by watching that thing. Well, did we read this? In Francis Gisana's private gallery that Pierce discovers the identity of the Shambler, a huge artwork painted by Sarah Hawkins. Pierce approached, a creature burst forth from the painting and immediately chased after him. This beast from another dimension has such a hold on the mind of a person who finds himself in its presence that a simple glance in its direction is enough for Pierce to lose some sanity. So every time we've seen it, we lost a little bit sanity. Pierce finally managed to send the Shambler back into the painting using a dagger engraved with a strange symbol, but this encounter has left its mark on the psyche of the investigator. Still under influence of the creature, he almost stabbed his own hand. Nameless bookstore. Never seen such a collection of works on magic and occultism. Algernon Drake, the owner, prides himself on being a luminary in the study of esoteric phenomena. Library was ransacked during an attempted burglary. It holds numerous rare and forbidden works. Its backroom house is safe protected by an ancient symbol. Do not make the mistake of taking this jewel for an inanimate object. The soul of a powerful sorcerer, devourer of bodies of the Leng cult, a sect from Central Asia, lies in this jade amulet. His very characteristic form, a massive hunting dog, represents the transformation of the sorcerer into a man-eating ghoul. Whoever unearths the amulet and wears it around his neck is at risk of the sorcerer's wrath. The latter will return in the shape of a formidable hunter, track and dismember all defilers. What a Malleus Bestiarum stuff. The burglary in this is chapter 7. The nameless bookstore's burglar came through the door a bit further. Some knocked over objects allowed the trail to be followed into the back room. There, the mess next to the safe confirms the person's aim. However, there is no material evidence to support my hunch as to the identity of the burglar. Charles Hawkins didn't appear to me, as well as the star symbol on the door of the safe. Not determine if it's the presence of Sarah Hawkins in my projections is the result of the unconscious work of my mind, or whether it proves that the case obsesses me. Okay. So something is in the safe.
Is everyone on this island taking sleeping pills? What link did he find between Charles Hawkins and an old amulet?
Key of Rilliach file. This key that bears the Elder Sign, it is the only one able to protect your psyche. It is in the form of a cylindrical medallion hanging at the end of a heavy chain. Hundreds of years ago, the star and the branch, whose purpose is to push back the force of the great old ones, were engraved at its center. Everything points to it being Charles Hawkins that tore it from its last owner, an Egyptian antique dealer. In press cuttings that mentioned his misdemeanor. The date of the robbery coincides with the last of Hawkins' trips off to the Cairo. It remains to be seen whether he knows of the true purpose of the artifact. Try to find it.
Drake left instructions on how to find the combination of his safe.
A page seems to be hidden here. It is possible to read. If somebody finds this memorized, there will be no doubt that I'm in serious trouble. My last and only hope is that my body and bones are still in this plane of reality, in order that they be recovered and burned. The funeral urn must be given to my dear mother, if she is still of this world. The following message is of capital importance. Whoever reads these lines and demonstrates an acuity as sharp as mine can hope to gain access to my most precious possession. It lies within my safe, and the clues to the combination are to be found in 3 cylinders, each hidden where life and study combine in Greek world. Each cylinder is numbered, and even if, as the celebrated authors say, order is the pleasure of reason, but disorder is the delight of the imagination indeed. Despite my preference for the organized chaos, I must admit that reason usually prevails in the end. If by chance a person, or should I say genius, was to match my intellect and find the combination of the safe, I would ask that they deliver its content for safekeeping of my friend and colleague, Professor Armitage of Miskatonic University. The content of this safe is not only a vast digest of knowledge, but also a weapon that is far too dangerous for it to fall into wrong hands. I hope that you will be able to appreciate the danger that this represents, and you will act accordingly. Anyway, I'll neither be there to guide you nor to suffer from your actions. You actions.
Kind of chalice.
This goblet seems to be very ancient. It seems to be made of gold and decorated with real precious stones. The rubies and sapphires make up a specific motif. It's one of the clues here.
Things are not looking good.
East to Dark Water Volume 4. In the 19th century, as the American whaling industry reached its peak in the rest of the world, whales gradually disappeared from the waters around dark water. This phenomenon appears even more mysterious because up until then this region was a favorite refuge for cetaceans. In 1847, after months of pursuit, Scylla returns to port with a gigantic creature on board. Its crew asserts that the sea monster had eaten all the despairing whales. After a night of ferocious combat, the survivors managed to drag the beast onto the whaling ship. This was not a whale they got here. I guess it was that big thing that we see on one of the pictures. So what we can see on this table here, we can see 3 pawns on the table, which could be a indicator.
Things are not looking good.
3 pawns.
A kind of chalice.
The rubies and sapphires make for a specific motive. What about the emeralds? Bunch of things appear here as well.
Arkham editions. Never heard of him.
Azathoth and Other Horrors. Azathoth, huh? Does this book even exist in outside the game? A collection of poems by Edward Pickman Derby, also known as the Nightmare Lyrics. This collection of poems was sensationally received when first published in 1908. Derby was only 18 years old. Isn't this Azathoth the craziest eldritch horror? This volume is a part of Arkham Anthology, a luxurious collection of treatises and works on esotericism and the supernatural.
How many volumes are there in this collection?
Isis Unveiled, book of esoteric philosophy and a key text in Madame Blavatsky's theoretical movement, written by Helena Petrona Blavatsky. This volume is a part of Arkham Anthology, a luxurious collection of treatises and works on esotericism and supernatural.
Another volume by Arkham Editions.
A book of spells supposedly written by the legend of King Solomon. It contains various rituals and of invocation and rituals of curse. Edition by Claudia D. Waits, based on L.W. de Lawrence's original.
Arkham Editions. Never heard of him.
Opera in 8 acts by Benvenuto Chieti Bordighera, an infamous lyrical work published in Italy in 1768. It said that the opera was performed only once, resulting in an audience riot that left several dead and missing.
How many volumes are there in this collection?
Prophecies, a collection of long-term astrological predictions written in verse, written by Nostradamus, translated by E. Leone and Theophilus Whitebridge.
Another volume by Arkham Editions.
Erlinda. An ancient Frisian manuscript translated by William R. Sandbach. The text claims that in distant past, Europe and the other continents were controlled by the mothers of these people, and moreover that our alphabet is derived from the Frisian language.
Arkham Editions. Never heard of him.
A collection of essays on American folklore and urban legends written by Albert Wilmart, professor of Miskatonic University.
How many volumes are there in this collection?
Corpus Hermeticum, written by Hermes Trismegistus, translated by and edited by Nathaniel M. Coppelius. This collection of texts on different beliefs was written by a legendary philosopher and includes a translation of the Emerald Tablet, a popular text among 16th century alchemists.
Another volume by Arkham Editions.
Things that should not be. Collection of essays on American folklore. This is actually the same one, huh?
Arkham Editions.
Why is he commenting on everyone like this? One.
Another volume by
three,
Arkham Editions.
2, 3.
Never heard of him.
4, 3. It looks like 8 volumes. This is 8 books. There's a book that's dropped somewhere.
How many volumes are there in this collection? Another volume by Arkham Editions. Arkham Editions. Never heard of it.
There are 8 books, but it says 9 here. I remember this puzzle not being very difficult, but I forgot about the solution, so we'll just have to figure it out. The other thing here is
Another volume by Arkham Edition. Arkham Editions.
9. 9 is the highest number we can get there, right?
Cylinders that Drake tried to hide. I should perhaps listen to them.
One more stuff here. You can see
things are not looking
good. We can see
good.
3 pawns there, right? Maybe it's the 4 on the board. So the chessboard has 3 pawns of board, 4 on the board.
A kind of chalice.
Rubies and sapphires were mentioned. I guess we could go with a 3. Four, 3. What the hell is that thing to listen this? What we got there? There are also these cylinders around. This book did appear once we clicked the other thing. Do we even have this device to play these things here? Not sure.
A kind of chalice.
Either the rubies and sapphire mentioned, not the emeralds. I'll take it it's a 3. And we'll take this as a 4.
Things are not looking good.
843 or 943. It's in different order. And the clues to the combination are found in the 3 cylinders. How are we supposed to be listing these cylinders at this stage? Can't be that simple that just is a number here. But then again, I don't remember even listing these cylinders. I don't see this thing anywhere. Maybe we can go back to that house, yeah. Oh, we can't leave right now. Why did the cylinders are clue like 3? Maybe these books don't have are not clue, just there to confuse you. It's 3 cylinders, right? Found mention the cylinders first. One, two, three. A cylinder meant to be listened by using a phonograph. I found in the nameless bookstore. The message, although obscure, might contain some information. The following messages of couple importance. Whoever read these lines and demonstrates acuity as sharp as mine can hope to gain access to my most precious possession. It lies within my safe, and the clues to the combination are to be found in 3 cylinders, each hidden where life and study combine in the Greek world. Each cylinder is numbered, even if, as the celebrated authors say, order is the pleasure of reason, disorder is the delight of imagination. Yet, despite my preference for organized chaos, I must admit that the reason usually prevails in the end. Can be simple as that. So we get clues, we got cylinders, we got these 8 volumes.
How many volumes are there in this collection?
Which go up to 9. 8 books, but 9 volumes. And then there is the chessboard here.
Not looking good.
It's 3 and a 4 here.
A kind of chalice.
There's 10 emeralds here at least. Would be actually 12. They're labeled 1, 2, 3, 54. I remember this solution actually being pretty straightforward. Maybe I'm just too tired to realize it right now. Do the rubies and the sapphires make up a specific motif? What is the motif supposed to mean here? What do you guys say? How many rubies would be on this thing? 6? Or is it 5? It looks like 5 rubies, right? If it's 5 rubies, it's either 9 or 8 sapphires. I've checked for the phonograph, but I haven't seen it. Is there 4 different things that could give you... Ah, there it is. Holy shit. Blind!
And these red drops, like precious stones, lie fixed, set in divine gold. To be the guardian of the Grail does not protect me from its attractions, Henry. And I do confess it. I am willing to pay to know its secrets. And these red drops, like precious stones, lie fixed.
I guess 5.
I finally understood that we were only pieces on the chessboard of the gods. Let those of us who are still standing protect our White Queen from their dark soldiers. I see our number dwindling, and my will strengthens as my apprehension grows. We shall refuse to be the playthings of destiny.
4.
Dear friend, I thank you again for the anthology of the works of Arkham editions that you sent me.
This is 5 or 8.
Volume 9, Azathoth and Other Horrors, seemed particularly relevant to my research. I never tire of browsing through them.
Let's try a 5 for 8 and 5 for 9. Is it really must be 6 rubies. It's not 6. What do you guys think? Is it 5 or 6 rubies? We sent 4 still standing. They mentioned something about the order as well.
Drake talked about a particular volume. So these are the volumes that Drake was talking about in his message. What did Drake say about this collection? Drake talked about a... So these are the volumes that Drake was... What did Drake say about this collection?
What was the volume 9?
Drake talked about a particular volume. So these are the volumes that... What did Drake say about this collection? Drake talked about a particular...
7.
So these are the volumes that Drake was talking about in his message.
This is the volume 9.
Dear friend, I thank you again for the anthology of the works of Arkham editions that you sent me. Volume 9, Azathoth and Other Horrors, seemed particularly relevant to my research. I never tire of browsing through them.
Think it's the fallen ones? It's still not the one standing? Yeah, we could try 539. That was the 539. We would just listen the second one, we would have gotten to it, Rubio. Something is watching. You got sucked into the book. The name is Bookstore. Pierce traced the trail of attempted burglary. He discovered that Charles Hawkins was behind the attempt. Pierce opened the bookseller's safe to find what the latter and Sarah Hawkins had hidden there. A book covered in human skin lied inside. It irresistibly attracted the detective. When he opened it, his mind was projected into another body. Well, the chase was either 3 or 4.
Dr. Colden, this man's condition is deteriorating.
What says Dr. Fuller? It's his patient, after all.
He's busy with Captain Fitzroy. He specifically asked us not to bother him when that's the case.
Oh, of course. I'll see what I can do. Mr. Blake, can you hear me? I'm Dr. Colden. We'll take care of you.
There's nothing we can do. I tried talking to him. He's catatonic.
Very well. I'll examine him.
So looks like we're playing as the woman.
30-year-old subject. Severe hypothermia. Erythematous papules around the eyes and eardrums. Necrosed palpebral tissue. Lord, this smell. Severe malnutrition. Swollen abdomen with traces of petechia. Doesn't seem like an edema. Slight protuberances seem to indicate the presence of a foreign body. His skin shows abnormal loss of color and seems dried out. He's totally dehydrated. His fingertips and toes seem to feature a slight ring under the skin, tender at the touch, slightly sticky.
So, Doctor, an opinion?
I'm not sure I have the necessary knowledge to treat this man.
Don't say that. You're our most worthy doctor after Dr. Fuller.
Some of his symptoms are beyond my comprehension.
What did you find?
Did you examine his abdomen? It would seem there's something inside.
He hasn't eaten in days. Are you certain it's not an edema?
No. Can't you recognize an edema? Pushing with your finger won't leave a trace. And look at these bumps.
It's not like he could be pregnant.
Whatever it is, this man has something inside him that shouldn't be there. We should operate on him at once.
Dr. Fuller said not to worry, that the edema would go away by itself.
You know, I'm not sure
It's the alien.
Fuller is telling the truth. In spite of the muscle contractions, his arms seem limp.
Yes. They can't have decalcified, not at this rate.
And yet, if there is a bone in this arm, it's softer than that of a newborn baby. What about his cranium?
It's soft at the touch. It does seem like the skull of a baby.
Look at these sticky rings growing at his fingertips. What can be happening?
I'm sure you'll find...
Sticky rings, tentacles.
You have to.
I see signs of hypodermoclysis, but he's still dehydrated. When was his last IV?
He's constantly under perfusion. I've even gone beyond the recommended dose to no avail. And you won't believe me, but when we bathed him earlier...
He seemed to feel better?
Yes. Like he needs an aquarium, not a perfusion. But that doesn't explain his condition.
His body is mutating.
I almost don't believe it myself, but these symptoms are not those usually associated with the human species.
What do you mean? Don't tell me you believe in extraterrestrials.
No. This poor man is from our world, all right. But his body is undergoing unnatural mutations. And this transformation is killing him. His body simply can't cope.
Where could he have gotten such an infection?
I pray that it's not here.
Dr. Colden, may I know what you're doing to my patient?
What I'm doing? How about what you've done to him?
Let us calm down, my dear Marie. I don't appreciate your tone, nor your insinuations. I've done to him what I do to all my patients. Provide him with the best available care.
You see, guys, the head doctor
Your
cares.
imagination is without limit. It's your homemade drug again, is it not? Those people are not your guinea pigs.
There, there. What have you seen to put you in such a state?
I've seen suction cups on his fingers, his falling body temperature, his dehydration. Had I only read the report, you know what I would have concluded, Doctor.
Do I? Tell me anyway. I'm curious.
He's no longer human. These are the attributes of an animal.
Fascinating. An animal, you say? Could you be more precise? Cephalopod, perhaps?
This amuses you.
Your reaction does. I know your thirst for knowledge, Doctor. It's your innocent worries for this man that have you overreacting.
For this man, and the others whose medical files you've been hiding.
I have to protect my discovery. These people owe me their life, but the world isn't ready yet. It will be, in time.
I will not let you do this.
You disappoint me, Marie, but I still have hope you'll one day share my point of view. In the meantime, take care of your own patients and try not to forget who you're dealing with.
This man looks evil.
What did he mean?
Just put German accent on a doctor and it's evil.
Dr. Fuller is this institution's founder and one
It's
of
a
our
stereotype.
profession's most influential voices. My word is of no weight against his. If I continue to protest, I will only ruin my reputation and career.
It's scandalous. Can't we do anything? Is there no evidence of his crimes?
Hidden files of proof.
Oh, that evidence exists. I'm sure of it. I need to find the missing medical files.
And where would you find those? In his office? What if you get caught?
I'd rather not think about that. I'm counting on your discretion.
Of course, Doctor. You can count on me. I'll keep Mum.
In Fuller's office.
An unknown medicine. Judging by the other ones, it causes heavy side effects. This place draws you in and never lets you go.
This is a strange part of the game. This book entering another body almost feels like padding. They can't sell you a game that's under 8 hours, right? Like, I mean, they can't charge extra $10.
Chronic insomnia. Like half the island. The answers must be hidden in Fuller's
Everybody
office.
says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up. And I'm the one who pays. What a pest. It's so unfair.
It's temperamental, if I understand correctly. Elizabeth? You all right? Why is this room in such a state?
Because, as always, I'm cleaning it by myself. And the water was once again shut off this morning. I had to bother Mrs. Donovan again, giving her a new excuse to belittle me.
Do you really need Mrs. Donovan to open a valve? Why not ask the janitor?
I can't make these decisions without her approval. Imagine if there were a leak. Anyhow, the boiler room is locked half the time. So every time the water gets shut off, I have to go and endure her reproach until she's settled the problem.
I see. Courage, Elizabeth.
Thank you, Doctor.
Janitor too busy coding for CA. Oh my god. That shit should not be funny.
no, you're pulling my leg. I'm not joking. I saw the schedule. She's alone in the bathroom again. And she still says nothing to that old witch, Donovan?
Oh, listen to the way you talk, you naughty girl. And the answer is no. You can imagine that she doesn't...
I'm not sure I can actually loot anything else or anything other than this thing. Reference book of medical sciences. Are we gonna get medical skill while being another body? Like addition, this work references in alphabetical order all the medical sciences known and practiced in the modern world. For each of the entries, the major works and the names and the reference authorities are listed. I don't think it's gonna do anything for Pierce.
I have little time for you, Doctor. You'll find out that it's not only the doctors who have things to do. Wait a minute. Where do you think you're going? Dr. Colden.
Mrs. Donovan.
Nobody goes into Dr. Fuller's office. But rest assured, I'll tell him you came by.
That won't be necessary. Thank you.
I will tell him, nonetheless.
Let's hope I can go through the administration office. The operating room is never accessible after an operation. This man, Edward Pierce, his file is incomplete. What did Fuller do to him?
Dr. Colden, we need you at once in Dormitory B.
What is the problem?
Mr. Evans seems to be having trouble with his IV.
I'll see to it right away.
And the family of Mrs. Harding is asking to see her medical file.
I'll never understand why it's so hard to see patients' files around here.
Rules are rules. See, with Dr. Fuller, he's in charge. Anyhow, they're still waiting, and I don't think they'll leave until they get what they want.
Understood. Anything else?
As a matter of fact, yes. A man has been brought up from the basement.
Oh. What state is he in now?
You should go see for yourself, Doctor.
The
boiler room key is not in its place. Dr. Fuller always keeps his key with him.
Dr. Colden.
It's a quiet little town. Days go by, steady as ever. I wanted more for myself, but...
I don't get why they have us waiting so long. Almost no patients here.
Ethan.
Marie,
What are you doing here?
I'm waiting for my medication, of course. Why?
Psychology master. Medicine master.
You're not here for treatment, right?
Am I so obvious?
Oh my god! Have you seen that
Only
shit?
to me.
Holy shit!
I know you worry about me.
I trust you. I'm happy to see you.
Me too, Ethan. Is that all?
Well, there might be something else. I'm not sure.
Tell me.
I have nightmares. They keep me awake every night. It seems stupid, I know, but they're terrible.
Actually, you're not the only one.
No. No one has ever seen the things I see. It's like I'm turning mad.
So many people have this affliction. It's like an epidemic.
Do you think it might be related to Fuller's work?
I don't know yet, but I will figure all this out. Everyone in Darkwater is suffering from nightmares.
Really?
We don't have any medication left.
Oh, there's no excuse then. I should let you work.
Take care, Ethan.
You too, Marie.
Where did my fiancée go? I hope those nutcases will stop burdening her with...
Sorry, but nobody can take anything until I finish the inventory.
was it? The patient's area?
Doctor, please. My chest. Oh.
His perfusion of a semi-physiological solution doesn't seem to work. He's undergoing a ventricular fibrillation. Nurse? Deborah, come and help me, please. His potassium level is too high. Replace it with 2% glucose solution with insulin, calcium, and sodium bicarbonate.
I'll tend to it right away.
Thank you. He's in your hands.
Gotta play a doctor here as well, huh?
Hay fever. What's he doing here? He broke his back in an accident down by the docks.
Ah, the whaling station. What's wrong with me?
What are you talking about?
Doctor, that you?
Yes, it's Dr. Colden. Tell me what happened.
It's the old whaling station. See?
What did you see there?
Nothing. Nothing at all. The floor was all rotten and I fell straight through.
And that's how you broke your back?
Perhaps. No idea. Passed out.
Mrs. Sanders?
What's she doing here? Boiler's room.
The key to the boiler room. All I have to do is shut off the water and hope Donovan takes the bait. Intoxication from breathing organic vapors. Another insomniac. I should find the cause for such a widespread trouble.
Dr. Colden, here you are at last. This patient was again brought up to the psychiatric wing. We've been following the treatment you prescribed, but the dysgeusia persists and he's lost a great deal of weight. We haven't been able to move him. The stress makes him hyperallergic.
Sir, I'm going to examine you. Do you understand? Inject him with a dose of pentobarbital, intramuscular, so that I can conduct the clinical examination. He bit his lips so much, they're still bleeding. White froth, evidently because of such drooling. His binds left bloody wounds.
So, doctor, what should we do with this patient?
Those basement brutes tied him up too tight and now he's hurt.
I keep trying to heal his wounds, but he reopens them.
Do you have a diploma as a nurse?
Excuse me?
So take care of this man. Gentlemen, may I help you?
We're waiting on news regarding our mother, Maureen Harding. She came in with a kidney problem, but we haven't heard anything since.
I'm sorry. Dr. Fuller is a very busy man.
Well, is there anyone else who can tell us what's going on?
She's our only family, you know? And we can't even see her medical file.
How would they care about her medical file, this ignorant peasants?
Don't worry. I'm aware our institution is not always welcoming. But your mother is in good hands. I'll tend to her myself, and keep you informed at once. Would that suit you?
Well, that sure sounds great to us, Doctor. Thank you.
But those are just words, so we're not budging.
Very well. At least I'll know where to find you.
Was a woman in one of these? It's not her.
Ah, so there's Harding. She's still sleeping. Given her file, a nephrectomy would have been inevitable, but Fuller was able to save her kidney.
So, Doctor, have you been able to examine our mother?
I've tended to her, and I have good news. Her blood analysis is reassuring. Her kidneys are as new.
Are you talking about the same person? This is miraculous.
She's still recovering, but you may speak to her upon her awakening.
Oh, thank you so much, Doctor. We'll wait for her to wake up. We've been here since this morning, so it won't make a difference.
Heal the patient to get an achievement. Guess I haven't done it the first time.
Watch out for the water, Doctor.
Medicine and Secret Sciences. This very interesting book aimed at the wide public. It demonstrates how non-recognized sciences have influenced modern medicine. Magnetism, grandmother's secret, Chinese acupuncture, hypnosis, herbal medicine, alchemy, and many others have contributed to a certain extent to the enrichment of medicine at the beginning of this century. Maybe this will just apply later. Pharmacy, huh?
We're running out of this medicine.
I know, Doctor. We sent the purchase order, though, and Mrs. Donovan refused it.
Once again.
Can't you do anything?
Donovan takes her instructions directly from Dr. Fuller.
Why the head nurse always have to be a
I can do
bitch?
nothing about it for the moment. The doses prescribed by Fuller are far too high. We've been waiting to be restocked for weeks.
Homo delinquent. Pseudoscientific work by Cesar Lombroso correlates an individual's morphology with the criminal predispositions. Seriousness of the study and the accuracy of demonstrations can deceive an uninformed reader.
I can't shut this with my bare hands. I need a tool.
Guess these tools on the ground don't work.
The operating room is never accessible after an operation.
There's a hidden object here. Monkey wrench.
I feel guilty about Elizabeth, but I need the diversion.
Back to Elizabeth.
Dr. Colden, might there be a problem with the water?
I was about to mention it. It seems it's been cut off yet again.
I can't take this, Marie. I feel I'm gonna burst.
It's not your fault if we have defective plumbing.
And yet, I'm the one who gets punished because I'm gonna have to square off with that annoying old witch. Courage, Elizabeth. Here we go. And hold your tongue this time.
It's temperamental, if I understand correctly.
Mrs. Donovan?
I'm busy. Elizabeth, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am. But it's about the water.
What now?
It's off. It's not my fault.
Nothing is ever your fault. I told you to control the flow, even if I know it's not your strong point.
I've apologized 1,000 times.
I haven't counted that many, but then unlike you, I don't have time to keep track.
Please, Mrs. Donovan. I'm grateful to you for having kept me on despite that incident. I just need the water to be put back on. Otherwise, the bathroom will quickly become a nest of germs.
Very well. I'll finish what I'm doing, and then I'll fix your blunders.
At last. The missing files must be hidden here. The Stendhal syndrome. Of course. This is where Fuller found his diagnosis for Francis Sanders.
Exposure to works of art for mental disorder.
Something is wrong with these masts. It's some sort of puzzle. I've unlocked something. Patient files. I was right.
Sarah Hawkins interview.
Conclusions. Session number 17. Patient, Sarah Hawkins. The patient appears to have finally accepted
This finger belonged to a woman. Why keep it here?
It goes without saying that these peculiar delusions are the price that comes with her exceptional gifts.
Why is Ethan on medication? Why does Dr. Fuller write psychological reports about Sarah Hawkins?
At first, I presumed that her blood was the key. But I found nothing to explain Mrs. Hawkins' abilities.
The poor souls downstairs are not Fuller's only subjects.
Then James came, irate that Charles was keeping secrets from him. I presume that he will try to break into the basement sooner or later. I am prepared.
Hawkins, Fitzroy, and Fuller. What is the connection between these three?
Apparently the doctor is also a master investigator.
In the basement. When all the fuss about the Hawkins incident finally comes to an end, I will dispose of her belongings. In the meantime, they must remain hidden in plain sight.
Of course. Sarah Hawkins is the connection.
Well, we activated that book and we entered the body of the doctor. So it's some kind of weird out-of-body experience. I guess you can explain it as magic.
I should go another way.
Torture elevator is perfectly normal.
Ah, now that's the Marie that I know. I knew I could count on your scientific curiosity. It's time to show you what you were so eager to discover.
Why is he keeps injecting people with this stuff?
If you're gonna shoot me, at least have the decency to look me in the eyes.
Turn around. Slowly. Talk, filthy thief! Oh, I
That
swear
guy
I'll
is
shoot.
barely innocent left. Eloquence master, strength expert.
Take a minute to look around. Everything points to Charles Hawkins.
He's dead.
No. He was here for a very specific item.
Oh, no.
The book. Why was it in the safe?
Have you read it?
Answer the question.
How foolish of you. Now you won't be able to escape his will. What did it show you?
Come on, what the fuck is this shit? What the fuck? How did we miss something here? I don't get it. And why are we having that 2% there? No, this is not about succeeding or failing. This is we don't have enough skill. I don't get it. I'm googling this shit. I put all my points into it. We find a serious amount of shit, and it's still not enough here. Somebody said that there are 13 occult items before chapter 8, so you need to spend 7 points at the start of the game. We spent 8 and it's not enough apparently, so we must have missed 2 items. Carved whalebone, I think that one was missed. So I apparently missed one item before dropping that hole. That's one item. You know when we drop in the hole, when that cultist jumped us? So 5% was lost there. And one is in the piano secret, what I assumed. So piano secret and interacting with object too soon. Holy fuck, that is stupid. You literally have to get all of those. So there is a secret piano which I assumed there, but we haven't figured it out. It is connected to the cylinder. And when we dropped in that hole for, before we got into the hospital with the cultist, there was another cultist item which would be another 5%. So I missed 2 items. Oh, that kind of sucks. So even if you put everything into occultism, you still have to find most of these things to have mastered at this point. That is brutal, man. How the fuck do you even do this without a guide or like second or third playthrough? Well, Lord Drago, one of the items was obvious. We just interacted with the progress too soon. And another one was kind of obscure. I just don't see how you figure this out on the first or the second playthrough without reading it about somewhere. It's not spot hidden 54, it's just obscure. But this is not my first playthrough, Miss One, but this is my second playthrough. And it still was pretty well hidden to get the other stuff. You literally have to pay attention to everything and not interact with the progress before you cleared everything. And only then you can have this master here. It kinda sucks considering we put everything into occultism on the other side of the game. That's disappointing.
She went into Fuller's office. She was looking for Sarah Hawkins' corpse.
Sarah Hawkins, you say? Let's go back to the start, shall we? Whose life did the Necronomicon choose to show you?
Dr. Colden. She was at the Riverside Institute. She's in danger. I have to go.
Wait! No one knows the occult better than me. You might need my help.
All right. All right. I might need you after all.
Perfect. Let's meet later at the Hawkins mansion. Now go! Rescue the doctor!
Thank you, Drake.
I don't understand what the hell is the point of the early game offering you those points if a situation like this can happen. The fact you have RNG and no wiggle room, it feels like it's just rotten. The RNG issue on this system, I'm not just talking about the occultism, I'm talking about everything in the game. And then there is this system where even if you put everything into it, if you miss one or two things, it's not gonna be good enough. I mean, just think about it. that piano thing, you know, I noticed there was something there, but I guess we didn't put enough into it. I just don't see how our average player in this game will ever manage to get stuff like this without a guide. Even with paying attention to most of the things. We just clicked on one thing too soon, and the second thing, there was more to it, but we just kinda went further again. This was happened the same as in the first time. And you know what? The first time I even had a less skill. So it didn't matter because you didn't get all of it. The book projected Pierce in the body of Dr. Colden. The detective watched helplessly as Bradley's friend carried out her inquiry. Confronted with the experience of Fuller, she got into his office and discovered that the director of the Riverside Institute was hiding information on, if not the body of Sarah Hawkins. But she was discovered by Fuller. Pierce must save her before it's too late. Not even the second time special in the occultism was enough to get these things. I find that points at the beginning kind of pointless in the grand scheme of things.
I pray that Colden is really here and alive.
It does feel like this this RPG system they created kind of forces replay value. This is the volume 1. Diary of Reverend Wickwood's wife, her husband John built the first Hawkins home called Hilltop. At the end of the 17th century, they were among the first white colonists of the island. The previous inhabitants disappeared mysteriously 3 centuries earlier.
An old diary.
Okay, I just put everything here. Probably that answer there was just a few lines of text and nothing else as well. We did in the end missed an occultist item when we were in the lair of the cult down there. Even with those 2 items that followed. They put like 5 items in like a short order. And you kind of have to take all of them if you want to progress this to the max. When we got dropped down into the hole by the cultist. Reading the Necronomicon. Pierce has read Necronomicon, drawn by the whispering of the accursed book. He forced the bookseller's safe, touched the skin binding, and deciphered the last words of the crazed Abdul al-Hazred. As if it is an answer to the questions that Pierce was asking himself. The book sucked in his mind and projected it into the body of Colden. Silent witness to his own investigation. He followed her steps down into the cellars of Riverside Institute and her confrontation with Fuller. Turned to his own body. Pierce slowly comes to understand that his investigation is taking him into unknown territory. The words of Necronomicon still echo in his mind. Will he ever forget that horrifying read? Algernon Drake, age 43, occupation bookseller. Algernon Drake is the owner of the Nameless bookstore and a friend of Sarah Hawkins. It seemed that the two of them were united in a common thirst for knowledge about the occult. He has a strange collection of parchments and book of spells, and he seems to know a lot about the island's clandestine activities. If I decide to explore the occult trail, he will be an excellent guide. Riverside Institute. Through the eyes of Dr. Colden, I finally visited the Riverside Institute. The operating rooms and dormitories surround the pharmacy. Everything here has an air of respectability. The nurses really know, like Dr. Colden, what's going on in the cellars. What is sure is that the staff fear Fuller. It is perhaps this fear that prevents them questioning the validity of a medical center of this size on such a small island. I'm gonna get a drink before we keep reading. Be right back. Okay, what do we have here? Sent. When they will have consumed the stellar flesh and survived the transformation closer than ever to their new master, they will enter his sleep of death and will only awaken to answer his call. Will be called the Awakened.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey, made monster. Convenience port. All is well. Maybe when they mutate like this, they can survive the madness. Extract taken from Necronomicon by Abdul how do you read it? Hazard. Cthulhu. So we learn things from the Necronomicon. And these things haven't affected their sanity or increased their occultism. When discovered a protective symbol so powerful that it could remove them from the gaze of creatures of the myth, they carved it into their jewels, painted it on their doors of their houses, and embroidered it on the clothing of their children. Later they understood that it could even exert its power on the doors of the sunken city. So it looks like we got a bunch of knowledge from this. Al-Hazred. The words that follow are not really mine. They were communicated to me in my dreams and trances by the greatest minds in the cosmos. Take advantage of these moments of lucidity that grow ever shorter to write down these few scraps from the immense knowledge that they send crashing against my broken mind. Night after night, I can only leave these crumbs of knowledge to the world in the hope that reading them will guide man. But I already fear that unholy words will stain the soul of whoever dares upon this accursed collection, because just like prisoners whose confessions were written on their own skins to protect my heritage beyond the ages. More economic and stuff. High priest. The call cannot be made without a guide. The guide does not have to see or to hear. He is fully committed to the cause of the great old one that he serves. He will find the oracle, he will pursue the truth seeker, he will neither reveal nor explain, he will observe. And when the stars align and the day of awakening arrives, he will take his place and lead the call. Exact time from the comic by Abdul Al-Hazred. The evidence garnered in the Hawkins drawing room raises questions as to what became of the parents' bodies. Discoveries of Colden in the office of Fuller reinforces this conviction. Sarah Hawkins was moved from the crime scene, but none other than Dr. Fuller. Even more significant, the director of the Riverside Institute obviously had a strong obsession with the artist. The content of the cylinders recorded by the doctor proves his interest in the young painter. Summaries of psychoanalysis sessions as well as blood tests confirm the fact. One of the cylinders Fuller clearly states that he has hidden the body and the personal effects of one of his patients. Almost looked like that medicine things did increase. Find Dr. Colden. This is part of the game, huh?
What the... Fuller, too.
We discovered all the blue bottles. But we fell to occultist things. Feels bad, man. Mouse Besitarum Volume 3. What about Volume 1? This collection catalogs the classified creatures that I have never heard of. Divinities from the stars, creatures capable of traveling from one dimension to another. Presents itself as the referenced work on based on the myth. Without giving details on the mythology to which it refers, its pages are covered with phantasmagorical illustrations. 97% now. Let me just check something here. He did mention you can only need to put 7 points. So what was the third thing? I don't think we picked the rosary. So we missed a carved whalebone before we got dropped by a cultist. Looks like we missed one in the as well in the asylum. A rosary in one of the cells. So until that point, before the museum, we missed 2 of them. That's 10%. What is the... What was the first one on? So rosary in one of the cells. Card Whalebone before dropping down with a cultist. And the piano secret, which comes from the cylinder. Will plays the same melody. So if you get all of them, you only need 7 points at the start in the occultism. Yoo-hoo! Sanity's at shaking right now. Guess this keeps getting updated, not the other ones. Oh, we can still get 100%. We just missed one bit of information. Maybe we can actually see what it is. Just one second, guys. Well, not specifically. Okay.
Right. Enough time wasted. Colden needs me. I must find her.
Best thing, you know how he hates to be interrupted when he's operating. Moreover, I don't know who he was opening up.
This is probably my least favorite part of this game. Not sure what I tried to do with this.
My God, what is happening to me? What was that? It's as if I'd been transported somewhere else. What happened? Something has changed, but what?
Different symbols here. we can do about this? Looks like this is just to get the books on. I think this is where the chamber kills us. Dead. Can enter this area here. This was the follow-up here.
It has trapped you.
Yoo-hoo! Not sure what the hell was supposed to this level represent. Maybe the Chamber's dimension.
You are confronting powers that surpass you.
Turns into like a dead room here. Casting light. Sometimes you have to switch in between to see where you're supposed to go. It was ending somewhere you can't go really. I think it was this area here. Doors are marked. But they did mention this mark. Is part more better on the second run? Yeah, a bit. But I'm still wondering what is the point of this. Like, I'm just thinking about it, and the only thing my mind gets is padding. This might be the one.
It looks like things are back to normal.
Okay. Huh?
What's going on? It never ends. Damnation. That's me.
Oh God! I gotta get out. I got.
Pierce, I found her. I finally know what's going on. You must live and find the truth. It is already too late for me.
Colden? What's going on? Was it a hallucination?
Please take a seat and be quiet, Mr. Pierce. I'll be with you in a moment.
Stop whatever the hell you're doing and turn around now. No, it can't be.
No! You son of a bitch! What did you do to her?
I wish I could have done more experiments on you, Mr. Pierce.
I said, what did you do to her?
You shouldn't be sorry for your friend. You should envy her.
Murderer! This madness must stop!
Colden? What did they do to you? Can you speak?
What is this? Is it... what?
Sarah.
All this paint around and her hands are so clean.
He gave him the gold and I the azure. I don't see him very often anymore. The green is stronger.
Are you feeling ill?
I'm here, but no.
Let's get you out of here.
It comes in my dreams. Our minds melt like colors on a palette.
Come with me.
It's of the oldest green. Violent living, vibrant. A sea green, maybe. No.
Mrs. Hawkins, we must go before someone finds out.
Oh, but he will.
He always knows these things when it's about me.
I see. Expert psychology. We can try eloquence here.
I have seen the same color. It was not as vivid as you said.
A pale copy. A discarded spawn.
Do you know what it was? Tell me.
I can't. We should not call his name. Terrible, terrible consequences.
All right. Come with me.
He will know. He will find us.
One more reason to hurry.
Have I seen you before?
Can you walk?
Maybe.
Then let's go before your husband finds us.
We got more points on. Got the max sport hidden investigation here. With psychology here. Sanity. What is this? The cost of truth. While Peter's sanity is growing dangerously weaker, his increased sensitivity to the occult opens new ways for him. On rare occasions, he is now able to unearth hidden truths when he speaks to the inhabitants of the island, as with everything connected with the myth. Using it comes at a cost. The sanity is almost depleted. The ordeals you have gone through have left their mark, but you still managed as best you can. You keep your mind busy in order to chase away doubts and painful memories. You still have some way to go. Who knows where your mind could lead you along the paths of insanity. Trapped in madness. Is the death of Colden a hallucination, or is it the soul flesh of truth in the slow descent into madness that Edward Pierce's mind is undergoing? Detective again entered the Riverside Institute in order to help the doctor. Nearly attacked by the Shambler, he fled through the transmuted hospital, whose architecture respected no physical laws. His wanderings led him to an operating room where his confrontation with the Fuller came to an end when Colden's corpse rose up to attack Pierce. Detective thinks that he's got a grip on himself, but he now knows that death and madness lie in his path. His sanity was severely affected by this new ordeal. What happens when the sanity reaches zero? Oh, nothing good. Which is probably good. Mary Colden is deceased. Arrived too late to free Colden from the clutches of Fuller, but just before I found her body in the hands of the doctor. Come to see me to give me a last message. I don't know if I'm going crazy, but I believe that her words were full of truth. You started a cannibal domination campaign. I have some wine here, hold on. I don't know, every time somebody mentions Skatep, alcohol tastes so much better. You ever wonder, guys, why some people get addicted to this shit and they just keep drinking and drinking, even if it's to their detriment to their health? And then some people, you know, try it and like, it's poison. Who can drink this shit? You know? How do you come from this shit being bad for you? Bad taste, little poison, you can taste the poison in it, to the point where it actually, you know, keeps you alive, keeps you going. Or, you know, you drink it till it kills you. Where does it start? I found Sarah Hawkins alive, prisoner of the Riverside Institute. Charles Hawkins and Dr. Fuller seem to have gone knife to hide her from the world. She seems to be very affected by the tragedies that have struck her family. I take the fighting spirit in this woman that I would better not underestimate. She's a survivor. They were mentioning some kind of cult hierarchy, and I think she's one of them. It does look like this in Christian medicine.
It was in your studio.
What?
You painted me. That's where you saw me.
Of course.
You mean the guards? What the?
Oh no.
What just happened there?
Come out of your hiding hole.
The guards was mentioned. I guess there was a step we missed there in the dialogue. She's looking at me and I don't like it. Something wrong with her eyes.
It's the green. The decaying one.
The gas.
Yes. It's not good for living beings.
We don't have time for that.
I am not moving until the wrong is set right.
Damn it.
So it looks like I've been feeling that sushi or that yellow liquid here.
I'd be better off finding a tool. Perfect. All right. That should do it. Let's move.
Where the hell do you think you're going, woman?
I'm your puppet no more, you bastard!
You're my wife. My wife. You owe me obedience.
Leave her alone. We're leaving this crazy island.
You are going nowhere. Don't get between me and my wife.
Edward!
Nobody tells me what to do with my wife. How dare you? No! Why should I let you take her away when I could snap your neck?
You're cold. They don't want me dead.
Why? Because you are the one destined to perform the call.
Your wife thinks so.
Fool. My desire to protect Sarah is stronger than their petty schemes.
You hurt her!
No, detective. She is much, much more than a woman. She is the Oracle. Sarah has seen things, has made things you can't even begin to imagine. Would you still save her if I told you that she is even more dangerous than I am?
She's weak, physically and mentally.
Do not make the mistake of thinking she's a feeble woman. Sarah has been in the presence of the myth for too long. Even if she were to leave Darkwater, she would still hear his call. And the cult will always be here, waiting for her.
Then we get rid of its members.
You are out of your league, detective. They control the whole island. She will finally surrender to his power, and the world will fall with her.
Don't!
No one can escape the wheel of destiny, they say. But I will change it. I will save Sarah.
Where the hell do we find an axe? They had an axe with us this whole time we were fleeing from the guards. And the gun too. Still better than Bethesda writing though. Back to Hawkins' mansion. Our death of Cold and Pierce, victim hallucinations, advanced inside the Riverside Institute to the point of discovering Sarah Hawkins alive, prison of Dr. Fuller. The last confrontation between Charles Hawkins and his wife has revealed that the man, under his monstrous appearance, tried to protect her from the influence of the myth. He warned Pierce if Sarah succumbs to the lure of the occult, she will lose all free will, allowing the cult to bring its plan to fruition, summon an ancient and evil god. Henceforth, Pierce must know more about Sarah Hawkins' intentions and find a way to protect her.
No parent should have to bury their child, knowing it's me that put him there. The guilt will never go away.
I feel your pain.
I'll do anything to get him back. Anything. My work was what lured me here in the first place. It began showing me things I never should have painted. Things Charles should never have seen.
What am I to you? I took care of you saved you from your miserable life. You'll never find a man better than me. You owe me.
I owe you nothing. We'll leave now.
You're not going anywhere. You are mine!
Man, this game was released 3 years after Alien Isolation, and Alien Isolation still looks amazing today.
Simon.
Come on. It's over now.
I think this game is good enough. It's just acceptable quality. What is happening with the sanity here? Charles Hawkins. Pierce and Sarah Hawkins confronted the monster that Charles Hawkins had turned into. The man retained nothing human. Tentacles replaced one of his arms. His face bore the signs of unfinished mutation, and he was endowed with superhuman strength. Thing is, when it comes to the Lovecraftian games, like, this is the best we got so far. But specifically to the Call of Cthulhu meters. His face bore the signs of an unfinished mutation, and he was endowed with superhuman strength. He was on the point of strangling Pierce when Sarah Hawkins drove a poker to his throat. Pierce finished him off with an axe. This fight to the death left Pierce physically and mentally scarred. Not sure where we got that axe though. There's psychotic. There is a secret, a forgotten secret, so old and terrifying, which is the only divulged in the blasphemous pages of lost tomes, whispered during forgotten outlawed rituals. We are not children of Providence. You know that cruel and awful truth, and you have seen the frightening face of reality. You can totally avoid all this bad shit as well, or try to avoid all this bad shit. Wonder if not drinking made our sanity worse. %, you know. There's anything new here?
How are you, Bradley?
Ah, it's you, Pierce. I'm just worried about Marie. I mean, Dr. Colden. Have you had any news?
Have I ever played Deus Ex Human Revolution? Yeah, I played it for a bit.
I'm so sorry, Bradley. I could do nothing to save her.
What do you mean? What happened?
I'm not sure what happened, but I found her body in the cellars of Riverside.
You sure that you've got nothing to do with it? If she hadn't tried to help you, she might still be alive.
I'm sorry. Truly.
It's that slug, Fuller. I swear I'll shoot him. What do you say, Pierce? Are you with me?
Have no fear, Bradley. Dr. Fuller will not escape the clutches of destiny for long. Sooner or later, he will be judged for what he has done. You just need to have faith.
What are you talking about? What's this story of destiny? No, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna wait for some mystical intervention. I'll take care of him. Myself.
We must do something for those who are still alive, Bradley. Sarah is still in danger as long as the cult is active. We need to see this through, otherwise Marie's death will have been in vain.
You're, the voice of reason, Pierce. As always.
Don't even, what?
Was Sarah Hawkins telling the truth?
We haven't even asked her. Even asked her yet.
Mr. Pierce, we were waiting for you.
Good. Sarah doesn't have much time.
What are you doing here?
Did you think I would let you confront the occult without supervision?
This is too dangerous for a bookworm like you.
Algernon, I need to talk to Mr. Pierce.
Very well, Sarah. I will be in Charles Hawkins' office.
Can't we sit? Oh, we can.
You seem different.
Yes. When I woke up this morning, my mind was sharper. Cleaner. I can still hear the voice calling me. It is so strong, so ancient, enticing, dangerous. I may never be able to escape his grip, but for now I can keep it at bay. I know what I owe you, Mr. Pierce, but I can't come back to Boston with you.
There's a cult in Darkwater.
I saw everything. The tunnels under your house, the rituals, the secret society. I must get you out of its reach.
I know how dangerous they can be to me. But first, there's the Wanderer. I must find it and kill it. I am the only one who can end its slaughter.
No. No, you will come with me to Boston.
I owe you no obedience.
This isn't about what you want or don't want to do. You would risk destroying the world just because you can't face the consequences of your actions.
I am willing to atone for my sins.
No, you're just trying to erase all proof of the mistakes you've made.
I know what I have done. I will not rest until the creature is sent back to its dimension.
So this might be a response if you have really bad sanity. Are we just mad if we're clicking these things? Just giving like things make no sense?
You can't give up, even knowing the stakes.
Yes, thank you.
Still, I won't let you go.
What?
You will stay here until I find a safe way to return to Boston.
That's ridiculous. Listen, Algernon knows of a way to protect me. Help him find what he seeks, and we may all survive this battle.
All right. I'll help you.
Charles Hogan dead. Charles Hogan tried one last time to challenge the wishes of her Sarah Hawkins, and he's dead. This time there is no coming back. Although I condemn the actions of this man, in a certain way I understand his motives. He was ready to do anything to protect his wife. His abandonment of the cult allowed us to flee the Riverside Institute and to learn more about the threat that was weighing upon the mind of Sarah Hawkins. The lower you stand, the more open your mind is to the truth. Yeah. Guess that's how it works.
What kind of ritual was she preparing? Was the painting of the Shambler displayed here?
Sanity.
Mrs. Hawkins never told me why she was in possession of the Necronomicon. She was trying to send back the Shambler. Knowing Mrs. Hawkins, I bet she was willing to fight. Charles Hawkins was ready to do anything to protect his wife.
A failed incantation. Sarah Hawkins' office is circularly decorated with unknown symbols surrounded by partially consumed candles, bear witness to the artist's occult activities. In the middle of tangible proof, upturned easel, broken bolt, marked left on the floor by a beast. New residual images arrived to disturb the reconstruction. The Necronomicon appeared on the floor, probably because Sarah Hawkins sought knowledge required to carry out her rite within its pages. It was no doubt a rite of evocation, because the chamber was present. The mark on the floor does not lie. There is no other creature on earth capable of making anything like it. The other Sarah Hawkins tried to do it failed, and the state of the room at the vein accentuates the words of her dead husband. She must never again come near occult forces. Sarah Hawkins' ritual. Is the Necronomicon endowed with its own conscience? When investigating the Hawkins mansion, Pierce came into contact with the residual image of the lost book. The work is so powerful that even the memory of it is enough for the detective to lose some sanity. Pierce is not the only person to have read it, so as he expected, Sarah Hawkins also studied it. Sanity is almost at the end here. There's anything new here. This is where we found one of the thingies.
seeing you again. Ah, it's you. I'm here for her, not you.
I don't care why you're here. Your usefulness is the only thing that matters. How do we protect Mrs. Hawkins from the influence of the forces that claim her?
By following Charles Hawkins, that imbecile of a thief, of course.
What do you mean?
He found something. An amulet. The symbol engraved on it could protect Sarah.
Could?
We are dealing with forces that by far surpass what your intellect can process. Feel free to ask me any question regarding the matters that exceed your grasp.
I see. I'm gonna pick the hieroglyphics here.
What is the true nature of the Necronomicon?
I see that you are interested in my precious book. It is the definitive book of knowledge of the occult, Mr. Pierce, written by Abdul al-Hazred. It is the answer to many a question.
That is why it's so highly valued.
Yes, and even though it is a copy, given to me as a gift by Professor Armitage of Miskatonic University.
Copy, but it still has human skin.
Very powerful.
I understand better why you keep it in a safe. This creature, the Shambler, what is it?
It is a hunter. It travels from one dimension to another to hunt down its prey.
Francis Sanders was one of its victims. How could a creature like that end up in one of Mrs. Hawkins' paintings?
Sarah has an uncommon gift. A connection with entities that live beyond our reality. I doubt that she was aware at the time, but when she painted the picture, in a certain way, she called it.
And now it remains in our reality.
Let us say that it uses the painting as a portal into our reality. And we make enticing prey for it.
That's why we must find a way of sending it back to where it came from permanently. The dagger with the strange sign. Was it you who sold it to Francis Sanders?
If you are referring to the dagger of the ancients, then yes, it was me. Why?
Do you know what he intended to do with it?
Francis was primarily a collector of occult objects. He liked rare items such as the dagger. But I doubt he knew its purpose.
It allowed me to send the creature you call the Shambler back into the painting.
Fascinating. But I am afraid that this might only be short-lived.
You mean that thing could come back?
Yes, that is why I am looking for a more permanent solution.
It must never come back. A genius like you must have already found a way to get rid of this creature, yes?
I sense your sarcasm, but it does happen that, yes, I do have a solution. I think I can destroy it, but for that I must approach the creature, and to be able to do so, I need the key to Rie.
Another one of your baubles.
It is no bauble, unbeliever. It is a very powerful protection, able to repel very ancient forces. Much more effective than your Colt.
What does it look like?
It is a golden amulet, bearing very ancient inscriptions and an elder sign at its center. A star with an eye in the middle.
I've already seen that sign. Where can we find it?
Therein lies the problem. That foul thief Charles has hidden it somewhere. I found this drawing among his personal effects. I think that it has something to do with the location of the amulet.
I'll follow this lead. You continue searching.
That is what I intend to do. As for you, return here the second you find it. I don't want it to disappear again.
Sketch a bust, Looks like all these busts have some deformed faces.
Damn it. The entrance to the tunnel has been buried following the cave-in. But at least I didn't dream it.
Is there a thing on a table to fill the oil last time? You know where this bust is. There's a second one, it's also not here. This might give us free roam here, huh? Search for the bust. I went to the solution on the star, but we needed a follow-up.
This is the amulet that Drake was looking for. "100% occultism." I mean, what can go wrong after that? Looks like we lost a little bit more sanity. I wish these things were in order, really. I have to wonder what got updated there. Key of Reliech. Drake maintains that it can repel the force of the Great Old Ones and lock the doors to the Darndor city of Reliech. It's an ugly solid gold medallion engraved with the same symbol that repelled Charles Hawkins in the Nameless bookstore. It remains to be seen if it can really protect Sarah Hawkins. Extract from the notebook of Heather Pierce, private detective. Artifact of great power. Wonder what she got on that skirt.
Ah, it's you again.
Click this one on.
I think I've found what we're looking for.
Let me see that. Yes, that's it. It's perfect. We are saved.
I must tell Mrs.
We are
Hawkins.
saved, Pepe
Yes,
love. Nobody's safe. I'm playing this game.
Ah, it's you again.
That's all I wanted to know.
All in good time.
What did he say that I didn't follow? Guess just got to stay around.
I have it. It's a strange amulet. I hope it will protect you. considering that nothing will help you change your mind.
You must understand, I already went too far.
What have you seen that's so terrible you convinced yourself that you had to risk so much?
I can't tell you now.
This story is going to end badly.
Yes, it will.
Yes. Chief West is here with Sullivan.
Bradley, you take care of Sarah. I will deal with them.
You sure? All right.
I've been hearing about you a lot lately. You seem to enjoy causing trouble.
Nice job, Chief. You got me. Great police work.
You can try to play smart with me all you want, Pierce. Witnesses have identified you as the one who set fire to Riverside.
Witnesses? How convenient. That's not the whole story, is it?
I don't care about your stories. Save them for the judge. You know, us cops, we base our investigation on facts and testimonies. You might want to try that next time.
You bet I will.
Darkwater Police Station. Another achievement, huh? With the help of Algernon Drake, Pierce has obtained an amulet that is supposed to protect Sarah Hawkins against the evil powers that covered her. Painter told him of her desire to track and kill the mental chamber in order to atone for sins. Before Pierce could stop her, he was arrested by the police. Never drink achievement. Oh yeah, I had to make one of us sober at least. That was our last chance to drink, huh?
You know, I've heard a lot about you, Mr. Pierce.
All good, I hope.
It appears that you've been involved in a variety of misdemeanors since your arrival on Darkwater. Entering private property, twice. Aggression, insulting behavior, and to top it all, arson.
Listen, in my line of business, we are obliged to overstep certain limits.
We're not just talking about illegal surveillance. You were being accused of serious crimes.
There's nothing serious in what you've said, and you've got no proof that I started the fire.
Don't you worry. I'll find some.
You're going to waste time and effort on me, while terrible things are happening on this island.
Yeah? So what's going on that I don't know about?
You'd be better off taking an interest in Dr. Fuller. The experiments he carries out on his patients are as inhuman as they are illegal. And when Dr. Colden wanted to put a stop to it, she too went under the knife.
What are you talking about? Nobody's reported any wrongdoings. Dr. Fuller is a man who is as much respected and admired on the island as he is in his profession. It seems like you've got a grievance against him. Is that why you set fire to his institute?
I'm admitting nothing at all.
Come on, I'll show you to your new residence. I'll be back later to ask you some questions. I hope that you'll make the right choice and confess to everything. It would be as unpleasant for you as it would be for me if I had to adopt more advanced questioning.
I have no doubt about that.
Good night, Mr. Pierce.
Mr. Pierce, the Truth Seeker. We meet
Looks like this Leviathan being has some psychic powers.
Who's there?
Oh boy.
I am the one men named Leviathan. Not because of the scale of my terrestrial form, but as a reminder of the immensity of my knowledge, which I came to share with you, human. Do not struggle. You will not be able to speak or escape my influence. Excellent. Your mind has begun to expand. Your dreams have been gently shepherded by the being they call the Oracle. But it is your curiosity and your fate that have led you up to this moment. You are here to accept the knowledge and follow the path that leads to your freedom.
What the hell?
This is an offer that the likes of you, particularly those with such rare characteristics, cannot refuse. The more you bend your human spirit to make it able to receive the truth, the closer you will come to embrace his power. Where is the Oracle, Truth Seeker? Would you like to see her?
I've been thinking about these guys. What if Bethesda made this game? They probably would have released Liberty Prime on Cthulhu and made it good guys win. Just cut all these bad options and shit.
Where is the Oracle? Is she not the very object of your quest?
We played Fallout recently, the shit was so bad. So much worse than I remember.
Your fate has
spoiled by the good stuff.
Our paths shall cross again, Truth Seeker.
You know the risk, Sarah. If you happen to use your powers again, you may lose more than your life.
It is not about me, but innocent lives. I hope that your sources are reliable.
The bootleggers have the painting. If the Dimensional Shambler is to appear, he will do it here. The Shambler! I knew it!
No! Not again! Algernon, come back!
Damn, they do like to put us in the bodies of women. Darkwater Police Station. The police station on Darkwater is an image of those that occupy it. It's cramped, neat and tidy. Totally amateur. I'm the only one occupying a cell, but it's not surprising when you see the collusion between the police and the bootleggers. Will no doubt supply them with whiskey. I must find a way out of this hole.
Where is Algernon? And the Shambler?
What's that other side? Actually sneak here as well.
How many are there?
Find Drake. Some look like this all been murdered here.
Hey! You can't leave us!
Sorry, old friend, but it's either you or me.
No! What are you... No! Open! Open up! Open this door! It's here.
The beast is within our reach.
Are you sure you want to do it?
Let's go.
Quickly, come with me!
How do we kill it?
The Shambler can open breaches between dimensions. He uses glyphs as anchors to stay in our world.
Then I must destroy these glyphs.
Exactly.
How can I find them?
I will make the glyphs visible so you can revoke them. By doing so, this zone will be protected by a barrier.
Perfect. Stay inside the shield.
I'll create the protective barrier. Get back inside it as soon as you sense the slightest danger. The first glyph must have appeared somewhere on the floor. Find that symbol, Sarah. It should react to the light if you use your lamp.
Is it me or the lamp is deploying much faster on this mission?
The first glyph must have appeared somewhere on the floor.
How many are there?
Somewhere on the floor.
Find that symbol, Sarah. It should react to the light if you use your lamp. The first glyph must have appeared somewhere on the floor.
Not sure what we're looking for.
Find that symbol, Sarah. It should react to the light
I'll
if
never
you use your
forgive
lamp.
myself for this painting.
first glyph must have appeared somewhere on the floor. Find that symbol, Sarah. It should react to the light if you use your lamp. The first glyph must have appeared somewhere on the floor.
Glyph on the floor.
Find that symbol, Sarah. It should react to the light if you use your lamp. Must have appeared somewhere on the floor.
What should we supposed to use the light to find it?
Find that symbol, Sarah. It should react to the light if you use your lamp. The first glyph must have appeared somewhere on the floor. Find that symbol, Sarah. It should react to the light if you use your lamp.
Fuck if I see anything on the floor.
The first glyph must have appeared somewhere on the floor.
Well, we're finding some things here and then the shamble comes out, but what they exactly look like, I'm not sure.
Find that symbol, Sarah. It should react to the light if you use your lamp.
Let's see. We're supposed to use the lamp to see where it is.
The glyph. I can't move it. Is it acting against me?
The ritual is working. Don't worry, it's just until I ward it off. Oh no. The Wanderer is back. The glyph is releasing.
The moment I clicked it, he just killed me. I guess I should be sleeping right now, not playing this one, so take it easy. Went the wrong way here.
The glyph.
Didn't even see the stairs here.
Is it acting against me?
The ritual is working. Don't worry, it's just until I ward it off. Oh no. The Wanderer is back. The glyph is ready, sir. Run! The second symbol has been revealed. You know what you have to do, Sarah.
Second symbol.
The second glyph must have appeared. Let's press on.
Gonna have a different distance, huh?
The symbol must be here somewhere. Look closely.
That is what I'm doing.
The second glyph must have appeared. Let's press on.
Sure, this actually helps you find it. It just kills immediately when you get too close. I guess you have to reset him on the second one as well.
The second symbol has been revealed. You startled me, my friend. The second glyph must have appeared. Let's press on.
It was kind of cheap putting this guy immediately here.
More aggressive. If he catches up with you, try blinding him. Now is when matters get complicated. I must breach the barrier to ward off the creature. You have to lure it in front of me, Sarah. Do you understand? Once it goes after you, I need you to guide it towards me.
Release me now! Algernon!
Diamond, quickly! Bring him towards me! Now is when matters get complicated.
Oh no! Release me now! Algernon!
Diamond, quickly! Bring...
What the fuck, man? I can't move! Maybe we just have to click the lantern here.
Release me now! Algernon!
Diamond, quickly! Bring him towards me!
need some oil.
What was this? Apparently you can save this guy as well. We didn't save it the first time.
Let's go, Sarah. It's over.
Achievement to save the guy as well. So you continue to use the lamp and the shim doesn't kill the guy. We did it on the by accident the second time.
Sarah! No!
Algernon, my old friend. It's too late.
You must resist! Please! Don't!
I was supposed to just do things out of different order. Like the first one was simple, the second one was to stun him and then just get back to the circle to for him to disappear, then go back. The third one was to stun him so he can get away and then just get rid of him. Sarah Hawkins, together with Arjun Drake, managed to permanently drive the dimensional chamber back. At the end of the fierce battle, however, this feat of strain cost her what was left of her self-awareness. She had succumbed to the call of the myth.
Sarah Hawkins. Why did she do it? Damn it.
Did our guest enjoy our hospitality?
Let me out of here.
I'm warning you, Pierce. I want a short and clear-cut confession. Do you admit your guilt in the case brought before you?
You don't have any idea what's happening on this damn island.
Chief West, we got a problem.
Damn it, not now. What is it this time?
Captain Fitzroy, Chief. Some guys have ransacked Roy's bar. They went berserk, attacked the patrons, smashed the place up. It's chaos.
This is only the beginning. Let me out.
Let's go take a look. Tell Sullivan and Marshall to keep this one nice and warm till I get back.
Are you stupid? Don't you understand? Those goddamn idiots.
Truth Seeker. I find you again. As promised, I come back to reiterate the offer of truth. As your mind expands and finally understands the true nature of the world, your perceptions change. Are you ready to see your world and the ones that live in it as they truly are?
Maybe it looks like they switched to Chinese version all of a sudden. I don't know, I'm considering this option here or this option here. This looks like a rifle here.
Come, Truth Seeker. Follow the path of the ultimate truth.
Who's drowning there? We are the ones drowning.
I thought we were made of the same stuff, Detective. Fighters. Survivors. I never would have thought you so naive. It's all your fault. You could have stopped this whole thing. Your army buddies, the villagers, me. We're all in danger, as long as you're alive.
Sweet release.
I can't go to sleep. Keep having the same dream. Or should I say nightmare? That pain in my chest as if I was being skewered. Hurtless, cold, silence. Then I wake up in a hospital bed alive. That voice whispers in my mind. I keep hearing it, and I don't know how long I'll be able to resist.
Truth seeker. I may see you in my dreams. I still can't decide if you will be my doom or my liberation. This fate, it may have been written for both of us, but I will fight for what is right.
Dom, what happened?
Come, you'll want to hear what these two Egypts have to say.
This better be interesting.
Seems like someone decided to grant you your deepest wish.
A mutiny?
Worse, they killed Chief West.
What?
And left his body in one of our warehouses.
You're kidding.
They're all yours.
Which one of you is dumb enough to kill a cop and throw him on my doorstep?
We don't know nothing.
The dead body in my warehouse disagrees.
We swear, miss, it's not us.
I don't have time for this. Spill it.
We've got nothing to do with it.
I want to know everything about the corpse over there, or I swear you will meet the same end.
If we speak to you, we're dead. If we don't speak to you, we're dead.
What? No!
Listen, miss, we didn't see what happened, but we heard. Noises and talkings, like. We've been betrayed.
By whom?
Go, look at the body. You'll find out for yourself.
Interesting. Let's go, Dom. Where is this workshop?
I'll go with you. He must be talking about the old boat repair workshop.
Release our friends, you bunch of pickaroons.
Yeah, they've done nothing wrong.
Apart from killing a cop on our turf.
That's hooey.
How do you know they killed him?
Do you want me to settle it with some lead?
Scurvy dog, always threatening us.
Quieten these lunkheads down before I shiv the lot of them.
I'll take care of them. A bunch of liquor sponges aren't going to lay down the law round here.
I'll take a look at this workshop. Join me when you're finished.
It's the third time we are out of body experiencing this girl again.
Here we are. Here we are. If someone had told me that one day West's work would kill him. Someone moved the corpse here. Where did the murder happen? We came from here. Down the stairs. So this is where West was killed. What's that? What the fuck is that? Where did it come from? He wasn't alone. Who were those guys? There's only one man who smokes these gaspers. Fitzroy.
You're not supposed to be here, Truth Seeker.
What's going on outside?
Abandoned mine. That was where we were just earlier. Sarah Hawkins has selected the dimensional shim right in the abandoned mine. The bodies of bootleggers and the presence of Grace shows that the place was used by Cat's gang. Crime scene. The body of Chief West was found in a warehouse on Cat's territory. But following the trail of blood, she discovered the identity of the killer. A member of the cult that is currently running amok on the island. Impossible. On the other hand, to explain how she uncovered the following information: the presence of Ken Fitzroy and special death of Sarah Hawkins. Algernon Drake, who was supposed to have stayed with her in the mansion, appears nowhere. His strange reconstruction. Hmm. Nine 11. Where's 10? Oh shit! Let's go kill some people! Bing, bing, bing!
This is my last warning.
What the heck? That gun is... What have we missed?
What's going on outside?
This is my last. Next one who comes.
What the fuck, man? I was trying to first shot hit. I killed two of them with one bullet. Somebody clip that shit. I want to see that again. Not really used to shooting without a crosshair, you know.
What the hell?
Dom, get out of here.
Go! I'll cover you. Die, you filthy rat!
Damn it.
Chapter 12. What happened to chapter 10? The whole chapter has disappeared.
Piers, wake up.
What happened?
Take that weapon, you'll need it. Sarah Hawkins, she... Ah!
What? Tell me.
My head! You're coming into my head!
Bradley, damn it, pull yourself together.
They got me. I can't resist any longer.
We've been working together since I arrived here. I know you can overcome it.
It's too late. I lost Sarah Hawkins.
What?
I
was unable to stop her.
What do you mean, unable?
She left with the bookseller. He came back, alone. Told me she couldn't resist the call. The doctors told me later that they saw her going in the direction of the whaling station.
Damn it!
I'm turning, Pierce, into one of those things.
No! Keep fighting it, Bradley.
It's too late. You have to end this. Do it. Kill me.
Enough killing.
Idiot! Ah! Now go, you imbecile.
In 3CP. We have no sanity left. First dilemma. Leviathan is returned to torture Pierce. This time the choices allowed the detective to gain access to shocking revelations on the inhabitants of the island he believed were his allies. Again, maybe because we accept the truth, we skip the whole one part of the game. Each bit of knowledge gained destroys Pierce's mind one more bit. Mind only weakened by visual and sound hallucination that accompany Leviathan's visits. Detective sanity is greatly undermined by these encounters. He is in danger of seeing into madness for good. Maybe because we we accept the knowledge, we skip the whole chapter. Looks like one whole chapter is missing here. Maybe because we accepted the truth and we're going the path of the knowledge way. Chapter 10 was banishing the thing, yeah. It's not listed in the menu because there was no clues. I guess that makes sense. Abandoned mine. Got a bunch of points here. Sarah Hawkins ritual. It's not the new one. Gaining knowledge always comes at a cost. An unknown entity has come to find Pierce in his cell. The presence who calls itself Leviathan offered to grant what is called knowledge to him. When he accepted this gift, his mind was again projected into another body. He followed the actions and the fall of Sarah Hawkins. The Leviathan calls the Oracle gave in to the attraction of occult forces after having defeated Chamber once and for all. Pierce paid a heavy mental price for this knowledge.
Sarah Hawkins was going to the whaling station. Stop. Oh, God. What am I doing?
Who's there?
What the... Was he like the others?
The lives don't matter. Looks like we can just keep fighting. So I just started blasting.
How many died because of this madness?
Man, I waited this whole game to start shooting people here. Or is it a meme? So anyways, I started blasting.
Who's there? Die! Die!
Sorry.
Door is locked.
Hey, you! They got the boss. Nasty wound. I wanted to get her the first aid kit in the Hawkins warehouse, but there's one of those poor bastards in it. Too dangerous.
I'll see what I can do. This might prove useful. Hope his boss will have more luck.
But where the hell is Cat?
Shit. They're going to the whaling station. I'd better hide and wait until they're gone.
Who's there? Who's there?
What happened here? It looks like an old seaway map.
And when they found me, they ate my flesh. And my flesh granted them powers and revelations.
This is how this all
You are
started.
getting closer, Truth Seeker.
The most precious gift of all. The truth. The ultimate truth about life. If I am able to resurrect life, then it will only be a matter of time before I know how to create it. It will be the end of gods, Be they ancient and powerful.
You need a truth seeker. Someone with exceptional sensitivity to his dreams. This gift will lead him to this island. As I am the Oracle, I speak for him we cannot name.
Track the truth like the bloodhound you are.
What has she done?
Steady, Captain. I'm not dying in this rat hole.
Man, it's like, why didn't I just have like an icon over it? Which one was revealed last? Should have unveiled. Sensor no longer reliable, neither is logic. In the Harbor Master office on an old sea map triggered new residual images. Their number, their precision, their nature, everything points towards them being in reality visual in some hallucinations. However, information that they provided matched the proof found throughout the investigation, beginning with the information on the miraculous sketch. Hawkins, Switzer, and Fuller were on board of the Scylla and founded the cult. What age must there really be?
Come on. If I find him...
There's a hidden item around.
What are you still doing here, Detective?
I need to go to the whaling station.
It's locked. You'll need a key to get there.
Right.
Go get me a first aid kit. I might have something for you.
Oh my god.
Here,
Have you seen
take
that
it.
shit?
Right.
Holy shit.
The entrance to the whaling station is behind
English
the
cake.
warehouse.
Bootlegger's key. There's a hidden item down here. When we have the gun out, the FPS just disappears. Not from Fitzroy. Fitzroy has destroyed all the ways of the island. That's a hidden item. Oh, what is going on with the FPS? This is some serious lags, man. It's not a memory leak. This one doesn't work. Use bootlegger's passage. There was a second locked door here.
Damn it! Damn it! It's happening.
Chapter 13, Abandoned Whaling Station. Pillars cross the docks where all the penances and new faces met their ends. All over the place, Leviathan slaves were wandering in search of a victim. After fighting his way through and after discovering the truth about the origin of the cult, its founder Pierce finally reached the whaling station, hopes to catch Sarah Hawkins before she does something bad.
Hither thou shalt be freed.
Sarah is with those bastards. I gotta find her quick.
Locked. A rope and a hook. Could use that to hold the reservoir back.
Reservoir what? So you have to get to the other side of this room.
Locked. Let's hope the key isn't far.
Hidden item in the room, what is this?
Fuller was a crew member too. Interesting.
Wednesday, 23rd June 1847. The morning is biting cold. This creature made us work hard. Half of my crew is dead. I've never seen such a thing. I do not even know how to describe what happened. It's as if the creature was stalking inside our heads. Some of my men went crazy and jumped overboard. This thing is not a whale. It's far bigger. I don't even know how to describe it. It practically gutted our ship with its tentacles. I don't know why my harpoon finally pierced the skull of this monster. The crew is in a sorry state. Fuller looks after the injured, but some will not recover.
Another volume of the Reverend's wife's diary.
Another achievement detective historian. Is it the 5 of them? Oh, 5. This is the last sentence of the pastor's wife. Her husband ordered his faithful to come together for a final ceremony in honor of Leviathan. She fears that the pastor will ask them to sacrifice themselves to this abomination. To try to escape, this is probably why her body was found in the cave under the mansion.
Doesn't work. I'll be lucky if it's still sharp enough.
Knife. Also, like it's a hidden item for a second.
This should stop the cart from moving. This should help me get the tank swinging.
So I was showing a hidden item there. Must imagine things. Half asleep here.
It mentions the Leviathan, how it drove the sailors mad.
The whole crew has descended into madness. They speak of dreams, visions of nightmarish city and a sleeping god. Madness. I locked myself in my cabin. I won't be able to hold out for long. Fitzer has 12 men on his side. They sacrifice everyone who tried to stop them to their new god. Beseech you, Almighty God, to have pity on our souls. This will be my last prayer. I can hear them whispering.
I need something to cut the rope to release the tank against the door.
He's still getting CP at this point. Looking for Sarah Hawkins.
What is that thing? What is that thing?
This is the Leviathan. true appearance of Leviathan was revealed, and no man can support this vision without going mad. Felix has set his eyes upon this cosmic being, and his mind suffered a new attack. Trapped in the whaling station with Leviathan, and he must endure a series of ordeals with this to survive this encounter. His choices will bear serious consequences for his sanity. Yeah. We have no more sanity left. Stellar larva, offspring of the earth, Leviathan is seen, feared, worshipped, and named by men. It is linked by its dreams to the one who sleeps, and will not find rest until its divine progenitor is free. There is no great predator on earth, and yet this being that feeds on huge creatures will never directly attack men. And still fear, leads to relief, and finally madness in the minds of those it chooses to serve its designs. Cursed are those who cross its path, and more cursed still those who hear its voice, because for them no salvation in death.
No. That voice. You're the Leviathan. Sarah?
Hello. Who is this?
The quest for truth requires sacrifice. There's no room for compassion.
Who's there?
Your stubbornness at wanting to help others who would have deserted you is a weakness. Fate leads us inevitably.
It's down.
And in one's final moments, one is always alone. You can't escape it forever. It will always find its way.
Damn it!
This thing still seems alive. There's no way to fail this.
Perfect.
Learn to obey.
Ah, finally awake. How do you feel, Mr. Pierce?
Fuller! Son of a bitch! I'll kill you!
No, I'm not even really with you. Well, to be perfectly precise, I am with you, but not in this cell.
What have you done to me?
Me? Nothing, really. See, it's one of the exquisite effects of this incredible creature.
Leviathan!
I see you already know about it. Well, shall we begin?
Many things that have really hard to explain what they're even gonna do.
Let me take a sample from you. Flesh, blood, spinal fluids. Don't fear. I created the mythological ichor from Leviathan's flesh. Who knows what I can make with you? I need your body for my research.
killed him.
A necessary sacrifice that proves your determination.
Food is dead. I have great difficulty explaining what exactly happened. We were really no longer of this world, that's for sure. In a confused way, I know that Leviathan forced me to kill him, not hide the fact that he wanted his death. Now we unlocked all but one here. Second dilemma, last dilemma, third dilemma. There is a secret, a forgotten secret so old and terrifying, which is only divulged in the blasphemous pages of lost tomes, or whispered during forgotten and outlawed rituals. We are not children of Providence. You know the cruel and awful truth, and you have seen the frightening face of reality.
Find the truth and be free.
Nothing's happening.
What the fuck is this? Yeah, I keep wondering the same thing.
Nothing's happening.
Fucking hell, man, all these pipes. There's some really, Pepe Meltdown moment.
Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening.
Nothing's happening. Have to open the right one. This one has, you know, the 4 different ones. One will work eventually. This looks healthy.
Pierce!
Fitzroy.
Time to hoist the white flag. We're not gonna hurt you.
Our guy has red eyes.
I won't go without a fight.
I guess it must be the low sanity.
You think you're
no sleeping days.
Stay back, or I'll put a bullet in your head.
Our supreme oracle is smoking. You will follow your destiny.
What?
In his awakening.
we done it.
I see. You cannot escape my awareness. I followed your wanderings, your choices, your attempts to free yourself from destiny.
This Leviathan seems to be the spawn of Cthulhu.
But it is unavoidable. And as I predicted, you have come to free me. Awaken and call him.
Coastal Cove. Pierce finally met Leviathan, flesh and blood. The monstrous creature submitted him to a series of ordeals, the end of which he decided that the detective was ready to face his destiny. Pierce blew up the whaling station and after a final confrontation with Leviathan, he passed out. Funny how our choices has brought us the same thing as the last time. Definitely do it again.
The voice. I can't hear the voice anymore.
If I ever replayed Rubio again, I will be the opposite, yeah. No occultism and no, and all those things.
You are trapped. Keep going.
My God.
This way. Stand up. Walk.
So we're in pretty bad shape here.
Is somebody there? Hey, who are you? Where am I? The miraculous catch was a trap. Leviathan wanted to be found.
Yeah, the people to do the ritual.
It will soon be time, Edward Pierce.
You are dead. None of this is real. I saw you dead, as I see you now. Am I crazy too?
You survived. Don't you understand? You couldn't die. You will stay alive until you've fulfilled your destiny.
No.
Look at me. Look at me, Pierce. Dare tell me that you still don't believe it.
Cthulhu Ilya.
When I was 8, my little brother fell from the apple tree. He was bleeding. I took care of him. That very day, I decided to become a doctor. I never reneged on my oath. That's what led me to Darkwater. The people here needed me. I died trying to save one of them. Help me give them a second chance. Embrace the power of this sleeping god.
You're out of your mind.
It's not just your life that is at stake. Many men and women have sacrificed themselves for this moment.
Colden!
You will not deprive them of their hope of a better life.
I saw what Leviathan did to Thor. We will all die like him.
His life was written well before it started. It was not predetermined that he lived to see the call. But you? Yes. It is your destiny.
Why do we have beds stuck in our ears?
This painting. The investigation. I understand now. Like you, I was called here by a higher power.
Yes. All your choices had the sole purpose of preparing you for the final decision.
I must make a choice.
Not just make a choice. The right choice.
Not yet, but soon. We have one more thing to accomplish.
What is it?
I must take you to Sarah Hawkins, our oracle.
Sarah, I feel her calling me. Let us not wait any longer.
Not yet. You have one last thing to accomplish.
No, please. I can't do it.
Do you understand what it is?
She has already fulfilled her mission. Worry about your own.
No.
No one can fight their fate. Neither them, nor you.
No, Katep! No more Katep! No! I need that drink now!
Shut up! Silence! Stop! Go away! Stop!
Don't resist, Edward. They're already dead. There's nothing you can do. Just give in.
What happened to me? Sarah. I must go to Sarah. She is the Oracle. She will know what to do.
Came from the other side. Well, you know what's happening here, guys? We're getting out of here, Titan here. So we can get that world conquered easier. Doesn't seem like it's the right way. Buster Point. The final confrontation, Prince must go to Alabaster Point where Sarah Hawkins is supposed to be waiting for him. There he must make decisions that could change the destiny of the world. If it comes to the real world and I had the decision to change the destiny of the world, I would take that other option. Oh boy, this looks familiar.
Reality as you know it stops here.
None of this makes sense.
Go! She is waiting.
At least they done this part right.
What have they done to me?
What have we done to ourselves?
Come on.
Oh! Mr. Pierce, I was expecting you.
Fuller, you died in front of my eyes.
Don't jump to conclusions. Is there not the tiniest spark of a scientific mind inside of that detective skull of yours?
What abject substance did you use to turn her into an empty shell?
Abject substance. The serum extracted from Leviathan's oil bestows the power of life. To me, my body is nothing but the mortal vessel of my conscience. To you, it contains more answers and secrets than your insignificant mind can grasp.
This makes perfect sense, guys. You know, you don't drink, you lose all your sanity. And once you start drinking, you know, you just complain, but you can move on with it. I have personal experience with this.
I can barely stand up, and yet here you are. You never give up.
That is not you. Not anymore. Not since your disappearance on the docks.
Ah, detective. So easy to fool you. So eager to rush to the rescue of a woman in distress.
You won't make me regret having tried to save people. I did what I could. Even for Colden.
Your efforts to change your destiny, although in vain, make you worthy of the fate that is yours. The day has come. You will be asked to choose.
The game is called Call of Cthulhu. Is there ever really any choice in this matter? Wonder what kind of underwhelming options you have other than the right choice.
You took everything from me. Wife, life, destiny.
You forsook your right to a normal life the moment you chose power over humanity. No one wants to see such an unbearable sight.
You don't have the slightest idea of what you speak, of what I've been through. I have sacrificed my life to the one who sleeps. My marriage, my family, my own flesh. Why didn't Sarah choose me? Why is it your damn face on her painting?
But you already know it. I can see that you will make the right choice.
I don't know. I don't know.
Your fear of the unknown and your stupid pride cloud your judgment. Quit lying to yourself and embrace your destiny. It's not cowering that brought you those medals. None of this is real. Trust your guts.
If nothing's real, what are you?
I am a projection of your mind. What remains of that instinct that pulled you out of the trenches. Don't listen to them. They're too dangerous for your tired mind.
Almost look like it's like in a different dimension in those in the fog.
It's right there.
I'm almost there.
Here you are at last, Truth Seeker.
She was waiting for you.
You were waiting for me.
Yes. When I finally discovered the truth, I knew you would come. All this time I was fighting it, afraid of what I might discover, but I was afraid of myself.
It's coming.
What did you learn?
Listen to me, Edward Pierce, as I will deliver the truth.
Your husband was right. Facing the dimensional shambler was too much for your shattered mind. Even though you're lost, we might still save the world.
You will decide. One man only, prepared by the trials
They just
and
basically
revelations,
exit out, nothing
holds
else.
the power to change the world. Because I saw you in the dreams I share with my God. I recognize you for what you are, a truth seeker. One of the rare humans who is able to perceive fragments of his mind.
Yes, yes.
I feel the truth in your words.
Because it was written. Or, as I like to see it, painted on the canvas of fate.
Pierce, help me! The god, Vertragen. Cthulhu, Silence!
Last time this guy was dead. I saved him this time by accident. Hope you guys like nightmares every time you go to sleep. 10 hours just to see a glimpse of him. Just a glimpse! It was worth it. I guess we had two different endings here. We could have summoned him or performed the counter ritual. Everybody's dead when he shows up. Let's see what the autosave is. Maybe since we have the save, I might check the other thing. Let's see if we pick the other thing to do the counter ritual. We can skip everything on that point.
Here you are at last.
You were...
Yeah, but I...
What?
Listen.
Look around you. Everything is falling apart. You must stop this madness.
I can't make that choice. This will be your decision. One man, because I'm a truth seeker. One of the rare...
Yes, yes! I feel...
Because it was written.
Pierce, help me!
We doubled the dosage, as you asked us to, Doctor.
Good, thank you.
Did we end up in the asylum? Hey, Proxy. So we end up with nightmares for the rest of our lives. Holy shit, this counter ritual is poop. They call this additional endings, different endings. End the power in the asylum, just end the world.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Well, we might have played this in the future to see some different choices, but it is, boys. I'll win one stream for Call of Cthulhu to complete it in one sitting. Got the integrator in this chair. We're gonna go to sleep, boys. Thank you for watching. We'll continue walking tomorrow. Good night.